Hello. This should be good. Get some stuff out of the way for today. Hello. You guys, I can stop the music whenever y'all want. I promise you, you're not gonna like the next song. The next song in the playlist, you are going to hate it. Because it's the same song, but much worse. Which one doesn't matter. I'll get more Puffer Electro, why not? Not that they're releasing anyone who cares about pen ratio in the near future. It's just kind of, it's just kind of good to have. I can turn it up too. Hold on. Let me finish this and then I'll turn it up. The music I need.
Press forward.
I'll rewind this a little bit. People have time to appreciate this music. It's a neat song. I think that would have been faster if I just did my, if I didn't hold the entire basic. Because I think he had enough Frostfire on him to get burned. It is odd to call it Frostfire, but it doesn't have any synergy with fire. That'd be interesting. I don't need any of these, really. I can try. Maybe I'll get lucky, get a new character. I'm not gonna be able to concentrate with this is playing. You're gonna hate this, I promise you.
Never lose sight of their target. Starlight, shine bright.
Is that the name of it? Let me look. Yep. That is the actual name of the song. And then someone made a remix of it. That someone being Siva Gunner, of course. And it's just all iron pipes.
will get their share.
All right. We could get started now, but I think there's something else I could do before we get started. Because I think 2.3 will be pretty quick, depending on how much I talk about it. Let me go to here first, make sure everything's looking good. Let's see here. Those are trust events. I'm probably gonna do all these all the side stories and the summer event after this 2.3 one, just because I think it's a good stopping point. It's also like before you get to, I think it's a stopping point before we get to all the Yishongguang stuff. Because you quickly realize that the main character of 2.4 is actually Yishongguang. It's not Banyue or Dialan, it's Yishongguang. And that's fine, it's just probably not what people were expecting. Let me look this up. You'll also catch some sneak previews of what I've been working on over here. I'm not gonna do anything with this one. I made it just because I could. Technically, it makes sense to do all that stuff after 2.2 because that's like a 2.2 was like a climax of some sorts. Because like, oh, we beat the big baddie. It's like, actually no, we have 2 more stories to go. It's literally the halfway point. Because 2.0 counts as chapter 1. So you got to go in reverse. Chapters 1 through 3 are 2.0 to 2.2. Chapters 4 through 6 are 2.3 to 2.5. So it's pretty close to the middle. Let's see what else. I'm working on modding stuff. I'm teaching myself how to do that. So I got a really dumb idea planned. I hope it'll be fun though. It's not dumb. It's just time intensive, and there's not a lot of payoff for it. I just think it would be cool. That's it. We could do something else because there is something I think would be cool to show. Let me go back to presenting real quick to boot this thing up. I also don't have the audio for this turned on. That's why y'all are muted right now. I'm gonna go to this page. But don't worry. That will change very soon. I want to exit out of Zenlist so I don't overload my computer real quick. Oh, I can turn off this one too. This word counter. That's the image. I want the word counter. We can remove that. Yeah, there's also 2.3 is also like the last real event story that happens. So basically 2.4 to 2.5 in the Sword Bearer Chronicles or something, Sword Seeker Chronicles, those are all one story basically. And 2.3 is kind of like, I could argue like making 2.3 like doing all the events up until 2.3 and then doing 2.3, but like 2.3 is kind of an outlier where it's not quite related enough to the events of 2.4, but it's also a bit too close to the events of 2.1. Or sorry, the characters of 2.1. Where is this thing? Apparently it doesn't like me showing that. Okay, so we'll switch to... Oh, that's the client? What the heck am I showing on this? I've never done this. I guess Wuthering Waves just hates being shared on the screen or something. So I'll go back to this and we'll go to the live. For those who don't know, Wuthering Waves recently just released their version of Hollow Zero again. They had it before and they brought it back. So they had it before back in like 2.4. Oh, sorry, 1.4. Basically a year and a half ago. Is it this? No. Nope. I don't know how to do this. Should be down here at the bottom. Near the bottom. Close to the bottom? Nope. Nope. Where is this thing? That's not it. Here it is. This mode is incredible because you get to play one of the coolest characters in the game who nobody actually uses.
Look,
Because if you use this character, he's laughably bad. Not that he's laughably bad, it's just he doesn't do anything. When this event came out, they basically hyper buffed every character that was released in the game, except for this guy. I don't know why. They just didn't release them. So what this event, and I wasn't playing back then, so it's like this is all from what I've heard people say. So when they bring this out, they finally release the buffs for this character in this specific mode. So we're gonna pick good characters, like this guy. And no, I don't want that. Press the wrong thing. Doesn't really matter who our next ones are. Sure, why not? I'll put the reward lower. The Cyberpunk collab, not specifically. I think it's neat, but I'm not a big Cyberpunk fan, so I never watched the show. It's on like a bucket list of things to watch. I just haven't gotten around to doing it yet. Not saying it's bad. It's just I haven't seen it yet. We pick you. Why not? Yeah, we'll pick that one. We'll pick this. Why not? And then we'll pick you. And basically what you do with this is you just become the version of the character that he is actually cool. You can just do so much. It's so cool. I haven't tried this in this hard mode yet. I did it in the easier modes. So let's see. Yeah, we'll pick this one. You can pick up most of these buffs as you go. So the way this is like Hollow Zero is you select the buffs to specific characters that enhance them in really interesting ways.
Funny.
So normally when this guy attacks, he has like this sort of game plan where he's a run and gunner. The issue is that in the main game, doing this playstyle is not good because there's no real payoff for doing it. In this mode, they give him an extreme payoff by making his run and gun playstyle like super rewarding. In this mode, at the bottom, he has little stacks he can build up, but you have to build them up in specific ways. And in the main game, there's just not a good way to do that. In this mode, there's a much easier way to do it because they just give it to you. This is Alto, yes. And there is a mod that someone made like 2 years ago where they put Billy's model over Alto. Or Ales, I don't know how to pronounce his name. So we get all these stacks at the bottom, and then when we run through a portal, we can spend them all.
Wasn't it close?
So it's a real run and gun playstyle that is not usable in the main game because you can't ever do this efficiently.
Lost. Time. Better keep up.
And when you have those stacks at the bottom, when he runs through portals like that, he spends them all. Oops, I'm getting hit. They're called missed bullets, and when he has full stacks of them, they gather around him, and then he shoots them out. He's so cool in theory. The problem is the game around that he's in is not good for him. He just can't really do anything. I'll just pick this one, why not? Oh, and my audio is probably doubling for you guys. I just noticed that.
Hey! Over here. Be right back. Better keep up. Bang! Pleasure doing business. Ha!
Special delivery goes boom!
How was that for a magic trick? You blink, you miss. Better keep up.
Oh, I got hit. I have not fought this boss many times at all. Oh,
Dude, in the nick of time. Bang!
Finally.
he's so cool, but no one plays him because he's not good enough. It's a shame. Well, that's because, again, for those who are just joining, they just brought back this mode, which is essentially their version of Hollow Zero, where they hyper buff every character in the game. And then all these things are him getting new ways to just do more cool things with his kit. It's not just here's a damage increase, here are actually new and interesting ways to deal a lot of damage, to make use of his entire kit, and I think it's just really enjoyable. Yeah, there's a specific build that you can get where you do a couple base attacks and you dash through a gate. You do a couple base attacks and you dash a gate, and you're just running circles around enemies. It's so cool. I think I'll choose this one, 'cause I don't think this one's actually better, but I think it's cooler. Yeah, we'll do crit damage. Why not? So yeah, this mode, from what I heard people say, it came out in 1.4, and it never came back until I forgot what version this is, like 3.4, 3.3. It's something like that. So that's why it's been 2 years since this mode has been here, and everyone that I've seen on the Reddit threads have been like, "Oh my gosh, this mode is incredible. Why can't this be permanent?" I'll pick these ones. Why not? So this is from their new event they just released for the second half of their anniversary. So it's only around for 2 more weeks. Whoops, I was supposed to dash through that.
Better keep up. Blink, you miss. Better keep up.
And basically your playstyle becomes this. Where you're just constantly shooting things around the screen.
Better keep up.
And you can reposition really easily because he gains a lot of movement speed when he dashes through those portals. It's so cool.
Company. Ha. Blink, miss. Let the bullets fly. Better keep up. You blink, you miss.
The only bad thing is if it creates a lot of like other effects on screen, so the game becomes visually noisy. But it looks cool. Let's see. Oh, that's more damage. Cool. These are all more damage, kind of. I'll pick this one because it's synergized with our dashing really easily. It's just really fun to be like, here's the character you're used to using, and some of the buffs for the newer ones are just here's a ton more damage. But for Alto, it's like, here is a brand new way to use the character that's never been good before. Like, this character that has been never good is now actually fun to use. Maybe never good's a strong word. I think maybe at the start of the game, you could argue that he was fine. And if you want, someone could install the Billy mod that someone made and just do this with Billy.
Can't we just talk this out?
I need to set up my summon that's supposed to be a taunt for me.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oops. I keep getting hit by these things. I can dodge these guys. But I also can't take up too much time because there's a time. I forgot there's a time limit on these.
Be right back. Back. Pleasure doing business. How's that for a magic trick?
Oh my.
Better keep up.
Tie a bow and call that my signature.
This is back when the whole thing about pistol users is that you could hold down their basic to like aim your shots. They don't care about they don't do that anymore. None of the new pistol makers do that. Oh. Okay. Slow. Okay. I'll get this one. Why not?
We've got company. Better keep up. Bang. Hey, over here. Better keep. How's that for a magic trick? Better keep up. Blink, you miss. Hey, over here. Better keep you. Good time.
You can just do some really dumb stuff.
How's that for a magic trick? You blink. Hey, over here.
Look at this. You can never do this in the regular game.
Nick of time. Better keep up. You. In the nick of time.
Doesn't really matter which one of these we get. More enhancements, please. Yes, Marcus. This guy, when he puts down a gate, he literally puts on... Right now, he doesn't have sunglasses on. When he does one of his moves, I forgot which one it is, and he comes out of it, he puts on his sunglasses. I forgot which one it is exactly. I know he puts them on in his ultimate, but I'm not talking about the one from his ultimate.
Hey, over here. You, in the nick of time. Blink, you miss. Hey.
This is a lot of visual noise now. There, now he has his sunglasses on. I don't know how I put them on. He's just cool. Like, he's a cool dude. He's just like, yeah, I have, like, the thing about him is he dual wields pistols and he has sunglasses. Like, he's the only character in the game that has sunglasses. It's like, ah, that's cool. I wish they did something with him. Damage from that doesn't matter. We will pick this one then. 'Cause I don't know what it does. More enhancements.
We've got company. Boy, how's that for a magic trick? Blink you. In the nick of time. How's that for a magic trick?
Like, look at that. I mean, obviously how there are ways to like do it that aren't cool, but like you can really run around enemies a lot.
Blink, you miss.
Whoops, I didn't do that right.
Blink, you miss. Hey!
Like, look at this. I could just run around these guys by going through my portals.
Yeah. Bang, bang.
The whole run and gun play style is actually usable.
Blink, you miss. Better keep up.
That's more damage. That's more damage. When bullets pass through the gate, they gain more stuff. I'll do this one. Why not? More enhancements.
Company. You. In the nick of time. How's that for a magic trick? Pleasure doing business. Right back.
Oh, I have to be careful with this one.
Nick of time. Hey, over here. Lost in the mist of time. You blink you. Nick of time. Hey, over here. Oh, how's that for a magic trick? Let the bullets fly. Be right back. Yeah, better keep. Hey, lost over here. Mist of time. Blink. How's that for a magic trick? Better keep up.
There are other characters like I can summon for their buffs. You don't need them because this is just so fun. Casting Echo now. Oh, I'm not using. I guess this is the only one that's good. That's just more damage. That's more damage. And this is the last one that's like fundamentally changes something about him. It's just, here's a ton of energy. It's like, oh, that's cool. Oh, there's no one here? I thought there'd be someone here. I never did this one.
We've got company. You. In the nick of time. You blink. Hey. Over here. You blink. You miss. You. In the nick of time. Better keep up. How's that for a magic trick? Back. Pleasure doing business. Better keep up. Blink. You miss.
It's just so cool. We'll get some ice because we want ice for the next buff. We don't need more enhancements. We'll go with more metaphors. After and when I finish this, and we were almost done anyway. I'm just showing this off because it's fun.
Better keep up. How's that for a magic trick? Hey, over here.
You just melt them. And it's not like a, oh, you're just standing one place and doing something. It is very active with how you have to play this guy. So I think that's neat. It's not I don't know what I was gonna say. But you have to be actively doing things with the character. It's not oh, you hold down basic and they do everything for you. No, you're constantly dashing in and out. You're running through these gates that you set up. So I think it's great. Free to play and Wuthering Waves. I don't know how fun it is. I'm not exactly a free to play, but I'm also not paid. I spend like $5 a month just for the pass. That's it. I don't spend any more. Oh, this is gonna be good. I'm assuming it's gonna be good. I don't know what my crit rate is. Oh, that's high. So we're always going to be summoning meteors. That's going to be a problem because you're not going to be able to see anything on the screen. And I don't think we need any of these, so. It is the last one, so I guess I'll just buy it, because why not? So this mode is incredible, and it's a shame that the next time we see it might be in another 2 years.
Yeah, right back. That's the full explode. How's that for a magic trick? Hey, over here. How's that for a magic trick? Dude, look at time. Lost in the mist of time. Ha, you blink. How's that for a magic trick? Blink, you miss.
There's just a lot of visual clutter on the screen now.
Right back. Bang! Pleasure doing business. Hey! Over here. Blink, you miss. Blink, how's that for a magic?
Oh, you can't even tell what's happening on screen now. It's impossible to actually play this game. To see what's there's impossible to tell what's happening.
Better keep up. Better keep hey. Over here.
That's why this is a fun mode and not the actual gameplay loop. You can't tell what's happening on screen. Granted, there's some characters you can't tell what they're doing anyway. There's just a lot of noise for some of them. This mode is fun. I'm gonna enjoy it while it lasts. It's not gonna last that long. It's only out for another 2 weeks, basically. Also, he does auto-target enemies, so it's easy to tell where the enemies are. And his missed bullets will just fire at them anyway, so. Yeah, that's it. That's it for that mode. Not that mode, but like, it's so fun. It's so fun. They should make this a regular thing that comes back every, at least, maybe not twice a season. At least, at the very least, once a season. I can understand why they don't make it permanent, because then people might get bored of it and it becomes stale. Like, there are a ton of people who are stale, who find Hollow Zero to be stale just because it's permanent. Like, they're not excited by it, it's just kind of there. All right, that's enough out of that. Shadoon, they could always just change that by not letting you use any character. That's the other cool thing. You can basically use every character they've ever released up until like version 3.2. So that was like the most recent patch. And every character has ridiculous buffs. This is a random healer they introduced at the start of like season 3, basically. This character is here, and I don't know exactly what it is, but I'm assuming she's buffed to be really cool, to do something really interesting. This is also like a support they released just recently. From what I've seen, she's just buffed to do a lot of really dumb stuff. It's so dumb in a good way, dumb positive. It's so good. So this mode's really fun. It's not permanent though, and that's unfortunate, but I understand why. A lot of players would just focus on this and not really play like the rest of the game. They probably wouldn't make a lot of money. It's exciting, but they don't make a lot of money off of it. So I understand why. But I think it's great, and you should reward players who actually want to play and engage with your game. Okay, enough of Wuthering Waves. Let's get to the actual thing we're here to do. So Marcus, it doesn't just reward free to plays. It rewards players who actively enjoy the game. Because like, how many players actually care about Alto? Like from an account perspective, people are not logging on to say, oh man, I really got to invest in my Alto. And it's like, why? What are you doing? What are you talking about? People do not play this character. He's not good enough. He's power crept to the point beyond irrelevance. And yet in this, they took the time and effort to buff a character that nobody plays. It's like, oh, that's kind of cool. That's interesting. They didn't have to do that. They just chose to. Alrighty. So let's get started. When I say Yidhari, I want to clarify something about the title of my live stream. When I say Yidhari Critic, it's not really a Yidhari Critic thing. It's more like Yidhari design and writing critic. I like Yidhari as a character. I want to make that very clear. Nothing about, I don't ever, if you ever hear me say I hate Yidhari, it is never about the character herself. It is about things around the character. Same with Ye Xiongguang. There are a lot of things about Ye Xiongguang that I like. Also, the writing quality of the Ye Xiongguang's story and writing quality is really poor. So when I say this is bad, I'm not saying Ye Xiongguang herself is bad. The context is this writing is poor, and that reflects sometimes negatively on the character. I have to be very clear about that. All right, let's get started. Also, when we get to Lucia, I will try to bring this up. Okay, so we are starting off. I should have done this, but I can do this now really quick. Hold on. Let me do this. I want to find the official live stream for 2.3 really quickly. That's not what I want.
Dear visitor.
Oops. Let's see. I think I can find this really quickly. Here it is. Okay. I'll have that ready for when I need it.
Good morning, Belle.
Good morning. What's everyone doing here? Discussing something?
Indeed. We need to leave Swabian Temple for some time to attend a mandatory meeting in the city.
A mandatory meeting, huh? Sounds pretty important. Do all of you have to go?
Yes, the disciples outside of Swabian Temple don't need to attend, but those of us who were involved in the recent happenings in Wi-Fi Peninsula must be there.
So this is obviously this is exposition, start of the patch. They do that for everyone. That's perfectly fine. This is their way of setting up, like, why aren't the people of why is Swabian Temple not involved in this story? Because they basically say, hey, we've been summoned elsewhere, so we can't stick around. So but we'll send someone else.
Temple is going to be up to you two. That's a big responsibility.
But before we head out, there's something important we should do first. Fufu, could you bring the tea?
Coming right up.
We've been through a lot together. Your dedication and efforts have been evident to everyone. It would be improper to leave such a responsibility to a preliminary disciple. So, what do you say, Belle? Are you willing to formally become my disciple?
Yeah, if someone's here to ask if this is a hate watch, no. If I hated this, I wouldn't waste my time watching it. I have more important things to do in my life than hate watch stuff. I'm not that kind of guy. I refuse to become a hate watcher.
And join Yunquai Summit?
Of course, count me in.
Good. That's the answer I was hoping for. Then let's hold the initiation ceremony before we leave.
It is a bit odd. It's like, hey, we've never been officially a disciple.
Ability to a preliminary disciple. So, what do you say, Belle? Are you willing to formally become my disciple and join Yunquai Summit?
It's like we've been here for like 3 months. If you go by each patch is a month and a half, but like in world time, it's probably like around 2 weeks maybe. So like we've been here for 6 weeks ish, and like in the story, maybe we've been here for like 6 weeks or something, maybe 8. We'll just say 2 months. And it's like in this time we haven't become a disciple. It's a bit odd to be fair, but I don't hate that because I think they do something really funny with this scene.
Of course, count me in.
Good. That's the answer I was hoping for. Then let's hold the initiation ceremony before we leave.
There's an initiation ceremony? I'm suddenly feeling kind of nervous.
Tea's here. Hold it carefully, junior sister. Then lower your head and respectfully hand the teacup to Shifu and say, "Please enjoy some tea, Shifu."
Please enjoy some tea, Shifu.
Okay, that should do it.
Yay! All done. Congratulations.
That's
Welcome
it?
aboard, junior sister.
That's the ceremony?
Yeah, welcome. Even though we've already known you for a while now, it still feels great to welcome you again.
So is the ceremony over? Was that it?
According to the rules, you should have studied at Yunkwai Summit for 2 years before choosing an auspicious day to hold the ceremony at the mountain. Then you and the master would swear an oath to become officially recognized as a disciple. But here at Swabian Temple, those rules don't really apply. You are a disciple who has been recognized by me, and that is enough.
So it's like this is set up to be like, oh, so Yishuan's fast tracking this because like, yeah, who cares?
You're incredible, Shifu.
Like, oh, she's kind of like skirting by the rules. That doesn't seem like something she should do.
Actually, it's mainly because Shifu can't remember those long vows. She said it'd be better to skip them altogether.
And that's the real reason. She's like, I don't got time to memorize all that stuff. Let's just speed this up. That's funny. Come on, that's funny. This is why Yishuan needs a partner like Jifufu. Yishuan is so much funnier when Jifufu is around to help back up her comedy bits. It's so good. So when Yishuan doesn't have Jifufu in 2.0, it was tragic. It was like, oh no, where's Jifufu? We need her around, please.
What are you muttering about, Fufu? Don't lead your junior astray now.
Nothing at all. Oh, by the way, does that mean Wise can also become an official disciple now? We were both preliminary disciples.
I already served the tea about half an hour ago. You were still sleeping. So, I officially joined before you, which, according to the rules, makes me your senior.
What?
Wait, you mean I could have been a senior? Okay, out with it, Wise. Did you secretly turn off my alarm? I knew I woke up later than usual today.
We can leave now that the temple is in good hands. Fufu, Inhu, if you
And
have
that's a
anything you'd like
cute
to say...
bit where it's like, I got discipled before you, so I'm your senior. Like, that's the juvenile stuff brothers and sisters do. That's good writing. That's solid.
Do it quickly. We should prepare to set off.
Junior sister, there's one more thing.
I've handed over the living expenses for the temple to Y. Someone will come to collect the bills. Not just the bills, but a checklist of everything that needs to be taken care of. She's the most senior member. She's got stuff to do. They'll only be gone for a few days. Come to think of it, Junior Guang used to be the most junior. It's interesting here she's called Guang. Because nobody calls her, we don't call her Guang. She's our most senior sister. We haven't met her. Here's a description of her. If you see this person, that'll be important. That's Xiao Guang. Be sure to call her senior. Just then, like a ghost suddenly materializing in a horror story, Yuzuha's voice joined the conversation. Like, what? You got what? You got what? Like, huh? What are you doing here? Good morning. Business has been booming. A lot of items have been sold. I actually helped Manato with carrying it all. He's holed up outside. The friends got into an argument. That's why he sent me ahead. Tell Manato he doesn't need to come. Beeline till send someone to help me. So we're going to check out Manato real quick. The star of the patch. The real main
What do you mean
character.
by that? We found it first. Just because you're wearing a suit doesn't make you right, you know.
Don't be so childish. Who found it first is irrelevant. Haven't you heard the saying, opportunity only favors those who are prepared?
Is that so? Well, let me show you a little opportunity I've prepared for you as well.
Put your fists down, pal. After all the chaos Wi-Fi has been through, now's not the time to start kicking up the dirt again.
I'll say it again. Opportunities are impartial. If you want to compete, Porcelumex is always ready. Through legal means, of course.
Look at him, Manato. Acting all smug. No, I can't let this go. He wants to compete, huh? I'll give him competition.
Wait, we've been over this before. It's impossible without a proxy's help.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll find a way to handle it.
Hey,
You're letting him get into your head.
I think that's an interesting
Miners and
intro.
Crystal Lumix
It
at it
shows that
again?
like Manato has a life outside of us.
Yeah.
And I
as
think
you
that's
can
always
see,
a good thing.
The miasma is retreating, and a place that was once too contaminated to enter is now accessible.
We're getting in the middle of a heated conversation between
It's
two
called Time Sworn
NPCs.
Hills. It's a treasure trove with loads of unmined Lumite
And
ore
we're,
resources.
it's
Some even claim
excuse
they've
me,
seen
like,
large
hey,
abandoned facilities
we're going to
there.
go to this
After everyone
place.
returned and prepared to begin exploring, Porcel Lumax quietly got a head start. They spent a fortune to poach all the nearby proxies and hollow raiders. If things keep up like this, we'll end up watching Porcel Lumax carry away all the Lumite ore to Tops's factories.
That does sound pretty frustrating. No wonder Pal is so angry.
I feel for Pal. I'm upset too. But there's no way we can afford to offer more than Porcel Lumax to get those skilled proxies to join us. Wait, aren't you a great proxy? Can you help us, Belle?
Why,
I'm
sure.
way ahead of ya. If you need to go into the Hollow, just let me know. We'll consider it my first training as an official disciple of Swabian Temple.
All right, it's settled then. I'll make some preparations and contact Pal before he does something stupid. Oh, and we should bring her along too.
Her?
Her?
A friend I met online through Spook Shack. She came to Phylum Heights to meet in person. Her personality's a bit different, but don't worry, she's easy to get along with. We can head out once I'm ready.
I'll head back to Swabian Temple and get ready with Wise.
All right, let's meet at the entrance of Mystic Wares later.
Cool. Plot's kicking off. I think the intro's fine. I thought the stuff with Manato's fun. It's an alright intro. Not amazing, not awful, just standard. Yeah, it's decent. Standard, decent stuff.
Daring.
Let's skip ahead.
Someone's here. Lucia, stop staring.
I don't think they use this animation of her again. I might be wrong about that. I use her and Alice, but they're busy, and so then this character turns around. We're like, what? Who could this be?
Let me introduce you to Belle, a reliable buddy of mine. And this is Spook Shack's.
So already when her, I'd like to say one thing before we talk about this character. The way she is introduced, at least in the live stream. The live stream talks about what happened to it? Here it is. The live stream talks about this character.
有没有那么一位家住的特别远的朋友？每次聚会时，那位朋友总得提早出发，又是换乘又是步行，好不容易才能见上。
Options.
在怪盗墓的伙伴们眼里，
not
卢西亚
white.
就是这样一
Why is it not
个远在天边的群友。
好在怪诞屋要在陈奎平搞线下真人聚会，大家总算有机会见面了。
不过看卢西
Looking
亚
at
的
Lucia's
打扮
outfit,
和心爱
her style seems way different from how new Eridu folks dress. While that is technically true, she has like, I want how do I show this properly? Hold on, let me get something else. Let me see here. Where is this? I'm gonna have to find this real quick. That's not. Here it is. Now, the problem is not that, oh, she's wearing whatever the heck this is, like a latex booty short bodysuit outfit. The problem is they phrase it as, they phrase this as a character who...
他总算有机会见面了。不过看
Looking
卢
at
西亚
Lucia's
的打扮
outfit,
和心爱
her style seems way different from how new Eridu folks dress. And it's like, oh, So they're trying to say, wow, she really dresses strangely. The problem is she doesn't. She dresses exactly like, not exactly like, very similarly to another character we already know about. Like, that's unfortunate. And you can tell they wrote this line before they redesigned her. For those who don't know, Lucia had a previous design that they changed because it turns out people didn't like it. She looked like this. This is what she looked like. And in this sense, it's like, oh, you can see she has like longer ears. Her top is different. I think they made her legs a bit longer, or they made it look a bit longer. I don't remember exactly what it was. And that's why her splash art doesn't really have like the correct proportions for her breast size, because they just basically quickly redid the top part over here and called it a day. I think they did some of the ears were shortened a bit too as well. So again, this is not a complaint that, oh man, I hate Lucia. That's not what this is about. This has nothing to do with hating the character. This has to do with like looking behind the window and saying, oh man, they kind of botched this. If they never said this line here, where, oh man, she really dresses different, then we wouldn't be people having this, where it's like, oh, she actually doesn't dress differently. But she does dress differently because she's the only character with a hoodie who actually puts the hood on. Ambi's got a hoodie. She never puts that sucker on. Lucy is the only one who will do it. Hugo has a hat. The first thing he does is he throws it off. Lucia actually uses her hoodie. It's crazy. For people who want this old model, this one over here, I can try to find something real quick. Hold on. It involves mods, but let's look at. I'm not endorsing this. I'm just saying it exists. You can get the mod to give Lucia her original top. That's it. And her ears too. So the mod exists. You can get it. It's out there. I'm not endorsing it or recommending it. I'm just letting you know it exists. And someone made weird glasses for her, because why not? That's it. Back to what we're doing. So again, all of that is just like visual design critiques where it's like, oh man, that's unfortunate. They wanted to set this up as the, wow, she looks really different from everyone else. And she's also released right next to a character. Where is she? She's also put right next to Yidhari, where it's like, oh man, Lucia really dresses funny. And then you look at Yidhari and you're like, what the heck am I looking at? Like, I'm sorry, you're trying to frame this character as like the social weirdo because she dresses funny, and you put her on a patch the same time as Yidhari. Like, what are you talking about? Why did you even bother putting that line in? Not only does she not dress differently anymore, she's right next to a character who is just as weird as she is. It doesn't make any sense. Like, oh, Lucia really dresses differently from people in New Era do. Don't worry about Yidhari. She's completely normal. Because everyone in Wi-Fi dresses like this, obviously. Like, what the heck are you talking about? We will talk about Yidhari later. That's not a... I'm not... at this time, I am not saying anything positive or negative about her design. I am saying in relation to Lucia, it doesn't make sense that they are trying to establish, oh man, Lucia dresses funny. Like, no, she doesn't. She dresses like the other star of the patch. You change her design so she looks more like this other character. And you also release her next to another character who looks just as weird. Why did you say that? So if I could change anything, it's just cut this line out. Her style seems way different. No, it doesn't. Just cut this line out. If I could go back in time, go to the live stream, cut this line out. That's it. And that's nothing about the game or the story itself. That's about like the marketing and the presentation of the game. Anyway, back to the story. All that to say, man, it stinks that Lucia, a lot of the conversation around Lucia is about how the devs redid her outfit, and because of that, how that changed some of her splash art. And that's not a fault of the story. That is a fault of, I was about to say a fault. That is the repercussions of like a live service model and too much paying too much attention to player feedback.
Let me introduce you to Belle, a reliable buddy of.
Also, the other thing is that when they first introduce this character, the music that starts playing is like the weird music. And you know what I mean by the weird music, where it's the song that plays when you expect something weird to happen in the dialogue. So that's also not like a fantastic first impression. It's like, oh, I'm gonna like this character, and it's like it's the goofy weird music. It's like, it'd be like if your introduction to as someone in chat said, if the introduction to your character was the Naruto, but you know that song, right? So it's like, I would like to like you, but the story is setting you up to be a weirdo, which is fine, but like, you're really not that weird, unfortunately. Now, granted, if you like didn't watch the live stream, you could probably look at this character and say, oh, she's kind of weird. She has like this silky design that's like barely covering her top, but it's still there. She has a hoodie on. She has this like these weird, like it's not a scarf, but it's like a cloak around her, but it's not covering her back. She has some whatever this is on her hoodie. Like, there are some interesting design aspects of this that I really like and enjoy. It's just, I don't get why they were adamant about saying, oh, she really dresses differently. It's like, no, she's got some accessories that are different. She's got ears.
Let me introduce you to Belle, a reliable buddy of mine. And
Lancelot, I have not watched the Combo Breaker top 32 yet. I've seen the pools. I have not seen the top 8 or the top 32. But it is on my list to watch.
Hello, friend of Aranamaru. I'm Night Emissary.
Also, vocal whiplash for people. I closed them all. This is why I don't close those tabs, guys. Hold on. I'll pull this up really quickly.
Firepower.
You.
Like in his scattered remnants, Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
This is Isolde. She's a character that was the star of like 1 point something. Let me go to the actual climax to hear her real audio.
Untying all these. It's all for the final sacrifice. So you were the one only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired.
So you hear those lines, and we're not getting to the parts where she's screaming because we don't need to hear them. So you might be wondering, why the heck? Like, what are you talking? Okay, what's the setup? This is the same VA. This is actually the same VA for Lucia.
Buddy of mine. And this is Spook Shack's.
Hello, friend of Aranamaru. I'm Night Emissary.
It's very different. That's why it's called voice acting. She's acting. Because the first one's like, she has more of an alto voice, and then this one's a much higher pitched falsetto voice.
Maru, what now?
It's the difference from talking like this and having a character who talks like this.
Wait, just...
And I can do it better. Having a character who talks like this.
Use my real name, Lucia.
It takes talent to do it well.
Easier when we work together.
And
I see.
already we see like, oh, like what is like why does
what
she
now?
why does she call Manato that name? That's a bit weird.
Maru, what now?
Wait, just use my real name, Lucia.
So it's to sell off that this character's kind of weird. And that's not a problem. I'm fine with that. I'm totally fine with that.
Make things easier when we work together.
I see. What a shame. I was hoping we could shout our usernames while performing a cool combo attack later.
Oh, no need. We have more important things to discuss than usernames.
And it's cute because she's basically here to like embarrass Manato in a different way from Yuzuha. Yuzuha would tease Manato on purpose to get a reaction out of him. Lucia is doing this because she thinks it's normal. It's like, can we not? She's just awkward. She is just awkward.
Let me try again.
Without trying to be
This is
awkward.
Lucia.
It's cute. It's
From
cute.
Spook Shack. We've already known each other online for a while now, and recently decided to meet in person. So...
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, guys. That's right. Lucia's a bad character because she doesn't fit Zenless's urban fantasy.
we arranged to meet here and find...
Unlike Zenless Zone Zero's Pirouise, who is the real urban fantasy that people have been talking about. Because he got like the most likes on Twitter or something. I don't remember. That's right. If you're an urban fantasy enjoyer, you have to hate Lucia. I'm sorry. I don't write the rules. I just enforce them.
Phylum Heights.
I've already met Manato, Yuzuha, and Alice. There's just one more person I'm waiting to meet before I've met the whole crew. Since I have to wait, I thought I'd join you and gather some interesting ghost stories from the Hollows.
The other thing I will address now is a lot of people's, how I say this, I like that Spook Shack's visual identity is varied, because the only reason they're together is because they're basically they're friends on Reddit. That's basically it. They are Redditor friends. And so, of course, your Redditor friends are probably going to not look exactly like you. You don't have the same jobs. You don't have the same occupations, depending on what group you're in. So I'm perfectly fine with like one half of them being like school kids, where you got characters in their school outfits. And then the other two are like this random person from the countryside, effectively this random country chick, and another like city girl who also dresses weird. Like, I am okay with that. Like, I like that. It reminds me actually of the Cunning Hares, because despite what people say, that's the wrong tab. Let's look at the Cunning Hares outfits. Yeah, let's look at this. So the Cunning Hares, they don't share much of any design similarities from like as a faction. Like, Ambi's in green. That green is not translated to the rest of the outfit other than like the Bang Boo is green. It's like, okay. Nicole has like a lot of pink hair with like black and white highlights. Okay. That doesn't really, like, other characters wear black and white, but that doesn't mean you're part of a faction. Nekomata has some weird like Japanese-ish outfit. Doesn't fit in with the rest of the group at all. Billy looks like he's from the Wild West. Doesn't fit in. That doesn't really match well with like the rest of the crew, other than he's got a cool jacket. Like, Cunning Hares do not look like they would be in a faction together, but it's fine because they're basically mercenaries that joined up. It's like, hey, we all met and we joined up. That's it. Period. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Now there is like visual similarities in that, like, Ambi has white hair and Billy has white hair. Ambi has a jacket, sweater, of hoodie of some sorts. Billy has a jacket of some sorts, right? Like, there is that, but like that's not enough to tie a faction together. It's not like Bellabog where they actually look like construction workers. These guys look like mercenaries, which is why they don't really fit in that well. And that's as a faction specifically. And that's fine. I like that Spook Shack isn't confined to just you have to look like this one specific thing. That's the wrong one. We'll get to that later. And I didn't say this, but I really do like Manato's design. I think it's really good.
Well, that's about it.
And I would say I think Lucia's design is decent. I don't think it's bad. Despite what I said, I don't think her design is bad. I was just annoyed that they put in a time, the marketing effort to be like, oh man, she sure dresses funny. Like, no, she doesn't. She really doesn't. I don't know why I don't know why they cared about that.
Just ask away.
And if they were going to say that for any character, we'll get to her later.
I gotta ask, what's Aratamamaru?
It's Manato's user.
I like this lacy part here. I think that's cool because I don't think a lot of characters have this part. It reminds me of I'll have to find this really quick. X-Men. Is it First Class? No. What was the 2000? X-Men Evolution. It reminds me of Rogue. She's right here, where Rogue has like this this green, like slightly see-through top that makes her outfit like just look green, and also makes her black top look slightly green. Like, oh, that's kind of interesting. I like that. I like that detail. I actually wish she had more of this green. Like, I wish she had more green in her outfit.
Their name on Spook Shack. I thought it'd be perfect to shout during
like put this green lace stuff on her arm. I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be great.
battle. It actually isn't his original username.
And yeah, Lucia knows Manato by his username. That's why he's calling him this weird name that Belle's never heard of. It's like, what the heck is Aratama-san? Aratama-san.
But I can tell you more about that next time.
So, Night Emissary is your username?
That's right. If you want to know about the Night Emissary, then you'll need to know what the Night Horror is first.
The girl's ears twitch and her eyes sparkle. We gotta hear her out. Okay, what is this Night Horror?
So, what is the Night Horror?
And this is also it's a way to introduce you to the character, what she's about, her motivations, her dreams, her goals, her desires, that sort of stuff. And that's fine.
You've asked the right.
It does seem like a bit of like a let me announce my entire story to you person. But it's set up in like a goofy way, so I'm okay with it. I think it could be written slightly better, but I'm fine with it overall.
I know.
I do think it kind of hurts the pacing a little bit.
More about it.
And again, improving it slightly, I think we like shift it down the story a little bit. Like talk about why we're here first and then get to Lucia. But I think it's okay. It's fine.
Even the HIA doesn't know. The Night Horror, a beautiful yet terrifying dream ethereal. What exactly is it? Class is now in session. If you have questions, remember to raise your hand. I won't call on you otherwise.
Like, I think we should have talked about why we're here first and then had this discussion with Lucia. But maybe some people feel better at doing the Lucia intro before we talk about why we're here. So I'm okay with both. I just think the pacing would be better if we talked about what we came to talk about first, and then we talk to Lucia. Because when you see this character, there's like a buildup of anticipation of, ooh, who could this character be? What's her deal? What's she about? And the first thing they do is she says, hi, I am this character. I do this thing, and this is what I care about. Like, man, we could have built that up a little bit better. We could have like waited to talk about like, hey, Manato, here's why we're here. You're ready to do the thing? It's like, no, we got to talk about this character's backstory first. So, in my personal opinion, I think the pacing would have been a bit better if we just slightly shifted the conversation to talk about why we're here first, and then go into, Lucia, why'd you call Manato that name? And then we can go into thinking about the character.
What exactly is it? Class is now in session. If you have questions, remember to raise your hand. I won't call on you otherwise.
Raise your hand. Manato pushes your hand down. That's cute.
Not now. This will take all day. You can give your lecture later. Let's focus on the mission. Remember the details?
I remember. We're heading to Timesworn Hills to find the new Lumite ore mining area.
Yep, that's right.
And then we'll root out the ethereals known as ore spirits and use Ginger Tongue Sway to make them reveal where the mind-reading monster is hiding.
Wait, I never said anything about that last part. Are you really planning to do that?
She's like, what the... Lucia, what the heck are you talking about? That has nothing to do with why we're going. She's a weirdo. Wonderful. Perfect. It makes Manato looks like the normal guy. Like, Manato is the Squidward to this SpongeBob. And we'll get to Patrick later. I'm kidding.
Ore spirits. Care to clue me in?
They're mythical creatures set to dwell in Lemnian Hollow. There's a trending thread on the forum discussing them. It's said that ore spirits are ethereals about the size of stones. When someone picks them up, mistaking them for a mineral, they take over the person's body. But once it comes into contact with Ginger Tongue Sway, it returns to its true form.
It's like, exactly, as someone in chat said, you're throwing, so your goal is to like find people and throw soup at them to see if they're monsters or not. That's what you're going to do? It's like, wow, that's unhinged.
Not to pour cold water on your idea, but locals have never heard of this legend. It's probably just some made-up story, especially that part about the Ginger Tongue Sway.
It's okay. I'll do my best to find them. Maybe they're well disguised. Or perhaps there's something different from what people have described. But if we assume from the beginning that it doesn't exist.
So Lucia, in the entire story, Lucia is the number one believer of conspiracy theories. She probably starts them and propagates them. She would definitely be a conspiracy theory person, which makes her fit in quite well to Spook Shack. Because like the whole thing is like online horror-ish.
We might mistake it.
She would definitely be the person who would read a creepypasta and believe it. Like, my game cartridge was infected with a virus, but when I turned it on, something strange happened. It said, input your name. So of course I didn't put my player name, but the game said, input your real name. And I was stunned. I was confused. Never had the game asked me before what my real name was. I was a bit alarmed, but I kept playing. It's like that sort of thing. Lucia would say, oh yeah, that definitely is true.
For something else, even if we do encounter it and waste our opportunity.
Fine, let's go.
But she's like a ethereal researcher-ish.
I was thinking of bringing
but
Powell
she's
along,
weird.
He keeps ghosting me. The route.
She is quite literally effectively, she's a country gal who is a country ethereal researcher.
It'll be up to you, Belle.
She lives out in the boonies.
We need to find the mining area for the Lumite ore before Porsalumex gets there.
She belongs with the Beverly Hillbillies. Papa said we got to find them ethereals and throw some soup on them. Well, Lucia, that sounds right. It's like that sort of thing where it's like, oh my gosh, she is unhinged and weird. Should we go to Time-Sworn Hills?
Oh, right. Manato, Belle, let me give you some ginger.
I will say this, because they're showing it now in the story. When you play it in the game, they turn on the W engine effects for Manato. I actually don't like his W engine effect on him. I think it messes with his silhouette that already has natural highlights and dark points. I much prefer how he looks without this effect on.
Some ginger tongue sway too. If you come across someone suspicious, drizzle some tongue sway on your hand and flick their ears with it. That way, they'll reveal their true form as an ore spirit. I trust.
That's so rude. I'm not doing that.
Whether it's an ethereal or not, we'll end up getting hit. I refuse.
She is like, yeah, Manato, throw some soup on people. Manato's like, no, I'm not doing that. You're Now, I don't remember what it looks like with his drowned ideal form. That's a spoiler for later. I don't know how it looks with his drowned ideal form off the top of my head, but I think that works maybe a little bit better. I can't remember exactly.
Leave him to me.
And here's how to play Manato tutorial, and we can skip some of this because we know how to play Manato.
Know them, Manato?
So we're going to this place for his buddy. We're going to investigate some stuff, and he's like, wait a second, you're already here? Pal took off mining when we ran to Porsalumex. Everything started getting intense. Then Pal rushed ahead. The dam should just be up ahead, so we're gonna find Pal and bring him back.
Careful, there are ethereals up ahead too.
Take a break. I'll go check it out.
So here's a tutorial about how to loot Lucia, and we don't need to watch this combat. It's a tutorial. Oh,
Maybe I can use the revelation technique. Let me try.
This one's also funny because it's like, oh man, how this is my other thing about the techniques that we learned. I don't think they integrate well to the story because like, oh man, there's a bridge here. How can we get across? And it's like if you use Lucia, you know very easily that I'm gonna try to find it in here.
Careful.
I'm assuming they'll use Lucia here a little bit. Look at this vertical. She can just jump. Like Lucia can just jump over that gap.
I trust you.
And Manato, please. Oh no, they're not in the enhanced state for Manato. They're not gonna do Manato's thing at all. That's unfortunate. But if you use Manato, you know for a fact he can also leap over that. So it just seems like, oh, you really helped us solve this issue by getting the bridge there. And like, no, Lucia could jump over, Manato could grab us and jump over. Like, and that's why I think like the whole like, oh, the revelation technique doesn't translate well into gameplay. It just doesn't.
Maybe I can use the revelation technique. Let me try.
We can't go any further.
It's like, oh, we can't go further. It's like, what are you talking about? Jump over it. Lucia, you have mad hops. You're a goat. I know you can jump over this.
Let's try another.
Manato's also got mad hops. Tell him to chuck over Eos, pick up Bell, and jump over.
Wait, maybe I can use the revelation technique. Let me try.
So anyway, I just think, and this is like, it's just, I wish it were better.
Impressive. What was that move just now?
It's a technique from Swabian Temple. It allows me to see things other people can't.
That is cool. It's just like, oh, I can make a bridge appear. It's like, that'd be cool if it were like a really long bridge, but it's like really short. So that's why it's like, I just think it's disappointing with how it's integrated into the gameplay.
No anomalies found. It's Pal.
No anomalies found? That's right. We gotta support in a rupture.
Don't worry. There's someone up ahead. No anomalies found. It's Pal. Pal? What are you doing in the hollow?
It's like, oh, Pal sure looks different.
Oh, it's you, Manato. Looks like you called a proxy for help.
To be fair, Lucia is interested because, like, what the heck? You can just summon bridges? Anyone, it is an interesting ability. It's like, oh my gosh, you can just summon bridges. What the heck is this JoJo power? Bell's, I don't know what musician's name. Bell summons the weekend to create bridges to everything. I don't know. It's a theory. It's a cool power. It's just not. It doesn't translate well to how it's actually used in the gameplay. Oh, we really need you to create a bridge. Like, do you? I don't think you do.
I thought Pal was a minor. Is he?
And even then, there's not like a lot of build up to it. It's just you press a button and it appears. It's not like, oh, we see the bridge forming itself. Like, nope, it just appears. That's it. Like, man, there's no build up. There's no tension to it. There's nothing exciting about it. That's the problem. It's not exciting.
You a disciple of Swabian Temple now? Something's not adding up here.
I've been wondering the same thing. Why?
I thought Pal was a minor. Is he a disciple?
Oh, it's you, Manato. Looks like you called a proxy for help.
You're like, wait a second. Pal's acting weird. First of all, what the heck is this outfit?
I thought Pal was a minor.
Whoa. Bell, watch out. You can't say that stuff. He looks old. Never mind. That's a dumb joke. I'm not gonna make that joke. It's dumb. It's stupid.
Is he a disciple of Swabian Temple now? Something's not adding up here.
I've been wondering the same thing. Why are you wearing this outfit?
Why else would I wear it?
For those asking, yes, this is also Damien's VA. So even though Damien isn't in this chapter, he actually is. His VA is. And he's also the English VA of let me also get this up. That's not a good image. Oh, I didn't mean to click out of that. The VA is also this, his English VA for the, I can't even remember his name. It's been a while. It's also his VA. You hear it very easily. Like when you start watching the show, you instantly hear it. It's like, oh, so that's just the guy. And that's not a bad, recognizing people like, oh, if I can recognize their voice, that means it's a bad VA job. It's like, no. You recognize actors in every movie. That doesn't mean, oh, they did a bad acting job because I can recognize them. It's like them being recognizable is their selling point.
I thought Pal was a minor. Is he a disciple of Swabian Temple now? Something's not adding up here.
I've been wondering the same thing. Why are you wearing this outfit?
Yeah.
Why else would I wear it? A mystic of Swabian Temple should walk the hollow in person, using righteous energy to pave the path of saving the world.
That sounds bizarre. That sounds weird.
Master, I consulted with Beeline.
It's like, what the heck is this guy talking? Okay, he's gone crazy.
On your behalf.
Which is fine, because we have recruited a character who is actually crazy. So what I do like about this story is that it seems like it's set up like Belle and, well, the proxy and Manato are like the normal people, like the normal adjusted people. And we are accompanied on our trip by just insane people on this insane quest. Like, this does not make any rational sense. Like, oh my gosh, Pal, what happened to you? Buddy, what are you talking about? You sound crazy. And we're partnered with Lucia, another character who also is just crazy.
The world.
Master, I consulted with Beeline on your behalf. The product list from Swabian Temple does not include disciple outfits, nor do they offer costume rentals.
Since we ran into each other here, why don't we stick together? Let's go. We need to find the Lumite ore mining area before Porcelumex does.
No, you go ahead. Porcelumex and the Lumite ore are only trifling matters now. I'm here to hone my skills, banish evil spirits, and live up to my title as Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple.
Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple? Doesn't ring a bell. Fairy, got any information on that?
No results found for a Supreme Martial Arts Master by the name of Pal. The closest result is a head chef whose name begins with Pan.
I see what's going on. You charged into the hollow unprepared, and now the corruption's messing with your head.
I wonder what that line is in the Chinese version. Because I wonder if he's actually named like something close to Pow, and if they just adapted or changed it for the English version. I could have believed that if they changed it a little bit.
Let's get you out of here first.
No, I came prepared. I've even got a guide. He's investigating just ahead. Look, here he comes now.
That should just about do it for the survey. Let's head back. Manato? Well, look who it is!
This guy is interesting. This guy has, I think, a really interesting story. And I think it's one of the best parts of 2.3. Like, the theoretically, the story that he has is really interesting. I wish we put more of a focus on it. Because I think his story really drives the plot along really well. Moss. Randy Moss? No.
Another acquaintance of yours?
Star wide receiver of the New England Patriots, Randy Moss?
Didn't expect to see you here, Manato. What a coincidence. How long has it been since we've seen each other? At least 2 years?
It's not that we haven't seen each other. You've been missing for 2 years.
Uh-oh. That sounds suspicious. Like, wait a second. He's been missing for 2 years. What the heck does that mean?
Everyone needs to face some trials in order to grow. I've taken...
You can't survive in a hollow for 2 years. That's impossible.
some time to figure out the path that suits me best.
You get
You
corrupted.
mean becoming a hollow investigator?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dressed up like the HIA. So it's like, oh, so he's a hollow investigator? That seems...
Since I was a kid. But now,
odd.
Standing here and reminiscing like this isn't exactly safe considering the
Oh,
appearance.
we're talking about dreams. It's like, oh.
There's a town up ahead where we've set up a temporary base. Let's go discuss things there.
A town? In a place like this?
Come on, Manato. I'm sure you'll see plenty of familiar faces there.
That's odd. That's why it's like, who's the main character of the patch? It's Manato. This entire thing is a for and about Manato.
Should we go with him?
Yeah. Sorry.
And you would never guess who the A rank is.
This was supposed to be just a simple recon job.
I'm kidding.
But it's gotten complicated. Pal's a mystic now, and Moss has reappeared as an investigator. My instincts tell me we can't just let him go without keeping an eye on them. Let's go to the town together.
I know people bemoan that, oh man, they did him dirty by being an A rank. And it's like, nah, dude. The fact that every player can get Manato pretty easily, I think that's awesome. I think that's great. What stinks is when you get through an awesome story for a character and you're like, oh, by the way, you just can't get them. They're gone. Sorry. Too bad if you liked Harumasa, he's never coming back. It's like, oh, that kind of stinks. Like, if you joined in 1.5, sorry. If you like Harumasa's story, too bad. Can't ever get him again. We're not rerunning him. We're not even going to put him in the shop. Too bad. Like, oh, that's disappointing. Like, I'd like to have the character. Like, on the one hand, it's like, yes, we'd like characters in a meta sense to be good and viable. Manato is, by the way, he's good. He's pretty good. He's obviously not great. He has some clearly designed weaknesses.
Let him go with.
Some of them are unfairly designed against him. One is that Yunquei Summit Drive Disc is not very good on him because he can never keep the full buff active the entire time. And that was obviously intentional. But other than that, like, Manato's pretty good. Like, he's fine.
Eye on them.
Obviously, he's not better than the other Rupture agents, but he's good enough.
Let's go to the town together.
Maybe it'll be there.
Ooh, what will be there?
What do you
Lucia vague posting,
mean,
thank you.
Lucia?
The mind-reading monster. Maybe it'll be there.
You probably don't know this, but Manato and I have known each other since we were 10.
Oh, interesting.
I vowed to become an investigator back then, and now I finally am one. My wish came true.
So we're talking about dreams and wishes, and this all seems kind of weird. If only, I don't know, it'd be weird, but maybe they would like create a character who's all about like stuff about dreams and wishes and investigating weird hollow stuff about that. Like, they would Dreamweaver. No, that'd be crazy. They wouldn't do that. And that's why I actually like the way this is designed and set up. It's like, oh, here's a main story for Manato. Where like it's all about him, and he's accompanied by a character who is like,
what about you, Manato?
In his faction, who is also perfect for this weird stuff. Like, we're gonna put Manato in a weird situation, and he's going to be accompanied by someone who will see this weird situation and think, wow, this looks pretty normal. And Manato's like, what the heck are you talking about? This is weird.
You made back then. True.
Look up ahead? Ethereals I've never seen before.
Take them down. This ethereal looks tough. I'll join in too. Leave them to me. Stay back, pal.
I wish
let Manato handle it. He's never like others stepping into his battles.
I wish we actually got to see some of these NPCs join us and fight. And so we can skip this. And I think that that overworld dialogue where as you're walking up, it's like,
you probably don't know this, but Manato and I have known each other since we were 10.
I think this actually works really well here because as you're going to the elevator, it's filler dialogue. They could have put this in the cutscene, but they didn't need to. They decided, you know what, as you go from point A to point B, we're going to have some character talk along the way. And I think that's great. It gives you a little more information about Moss and Manato, and about how Manato feels about that.
Investigator back then, and now I finally am.
Ethereals I've never.
So I think that's good.
Manato! We're almost there. The town is just ahead. Look, we're here.
Oh. So this is the town?
All right, you're safe to rest here. Welcome to the town, everyone.
So already, this is like really weird. Yes, Lemnium Hollow is a stable place, but like this place should not exist. Like, people should not be living in hollows unless you're Seed for some reason. We'll talk about that later. Now, we'll talk about when we get to her story, and we'll get to that later. So already, the player should be like put on edge. Be like, this is like something about this is just wrong. Like, people should not be living in a town inside a hollow. Like, that's impossible.
Oh.
You call this a town? All I see are some abandoned houses overrun by miasma tumors.
And that too, it's like, here's a town. And it's like, this is not a town. Like, there's nothing here. There's like, there are people here, but there's not enough here.
Don't say that, Manato. This is our dream sanctuary. Finding a place like this in a hollow isn't easy, you know?
Oh, you're back. So how did it go, pal? Smoothly?
Like, what the heck?
Everything went smoothly thanks to you, Professor West. And look,
these two are completely different. Like, what? Professor West?
Ah, I remember you. We met in Phylum Heights. Hello, I'm West.
Yeah, I remember you. You were that arrogant guy talking up Porcelumex. What's the deal with you two?
Don't be like that, Manato. There were just some misunderstandings before. In fact, Professor West is quite the respectable person.
So already the player should be on edge. And I actually like that. I think that's good. The player should be like, what the heck is happening? I think this is really interesting. I really enjoyed this.
I didn't exactly treat you with the proper respect before. I apologize. That really wasn't the conduct befitting a teacher.
Teacher? Never mind. Once we get out of the hollow, you should be back to normal. Come on, pal. Gather everyone up. We're heading back.
Back? Back where?
Where else? Phylum Heights.
Phylum? We're not going to Phylum Heights. Our home is right here.
This sounds like a cult. It's like, oh, like you seem better adjusted, but also you've joined a cult. So like, maybe that's a bad thing.
Do you have a moment? I need a hand repairing the podium in the auditorium.
No problem. Let's go. Feel free to wander around our town here, Manato. You should already know everyone.
It does seem a bit forced that like, Manato, you should know everyone. And it's like, why? Like, somehow everyone here is related to Manato? That seems like a bit of a stretch.
He said, this is their home? I may have underestimated.
I think they could have cut that line. They should have said, make this line, you should already know a lot of them. You should already know a lot of them. But the fact that, oh, you know everyone? It's like, I don't know. That seems like a bit of a stretch.
Scan the miasma tumors here.
Connection seems off. Like, we've been cut off. Like, wait a second.
Fairy?
We've been cut off? That's not supposed to happen. Like, the whole point of us of our connection, that we're the only ones who can communicate inside a hollow. From the outside a hollow to inside a hollow. That's supposed to be what makes us really cool, or part of what makes us cool. Now all of a sudden, somehow our comms are being jammed.
Out, whether they like it or not. If it comes to it, we'll knock them out and tie them up together.
So here, Manato's saying, yeah, we can knock them out and tie them together, and he'll carry them out. So if Manato can carry them out, he can carry Belle and jump across a bridge that doesn't exist.
Or not. If it comes to it, we'll knock them out and tie them up together.
Even if you know the people here, you can't just say something like that. Why not try walking around and talking to everyone first?
And it's funny that like Manato's like, we're gonna knock these people out and take them away. And it's like, he doesn't care that they can hear him. And Moss is like, hey, maybe like don't say that. I think that's
I was
funny.
about to do that anyway. Come on, let's see if anyone is still in their right mind around here.
Let me correct you. We're all in our right minds, just in different ways. I told you, this is a dream sanctuary. You'll understand, Manato.
All right, let's get moving. If you want to gather ghost stories, now's the time, Luke. Huh? Where's Lucia?
She's up ahead. While you were here hesitating at the town gate, she walked right in. Quite the remarkable girl.
Yeah, so for Lucia, it's like, this is really weird. This is strange. For Lucia, this is wonderful.
Let's catch up with her.
This is fascinating. It's like, oh, I like that dynamic.
Moss won't be stopping us. We can investigate freely.
Of course, my friend. Investigate as you please. We've never had any hostility towards you. But you won't be convincing anyone to leave with you.
Leave or embrace your true desire.
What was that sound just now? Better investigate this place carefully.
The great writer. And I think I'm going to skip past some of these because I think it's not necessary, but I really liked when I was playing 2.3, I really enjoyed the detail and how much they were willing to put into the dialogue for these skippable NPCs. I really enjoyed it. Because like, oh man, I know a lot of people just walked by these people, didn't give them a second look. And that's a shame because I think all of the characters here had some pretty interesting dialogue. Like it really made me engage with the story in a cool way. I'm super confident that the script's gonna blow the audience away with the plot twist no one will see coming. Leave it to me. No matter what happens, I'll perform like I've never performed before. Perfect. I've been dying to work with a powerhouse actor like you. Let's get this started. Let's start right away. You're gonna act in here? Are you gonna head back? No way. Our stage is right here in this town. This is the only place that we can shoot. Like, just you two? Yeah, we'll track down a production crew. Get some more actors. Moss will help us find them. It's like, ooh, that seems interesting. Moss is finding people? They didn't put that in a voice dialogue. They put it in written dialogue. That's pretty interesting. It's like we got, and also the names are in quotes. It's like, oh, I'm a movie star. Like, oh, so that's telling me something interesting. That's informing me as the reader. To write this is exactly what I want, to write whatever comes to mind without worrying about anything else. The great writer. It's like, this is odd. They seem happy. They seem content. They also seem brainwashed. I'm not gonna let anyone read my script. This is top secret stuff. But I shouldn't let anyone who wants to see my work down. Why don't you want to play a role? A part for a young hacker. Ooh, that sounds like we could do it. A thick stack of scripts, all blank pages without even a single punctuation mark. That seems weird. That seems uncanny. And that's why I actually like this type of writing. I thought they delivered it on it pretty well.
Must be new here.
And I also like the dialogue, the ambience dialogue you heard in the background as you walked around. You can't really play it. You can't replay that anymore because you can't replay any of this stuff anymore. Unless you start a brand new account. And like, here's oh, that Lucia girl, she threw soup on me. That was weird. And then she drew me. Like, what the heck? She's just walking around throwing soup and drawing people. What is wrong with her? Some people live on heel. It's a pain to deliver levers. I can't talk. Everyone's got a ton of things to do. Time is precious, and so is a postman's duty. It's like, oh, he's a postal worker in this town, carrying countless stories and words, exploring every corner of this place, and witnessing all kinds of scenery. Though traveling alone, never lonely, sharing in joys, feeling sorrow for their sadness. This is like elite level writing, and it's in dialogue that a ton of players are going to skip past. What the heck? This is incredible. Like, hello? It's the gif of the guy writing and the pages are on fire or something. This is some banger writing. Is this Lord of the Rings here? Am I reading Two Towers? It just feels poetic. And that's like, it oozes like we're telling a story, we're crafting a story here. Like, ooh, I really like the writing for this. I really dug the writing in this. Now, granted, I don't dig the entire pacing of the story, but I thought the first part, dude, this was really interesting. I was fascinated. You got me hooked, game. You got me hooked. I really enjoyed this stuff. And you can tell, Streetwise Rhapsody also had to take time to pay respect to this line. He's like, what the heck did I just read? This line is incredible. He hangs on this for like 10 seconds, 15 seconds. Like, what the heck did I just read? This is incredible. Good thing is, this is the Hollow. Phones are useless here, so that means I got more things to do. And also, I have to deliver stuff to the auditorium. It's like, ooh. They've mentioned this before, the auditorium. What's that about? Moss didn't tell you the auditorium's off limits. It's like, oh, that's important. That seems odd. Again, it's the mystery. I wasn't really intrigued by this. Someone asking, oh, is this a hate watch? No, this is a love watch. I love this. That doesn't mean I love everything in it. We already talked about how they marketed Lucia's outfit in design and how I didn't like that. Postman waves the letters in his hand, which have detailed recipient names and addresses. Huh. I guess he does really does have stuff. And then the next time you talk to him, I don't know if this guy, they'll show it, but the next time you talk to him, it's like, hey, so I have all these letters and I tried to deliver them, but like, I can't. What do you mean? Like, because no one has actual addresses here. It's like, oh, that's unfortunate.
Wanted to look around? Did Mom?
We're just catching up on old times. Remember something that interested him. He had some beef with this gang back in the day. Heard you got a new boss too. I'm not about that life anymore. All I want is a peaceful life now. Why are you talking about the past? I don't want to talk about the past. All right, then let's talk about the present. The townspeople you might know are resting just a ways off. They're about to switch shifts and head out for the next round of recon. Like, recon for what? What are we reconning here? All right, let's go find Lucia and wrap this up. You run off. Manato runs off to the distance. We're still investigating stuff. Let's go check on Lucia. And this tutorial, I did not understand what this was when I first saw it. When using disintegration, adjust your angle to align the nodes in a straight line and examine them all in a single go. When I first got to this, I did not understand what this was talking about. Like, what the heck?
This is so strange. These people don't seem to mind being around the miasma tumor at all.
I think the part of it is because I didn't read that if they were going to highlight anything, they should have highlighted align the nodes. Because when you look at this wall of text, it looks like there's nothing really important to read. It's like, oh, here's how to disable nodes. Like, well, I've been doing that since 2.0. I know how to do that already. They should have highlighted specifically align the nodes. Like, that's the most important part of this tutorial. Align the nodes in a straight line.
This is so strange.
Because when you look at that as a player, all the text looks the same. So it all looks has the same level of importance and or unimportance. Like, no. Actually, you're supposed to realize that you're supposed to get them in a line. So when I was here, I was stuck. Because like I glanced through it, it's like, okay, it's just telling me how to destroy nodes. I know how to do that. Like, wait a second. What am I doing wrong? I'm just trying to destroy the nodes. It's like, oh, okay. So it wanted me to read this very specific part of the tutorial, but didn't actually like guide me to make that part interesting to read. Okay. What do we do, Belle? Operation Ginger Tong Sui failed. Not a single person has showed any abnormal signs. It's like, of like what being. It's funny. It's like Lucia's like, oh man, there's nothing abnormal about these people. Like, Lucia, what are you talking about? What is wrong with you? So they're not ore spirits? Like, no, but they mentioned stuff about the auditorium and not going near there. Yeah, and the more they say not to go, the more you want to check it out. Exactly. They're hiding tons of secrets.
The auditorium is just ahead. Let's sneak in.
Sorry, but no. I can't let you sneak in there.
I also thought when I first saw it, I thought you were supposed to mash it. It's like, oh, you get them lined up and then you got to do them quickly one after the other. It's like, no, you just got to get them in a line. Like, aw, man. It would have been a lot cooler if you had to like mash it quickly. You have to be more engaged, you know?
I had a feeling we'd get
God forbid
spotted.
you get
Don't tell me you've
players
been watching
engaged in the
whole time.
gameplay.
Is there something important in the auditorium?
Yes and no. It doesn't have anything important to you, but it does have something extremely important to us. So I'm sorry, but the auditorium's closed. Besides, there's nothing inside worth your time. I do know a place you'll like better, Lucia.
Where? A golden-winged blast crawler's nest?
Oh, what?
What's a golden-winged blast crawler? I've never heard of that kind of blast crawler before. It's a blast crawler that can fly and is known for its bad temper. When they see someone passing by, they'll suddenly dive down and boom! Self-destruct!
Unfortunately, I haven't seen that kind of blast crawler here. But there's someone up there who's as interested in ethereals as you. I'm sure you'll get along well.
Really? I'll go take a look.
Lucia goes that way, forgetting about Moss.
You seem pretty familiar with Lucia's tastes.
I know a kid who's a lot like her, so I've learned a thing or two. And not only about her. After seeing the Tide Fair as a child, Pal dreamed of becoming a martial arts master. Before joining TOPS, West had planned to get certified and be a music teacher.
I forgot exactly what patch is the Tide Fair, because I know some story talks about it, but I forgot exactly which one it was. I thought there was like the anniversary event that did the Tide Fair. So maybe that's like something that should also be on the list of like story stuff to go over. Because the Tide Fair is basically like the New Year's thing, but not quite, but almost. I think it was like a Swabian Temple thing. Like when you got more temple management. When you did that stuff is when they talked about the Tide Fair. You're right. I was thinking back, like, how did that come up? It's like, oh, temple management story. That's right. And I think that's interesting. Like, the more you develop Swabian Temple, because it's been run down and disrepair, they haven't been around in a while. Because Yunquei Summit kind of left Wi-Fi, and then now they just came back. So it makes sense that, like, oh, we haven't been doing this not ritual, but this cultural celebration event recently, because you guys haven't been around. So I thought that was a neat way of as you develop the temple, more things get added, new development gets unlocked, more product to create, you get more involved with the community, and of course they'd be like, hey, let's celebrate the Tide Fair. I thought that was interesting.
Before joining TOPS, West had planned to get certified and be a music teacher.
And so now it's like Moss is like explaining, here's the backstory of these characters that you've met. And it's like, oh, Okay, now it's done in a good way because up until now you're like completely confused as about what the heck is going on. Like, what? So this is purposeful exposition to be like, hey, so you don't understand what's happening. It's all kind of weird. So I'm going to explain it for you.
Before joining TOPS, West had planned to get certified and be a music teacher. We're living as the selves we've dreamed of being. Corruption? Illusion? No, not at all. Let me give it a proper name. You can call us Drowned Ideals.
And I think that's a pretty interesting name. Drowned Ideals. That's that evokes a lot of imagery. I think that's fantastic.
Let me give it a proper name. You can call us Drowned Ideals. We are dreams that have been bound by reality, but now pulled from the abyss. At last able to breathe the air of this world. Manato should be no different. Finally able to take a breath as well. He's strayed far from his childhood dream. But as long as he stays in the town, he's sure to remember the vow he once made.
And it's also a way to set up like, ooh, I wonder what Manato's dream could be. This whole like drowned ideal thing. I wonder if that'll pay off.
As an investigator, you should know better than anyone that we can't stay in the hollow forever. Everyone has to go back.
No, we can stay. We're special. As long as we hold on to our dreams, we can stay here forever. What about you? What's your dream? Has it come true? How far are you now from the person you dreamed of being?
Uh-oh, those are some pointed questions, because again, we came to Wi-Fi to find our teacher, Carol Arna, and up until now, we haven't really asked anyone else about where she is. She kind of appeared in an illusion to us randomly at the end of 2.2. So it's just like, oh, these are pointed questions.
Has it come true?
And that's why I thought, like, man, this guy's asking the tough questions. It's like the first, like, quote, antagonist who's not like a villain. This guy's like a background villain, not the background villain. He is like the primary antagonist, but he's not like I want to kill y'all for my personal gain. He's like, no, I just want to live here. Leave us alone. We enjoy our lives here. Stop trying to ruin things for us. Like, like that's an actually interesting antagonist who's not like, I'm going to rule the world, destroy the hollows. He's like, nah, I just want to live here and chill.
Hold on to our dreams. We can stay here forever. What about you? What's your dream? Has it come true? How far are you now from the person you dreamed of being?
And this also makes more sense coming from a guy like Moss because he hasn't been hostile towards us. He's actually been trying to be welcoming towards us. Even though he's creepy and weird and like we should be creeped out and weirded by what's happening here. It's not like, this wouldn't work coming from Sarah. Because like, well, of course Sarah, we wouldn't trust Sarah. Because like Sarah's evil. She's killed a lot of people. She's responsible for the deaths of many and for trying to destroy the world like twice or something. So it's like, oh, what's your dream? It's like, why do you care? I don't trust you, lady. Well, as Moth, it's like, okay, I know I don't trust you, but you haven't been hostile towards me. Like, you sound like you actually do care about me, kind of. So with Moss, that kind of stuff feels believable.
You can't ask something like this out of nowhere. I won't answer you.
All right.
How dare... That seems entitled, Belle. Come on, just tell him.
I won't disturb your investigation any further. Good luck.
Persona 5 Royal Villain, Malite. That is correct. Also, spoilers. Rest in peace. What? Wait, the townsfolk have all disappeared? Nani? The infinite Tsukuyomi? Did they all disappear? I can't do Madara's low voice. The infinite Tsukuyomi. And I thought this scene was fantastic. Like they really nailed the horror, the creepy horror story thing. It was like, oh my gosh, small tiny child, big lumbering evil thing that slowly walks towards you.
Oh no.
I wonder if they'll show it here. Because I know a lot of people especially when I first played, the first thing I did was I walked up to it to see what would happen, and I was like, oh my gosh, I just die. Like I actually get a game over.
Not good. I've lost them.
I didn't think that the story would actually let you do that.
Belle, where are you?
I'm gonna go see if the other video by Ruben shows us dying here. I don't think it does, but it'd be interesting if it did.
Manato, Lucia! There's more and more miasma resin.
Why? Where are you? I'm here. I can't see you.
Wait, Manato! Don't rush in! The fog is dangerous!
Can you make it to the exit, Wise? We'll meet you there. Oh no, there's no way forward.
And also like a ton of the audio effects they put into the scene to make it feel really spooky. Okay, so neither of these guys died, and that's unfortunate. Hold on, I can find this out. We will go. Where's duplicate? Duplicate's up here. I can do this. Here we go. This will show us. Shout out to Molly Jang. Silent Hill 0. That's funny.
Is this monster? Oh wait, what, is he walking towards me? Is he walking towards me? Oh, oh! Ah, 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 is he walking? Ah, what's happening? What's happening?
There's more and more miasma residue.
Oh, he's not. Wait, is he following me?
Gotta pick up the pace.
What happens if he? Does he attack me? Does he follow me? Oh! Oh, he just killed. Oh! Oh! Oh, he just kills me.
If you watch this on your own time, I'll put it in the chat. This is incredible. This is so funny. It gets really funny later because if you ever watch Molly's streams, she is terrified of stuff. And when she's terrified, she just starts screaming. It is so funny. It's fantastic. There's more I could show you, but I want you to enjoy her video first. I don't want to steal content like that. I want you to watch it in your own time because she deserves the views. She's really great. Not that I'm stealing content, but I want to spoil the great part because it gets a lot better when you run into Manato. She was hysterical.
Oh no, it's bringing the miasma with it. Manato, Lucia!
So and I also, again, I don't know if I mentioned this. I like the sound design where you feel like the heartbeat's closing in around you when it gets closer. And how like the screen is like the edge of the screen just get darker and darker. Like, oh man, this is really good. Like 10 out of 10. Oh, he does die here. What the heck? I didn't think that would actually happen.
That's an ethereal. Is this monster doing it? Oh no, it's bringing the miasma with it.
Where are you?
This is great. You can't replay it, by the way. Start a brand new account. Like, oh man, that's unfortunate.
I can't see you. Wait, Manato, don't rush in. The fog is dangerous.
Can you make it to the exit?
The footsteps are gone.
Oh, and you go into this crawling section where you're like, oh my gosh, why do I have to crawl like this? The whole reason is designed to get you like, oh my gosh, is it happening? It's tension. It's like, it's expectations, anticipation, rising action, falling action. You know about that. Like, oh man, it's this part. This is all so good. Like this is awesome. I love this part. It's like, oh my gosh. And when I got into the crawling section, I remember being like, oh no, I know what this is. He's gonna pop out at the end, isn't it? It's like, oh, I wonder if he stopped chasing me. It's like, oh no, it's gonna come. He's gonna appear right behind me. It's like, yep, of course he does.
Manato, I'm over the exit. You good? What's wrong?
And if you watch Molly's stream, you will know that in this scene, she just bursts out laughing hysterically.
You good? What's wrong?
It's really dumb. Like, I get it. It's funny. In the scene, like it's a little bit of a humor in this horrifying nightmare, Raccoon City, Silent Hill, Raccoon City that we're in, and it's like, wow. It is called Time Sworn Hill. It's Time Sworn Silent Hill. Loop it, Drake? Nah, y'all can do it on your own time. I've seen it before. It's great. It's funny. And the scene like is interrupted by this random like Manato's blue persona. What the heck is this?
Yo, so we meet at last.
That's fascinating. What the heck is this? So this is like a roller coaster of scene. Arguably, I think the thing I dislike about this scene is that it happens too quickly. Like, I think they could make this last even longer. Like, if this was a minute longer, I think players would still really like this. I think they could have drawn this out more.
Is he here to help us?
And then you get this intro of like, here's this big menacing guy. It's like, he's just evil and intimidating. And all of a sudden, blue Manato pops in and just aura farms him off the screen.
Is he here to help us?
Who's this guy?
He's like, nah, that guy's too cool. I can't mess with him. This is what we call power scaling.
Yo, so we made it last.
And I'll say it now because I could say it, save it for later. It is interesting that in the actual gameplay, they show this, how Manato relates to Wandering Hunter in the actual gameplay. Because when you read what Wandering Hunter is in his in-combat buff, it's basically entirely designed around Manato. Like, Manato is the perfect character to fight Wandering Hunter. And I think that's awesome. Because Wandering Hunter gives sheer force stacks when you do an assist follow-up or a dodge counter. And Manato's the only one who can actually keep up that buff for the entire fight. Because when the boss is stunned, you can't do assist follow-ups or dodge counters. You just can't. I think it's dodge counters. I might be wrong. And Manato, up until Starlight Billy, because he can do his dodge counter whenever, Manato's the only one who can actually keep that buff up for the entire fight and the entire stun duration. Maybe not the entire fight. When he goes into his like hide and seek mode, you can't get it. Maybe that drops then. But it's great. I like how they did that.
Yeah.
And it's not designed in such a way where Manato is the only good character for it.
Oh, so we made it last.
So I like how the story, the gameplay, I really enjoy that gameplay story integration, where here Manato is designed for this boss. We see it in this scene where Manato, fake Manato, jumps in on screen and aura farms this guy off. And in the game, it's like, oh, so Manato's kit is perfectly designed to fight off Wandering Hunter. That's awesome. And it's not designed in such a way that you can't use anybody else. It's designed so you can use other characters, but Manato is really good at it.
Yo.
So even though Manato does less damage than a character like Yidhari and Banyue, Manato still does really well against the fight. In that fight.
Made it last.
That's awesome.
Wait. You're...
Oh my gosh. You're my shadow. I'm the shadow. The true self. When's the remake happening? They announced that like a year ago. Nothing came of it. I think they posted like 3 screenshots of a remake for Persona 4, and that's it.
What? Still need me to introduce myself when I'm already standing right here in front of you? All right. Nice to meet you. It's not exactly our first meeting. We met long ago when you were still a child.
They skipped this line read here.
Nice to meet you.
It's fine.
It's not exactly.
He says, I'm Komono Manato. I'm Komono Manato. Like, we get it. Komono Manato question mark?
We met long ago.
So up until this point, I am fully engrossed in the story. I love everything about this. Not everything. I already talked about, like, maybe shift the pacing of the Lucia's intro a bit differently, and her marketing of how they changed her design and how they said she was weird. But ignoring that, because that's not part of the story, up until this point, I am deeply entrenched in the story. I am here for every little bit of it. And I really like this design, how they make him look like pale and like a corpse, who's got like even more scars. Like, his scars are more pronounced than Manato's. It's like, ugh, he's got like cracks all over his body. Like, he looks like a zombie.
When you were still a child. You know.
And also the difference in I like the color. He looks like literally Manato's opposite, minus the whole white hair thing. This should be, if it's the inverse Manato. Manato has a black jacket, white tank top shirt. It might be like a t-shirt. I'll just say white tank top shirt, vibrant red hair. this guy has, and you can't see it, and a red mark over, red symbol over here. This guy has a black tank top, white jacket, blue symbol over here, not vibrant white hair, and I forgot about the eyes. Manato has white eyes with red pupils. This guy has black eyes with blue pupils, and I think like, oh, that's a really interesting color balance. Not color balance, but a way to show like, oh, this is evil Manato, or like the other shadow Manato, irises, whatever it is. You know what I mean? I think this is really cool. I really like his design. I wish Zenless had more alternate outfits for characters that were simple color changes. Because as a fighting game enthusiast, I'm really bad at fighting games. So for instance, I don't play Marvel vs. Capcom 3, but I love watching it. I think it's so fascinating to watch. I think giving more alternate outfits, yes, is it cheap and easy to do? Absolutely. Is it a better experience for the players? Absolutely it is. Because then I could actually have a green Billy. That's why I made him green. It's like, if I just make it red Billy, it's like, well, that just looks like normal Billy. There's nothing interesting about that. Okay, so I'll be the green Billy with blue eyes. That makes it me. No one else has a green Billy with blue eyes. I'm the only guy who does.
You gotta be kidding. Is the miasma getting to me too? What kind of corruption makes you feel like you're playing make-believe?
It sure looks a lot like Manato, but even more intense.
So why show up like this? Looking for a fight? Relax. I'm not here to fight you. Our battle will come. Just not now.
Ooh, that's foreshadowing. He's like, we're gonna fight, but not right now. I'm just here to be cool. It's like, oh, I get it. This is cool.
For why I'm here.
I like it. He's quite like, he's sizing us up, being like, huh, oh, we'll fight later, but you're not worth my time.
Have no clue.
Like, oh my gosh. It is edgelord Manato. And it's funny because Manato doesn't really act like that at all. Manato's like a really humble guy. Despite his appearances. Manato's really humble. This guy's like hardcore. He's like, yeah, I know I'm cool, and I'm the strongest around.
It's just an illusion. It'll disappear once we leave the hollow. It has to. Sure, keep avoiding it. It's not the first time you've turned your back on your dreams.
Oh, that's a harsh line. Because again, if this is his drowned ideal, this is the person Manato wanted to become or something.
No matter how far you run, I'll still be here. I'm who you dreamed of becoming. You can't deny it.
Oh, so your dream is to wear pretty white clothes.
Thank you, Lucia.
It's not that simple, Lucia. And why are you writing all this down? Does this even count as a ghost story?
I really love that Lucia's in this story. I can't express this enough. This story, it would still be interesting without Lucia, but like Lucia being here makes it so much better. Like the levity that Lucia brings is very welcome.
Pretty white clothes.
It's not that simple, Lucia. And why are you writing all this down?
And also, the way Manato's VA does these line reads is really good. I really enjoyed it.
Oh, so your dream is to wear pretty white clothes.
Now listen to this.
It's not that simple, Lucia.
It's like, you can tell the way it's voiced. I'll go back a little bit. It's like he's facing, he hears what Lucia says, and he's still looking at his evil form.
That's simple, Lucia. And why are you writing all this down?
And then he turns to look, and it's like, what the heck? You're writing this?
It's not that simple, Lucia. And why are you writing all this down?
It's great. It's great voice acting.
It's not that simple, Lucia. And why are you writing all this down? Does this even count as a ghost story?
It's really good. I really enjoyed that.
Then I guess I should thank you. At least you still remember this outfit. But aside from the outfit.
So obviously this guy's like, he's not hostile to us because he just saved us, but he's clearly not an ally. Like, he is clearly antagonistic to some degree, but maybe not trying to kill us. And I also think that's cool. It's like, hey, I'm a villain. Also, I'm not interested in fighting you right now, but I definitely will later. Like, oh, that's neat. We gotta introduce ourselves first.
Fit. How much do you still remember? How far have you strayed from the dream you had as a kid?
Moss said the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Moss did say the same thing.
Moss, huh? What else did he say to you?
He said you're called Drowned Ideals.
It's actually pretty fitting.
I'm completely lost here. What on earth happened to you in the Hollow? 2 Manatos. It's like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Oh, we got in contact with Wise. I thought we couldn't earlier.
Composition. No signs of life.
I forgot. Maybe if they talked about it before, but
Detected. Its ether activity is similar to miasma. Preliminary identification. A robust miasma construct.
yeah, maybe they mentioned it before, but we had lost contact with them, so I forgot exactly when they said we got
Miasma has
back
created
contact.
Manato's dream
I think it was in the chase scene.
version of himself.
Like, what the heck? How do we establish communications again?
No, you think that's my dream self? I just let my imagination run wild as a kid. And I can only say, you had more courage as a kid than you do now.
Ooh.
Manato.
Also, if you've watched the poll stream with Molly Zhang with Manato's VA, it is hilarious. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. And someone made an animated version of it. It's so good. It's hilarious. I promise you, if you watch it, you will love every moment of it. It's so good.
Manato, you don't look well. Maybe we should head back.
I'm fine. Belle, I couldn't see you clearly through the fog earlier. Are you all right? Any injuries?
And it's also this scene is also great at showing like the contrast between like here's Manato in real life and then here's edgelord Manato. It's like, oh, this Manato is like he's mature. He cares about other people. He's trying to protect us. And this guy is like, yeah, I'm not about that. I'm all about me, baby. I'm the strongest around. I'm cool.
A close call, but don't worry, I'm all right.
Look at you now, still thinking of others. Just leave. You think once you're out of the Hollow, I'll disappear? Like a nice little game of make-believe, right? But this game doesn't just stop on a whim. Underestimate it, and you'll only end up trapped in the Hollow.
So he leaves and we return. Overall, basically this is the end of chapter 1. I thought this chapter was fantastic. I enjoyed basically every moment of it. It was wonderful.
You're back.
I came from this. If I'm thinking back on it now, aside from the weird things about like the gameplay story integration of like Belle needs to create a bridge to someplace. Why? I don't know. She just does. I really enjoyed this story. I left this saying, oh man, I want to see more. You know a story's good when you read it and you're like, oh my gosh, I want more of this. I enjoy this so much. I don't want this to end. When a writer achieves that, that's perfect. That's fantastic. When we get to 2.5 and maybe some parts of 2.4, maybe some parts of 2.3, you will think, I don't remember if it happens at 2.3. I can't remember. That's what I'm saying. I don't remember. There are some parts of some stories where you go, oh my gosh, I can't wait for this to end. I'm done with this. Hurry up, please. Get this over with.
Sia sent a message saying you went to collect ghost stories. So, how did it go?
Did we collect ghost stories? We did a little bit more. Yeah, well, that's Lucia's message. It's like, if Manato sent the message, he'd actually tell us what we went to do. Yuzo was like, oh, you went to collect ghost stories? It's like, no.
Oh, it was terrible, Yuzuha. They're not afraid of Change Your Tongue Sway at all.
That's the thing that's terrible. Not the fact that we almost died.
Huh?
People thought this had started with Arya. No, it did not.
Afraid of Change Your Tongue Sway at all. Huh?
I'll take it from here.
Thank you, Manato. The voice of reason. Funny, when Alice is not in the scene, Manato is the only voice of reason in this faction. Manato, tell us what happened.
The town. Another Manato? Who would have thought you'd go through so much weirdness while I was helping Watch Dan's shop for a while? Based on what we know, the miasma can...
I also, there's also the criticism of like, oh, why weren't the other members involved? I actually think that if Yuzuha was in the story, I don't think that chapter would have been as interesting. Like, I think the story was so good because Manato and us, the proxy, were like reacting to this as, whoa, this is really weird information. And we had Lucia being like, oh, this is wonderful and fascinating. Like, she's the weirdo. I think that the balance between Phaethon and Manato and Lucia was really good. I really enjoyed that. And I think introducing Yuza into that mix would have probably messed up that dynamic. Now, that's being said, I would like to have stories where the other members of Spook Shack are actually like together. Like, I think Alice Yidhari would be a great story, because Alice the entire time would be talking about how Lucia's outfit is completely unbalanced and how that's constantly annoying her and she can't stand it. I think that'd be incredible. I don't even know if they share a line of dialogue about that. I had never pulled for either of those characters, so maybe there's like a voice line about it that one of them has. That'd be interesting. If they do, then I don't know, or I forgot about it. But it'd be great to hear Alice be like, Yidhari, your design, what the heck is this?
So much weirdness.
Why are you so
for a while.
asymmetrical? That's the word, asymmetrical.
Based on what we know, the miasma can create illusions from people's memories. Childhood dreams are definitely a part of that. So the miasma amplifies those memories and takes on the form of the person being corrupted. That's probably how these drowned ideals are created, right?
And also, when Yuzuha's not in the scene, it allows Manato to be more of himself. As someone in chat said, when Yuzuha's around, she kind of dominates the conversation because she's a talker in a good way.
That still doesn't explain the difference between.
She likes to take charge and do things, but when she's not around, like, Manato can actually be himself.
So it seems drowned ideals only affect those who are corrupted. But Manato was different. He produced a separate drowned ideal while remaining completely unchanged himself.
And yeah, the story's been like, hey, wait a second, why did this thing happen in this specific way?
Maybe there are different types of drowned ideals. Some transform a person, others split off into a separate version of the person. Ugh, never mind, I'm just thinking out loud here.
Come to think of it, just because we didn't see them doesn't mean they're not there. They might just be hiding, like Ore spirits.
You mean there's been another moss all along that's just hiding? I get it. We might be overthinking it. There's only ever been one kind of drowned ideal. The miasma construct you saw that looked like Manato. Okay, that explains things. We weren't seeing real people all along. Pal and Moss were both miasma constructs, while their true bodies were somewhere else.
That's weird. That's fascinating.
You mean there weren't any people in that town to begin with? Then how can we save Pal? We don't even know where he is. Wait, the other me said once I leave the hollow, he'll disappear. That means the real Pal must still be inside.
Do you think he's locked up somewhere? I don't know, maybe near the town or underground. I remember now. Moss said the auditorium has something extremely important to the drowned ideals. I was going to go in with Lucia and... Wait, where's Lucia?
Yeah, where did she go? She was just here a second ago. Ugh, never mind her. She was always running off when we were in that town, too. Anyway, we have to get in the auditorium, but I'm sure Moss won't make it easy.
That scary ethereal you mentioned is probably working with the drowned ideals. It won't be easy if you want to get in that auditorium. I'll tag along, too.
But aren't you watching the shop? And if the drowned ideals are tied to childhood memories, you probably shouldn't go there.
And that's also another reason to be like, hey, maybe Yuzuha, you shouldn't go because you have, like, trauma. We don't want you to experience that again.
Don't worry. I'll try to find some other help. Worst case, we can get Porcelumex involved. It's time they did their part. And if we can also get the mystics from Swabian Temple to join, then we'd be set.
About that, there are no mystics.
Sorry, but I'm the only one from Swabian Temple who can go into the hollow right now. The others probably won't be back anytime soon.
Really? Talk about bad timing.
There are still others at
And you definitely don't want Yishuan to go in there with you. Drowned ideal Yishuan is just a void hunter.
Swabian Temple. I saw someone with gray hair talking to a giant lion.
What? A giant lion? And it's also funny. Lucia just leaves mid-conversation, comes back and says, oh yeah, by the way, there's this random person at Swabian Temple. Like, what? She's great. She's fantastic.
The gray-haired one must be wise. Wait, how do you know that? Have you been to Swabian Temple?
Yep, I was just there. I wanted to ask Bee Lion where I could get more Ginger Tongue Sway.
I think I'll head back for now. I'm kinda curious about the giant lion Lucia just mentioned.
All right, head back and get some rest. I'll reach out if there's any updates.
Yeah, get some rest. But remember, don't fall asleep.
Why did she say that? You're so weird, Lucia. Why?
But remember, don't fall asleep.
Huh? What do you mean? Don't fall asleep?
Obviously, like, what? What are you talking about?
That's right. If you accidentally fall asleep now, the night horror will emerge from your dreams.
Don't pay attention to her. You had a long day, so forget her creepy stories.
I also really like this line read from Manato.
Don't pay attention to her. You've had a long day, so forget her creepy story.
Also, there's a really funny scene with I'll show it when we get to the chapter end.
What was Lucia talking about?
With Manato's VA,
giant
it's incredible.
lion? There's no
If
way
you've
it's
never seen it,
actual lion.
it's
Maybe a
hilarious.
siren?
It's like, oh, a lion. Now, if you've seen the marketing, you know who this is. It is interesting to, I'll say this. It is interesting that even though Banyue is, a lot of people when Banyue was coming out thought he was tied to Swabian Temple. And I think the main reason for that is because he has the correct visual, he looks like he's a part of the faction. Like he just does. If you put all 4 of the members in the lineup, Banyue looks like he belongs in Swabian Temple. Or sorry, Yunquei Summit. That's what I meant. He looks like he would fit in right next to Pan and Jufufu. Like, yeah, he's got like the black and the gold together, and he's got like the orange jacket tied around his waist. He looks like a martial arts guy. Like, dude, he looks like he'd fit right in. And so when people played the story, it's like, oh wait, he's part of Krampus, but he doesn't look. Why? He doesn't look like that at all. And so we'll get to that in 2.4 when we get there.
Belle, you're back. Someone's looking for you.
And basically, Yishuan knows her because like they're kind of buddies, but like they're not officially related, but they're buddies. Like, oh yeah, I lead a dojo. Yishuan leads a temple. Yishuan's in charge of Yunquei Summit. I'm in charge of my own dojo that teaches superhuman freaks. If you watch Banyue's trailer and you look at the people in there, it's like, oh my gosh, why? How strong are humans in this world? Like the average human is how strong? Let me look through this real quick. Why was I not typing?
Good morning.
It's this one.
Next up has been.
And it's like, what the heck is this? Like, I'm sorry. And this guy's supposed to be like, oh, he's the weakling of the group. And it's like, oh my gosh, what the heck is this? These Olympic athlete freaks. What? How strong are humans in New Eridu again? I think it's funny. Anyway, to this conversation.
You must be the new disciple Yishuan spoke of. Pleasure to meet you.
And speaking of Orf, guys who just look cool, introducing Banyue. And I think they tied in Banyue's cool factor to Manato pretty well. I think that was pretty interesting.
You're back. Someone's looking for you.
You must be the new disciple Yishuan spoke of. Pleasure to meet you.
And you are?
I'm Banyue. I've come here at the request of Yishuan Shifu.
Hands over a note written by
I've been
Yishuan.
tied up with affairs since returning to Waifei Peninsula and haven't been able to visit. I hope you'll understand. This message carries a request. I must return to the city for urgent business, but my new disciples are about to face danger. Unable to be in 2 places at once, I can't help but worry. Therefore, I ask you to head to Swabian Temple and lend them your aid, turning danger into safety. I'll come in person to thank you in the future. If you wish to meet them, just have them read the back of this note.
And what's the back of this note?
Is there more written on the back? Let me see. It says...
Compared to the neat writing, the back says hastily scribbled words that say, call Banyue Shifu.
Using one note to address 2 people. That's our Shifu.
So the front is like, here's a formal letter of requests written to Banyue, leader of his own training dojo. On the back is like, hey, just call this guy.
Using one note to address two people. That's our shifu.
That's funny. People be like, she doesn't have any personality. She does. She does. She just needs other people around to highlight the humor. If Jifufu were around, she would highlight this a bit better. I don't think Wise and Bell react to this very well, as like not as humorously as I think Yishuan deserves. So the whole like, oh, Yishuan doesn't have a personality. She does. She does. I promise you, she does. The story is just not how it's presented. It's just not very good at doing that. Like if Jifufu were here, she'd give a line and be like, she would give a line that would bring out the humor a bit more.
On you, Banyue Shifu.
Using one note to address two people. That's our shifu.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Banyue Shifu.
No need to be so formal. You may simply call me Banyue.
Okay, Banyue Shifu.
I don't know what danger you've encountered, but you can trust Yishuan Shifu's foresight to always be accurate. If you require my help, don't hesitate to ask.
Great. We just ran into a tricky situation.
And you explain that situation.
Strange illusions and dangers of the aerials. Just the right kind of thing. Punishing wrongdoers is what I do best. Let me know when you depart and I shall be there. It's getting late now, so I will be on my way.
He leaves with a bow.
Things should go smoother now. I'm thankful that Shifu thought of us even while she's away. But there's one thing I'm afraid even Banyue Shifu can't help with.
You mean the sudden comms disruption in the town, right?
Yeah, that town is pretty weird. We've dealt with sudden signal loss.
So basically Banyue is introduced to be like, hey, I'm a part of this story, but I'm not important right now. I'm here, I'm around. I was called in for backup in case y'all needed it, but y'all don't need it right now. I'm just around. And I think that's fine.
Before, but this time it's completely different.
The master signal was still active, and we could track your current location. However, two-way communication was blocked by numerous layers of unanalyzable data.
It was as if you were wrapped in layers of film. We could see you moving, but we couldn't get through to you. Things only returned to normal once you left the town. It was pretty nerve-wracking.
We still don't know enough about the miasma. It's like there's an unknown power at work. And what we've encountered over the past few days is likely just the tip of the iceberg.
Fairy and I will look into it, but until we find a solution, Belle, don't go anywhere near that town alone. You should stay with Manato and Banyue Shifu.
Okay, I'll be careful. It's getting late. You should get some rest. It's already late. Time to rest.
Well, hi there, Jifufu. You're not supposed to be here. And that's also another weird line thing.
Stay with Manato and
where
Banyue
it's
Shifu.
like,
okay, I'll be careful. It's getting late. You should get some rest.
It's getting late. You should get some rest.
Already late.
It's already
Time to
late.
rest.
Time to rest. It's like, what? Why'd you put that line in there twice? Not you, but like, why did the writers have like, we'll just include this line twice? It's like, why? I don't, whatever. It's not important. It's not too important. It's just a bit clunky. Just how powerful is Banyue Shifu? And what's really hidden in that auditorium? Better not think about it now. I should get some sleep. Came the message. They went to Yamcha scene. I forgot exactly when like the chapter ends. So I'll show this before we get there. I can do it in this tab. Hold up. I'll hide the search. That way it's a surprise. I'll be landslide. This, what I'm about to show you is hilarious.
Hey, you.
Okay. I hope this doesn't get copyright claimed. That'd be funny if it did. I can always delete this part of the VOD if it does. So I want you guys to realize that there's going to be a character who is the same VA as Manato that appears on screen. The show is called Zombieland Saga.
Hey, you look familiar.
Me? No, I don't.
Get inside the van!
Oh wow, that guy's weird.
Hello, Ben.
Go, 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 yeah, 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 go, 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 come on,
It's so good. It's so stupid. It's the same V8. It's so good. It's so good.
Go, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah. Go, 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 yeah, 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 go, 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 come on, go, go.
It's so dumb. I love it. It's fantastic. That's Manato's VA. It's so funny. We have a guess. We're going to the Yumcha scene. Manato gave you a heads up. Run a villain to top floor.
Well, you're here. Did you eat breakfast? If not, grab a bite.
Sorry, I hope I didn't keep you waiting.
No need to worry, we just arrived.
The dim sum here is great. The portions are kind of small, but it's nice that someone's treating.
Yeah, wait a second. Someone's paying for this?
Someone's treating us? And they even booked a private room? Who's being this generous?
Yeah, it's not us. Pan don't got that kind of money. We don't, I mean, we might have that kind of money, but like Manato doesn't. Lucia doesn't.
It's me.
Uh-oh. Horror story Zhao here.
Who's being this generous?
Zhao and Clue.
It's me.
Oh my gosh, it's her. It's Zhao.
Oh, it's Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Order whatever you like. We'll talk while we eat. Everything's on me. Pretty generous, huh?
You shouldn't talk while you eat. That's kind of weird. People who talk while they eat, they're kind of weird. Now, you know what I mean. I'm joking. But like, with food in your mouth, it's like, oh my gosh, stop it. Because then you got people who talk like this, and they're smacking their lips at the same time, and it just doesn't come out like, oh my god, stop talking.
Talk things over.
Close your mouth.
You're right, so I'll skip introductions and get to the point. Damien had something come up and is away from Wi-Fi Peninsula for the moment, so I'm
yeah, probably Cecilia. She did talk with food in her mouth. That's right.
temporarily in charge of Porcelumex.
I thought that was great. It also shows you the personality of the character. That like, oh, she has bad manners. Of course she does. She grew up in the middle of nowhere.
Could that be a coincidence?
She basically has no growing up at all.
Work stoppage order by secretly
She has no
bringing
manners.
Raiders into London.
Okay, and Zhao gives some exposition about stuff, and that's fine.
To seize Lumite ore.
Here's the reason you're here, and I'm going to give some exposition. Perfectly fine.
Strangers
Nothing
still,
wrong with that.
He soon went missing and hasn't returned. Digging a little further led me to you.
She means Pal and West. I told Miss Zhao everything that happened yesterday.
From what you saw in the town, it's clear that those two aren't the only ones missing. Others, including some Hollow Raiders, are probably trapped there as well. I've already halted all of Porcelumex's operations in Wi-Fi Peninsula to make rescuing those people the top priority. I really appreciate your help. Honestly, if another employee has an accident...
And I think they give... It's an okay enough reason to include, like, why is Krampus getting involved with, like, oh, a couple workers went missing? It's like, okay, and? Like, oh, but there already been, like, issues with Porcelumex recently. If there's one more, then we have to get involved. Like, it's really bad.
Not even Krampus will be able to protect Porcelumex.
I don't have a reason to back down now. The more people helping, the sooner we can get Pal and the others out.
I don't have a reason to refuse either. Can I get another order of shrimp dumplings? Of course, have as much as you like. By the way, do you have any photos or videos of those town residents? The more the better.
This scene is wonderful.
If we have clear details on the people missing, we can request more rescue support and greatly shorten the approval process.
The town's miasma is so unusual that our tech failed as soon as we entered the place. The Bangbu went running on their own, and we weren't able to record anything in the chaos.
I see. Unusual miasma. Would sketches work? I actually drew every person there.
Oh, that's right. The game. Huh? We mentioned her drawing people a couple times.
Nice. There's someone in Krampus skilled at that as well. Seems you really know how to carry out an investigation, Miss Lucia. Of course. I noted everyone's reactions to the ginger tongue sway, and by comparing the sketches, I can spot the ore spirits hiding among them.
Oh, that's why she was drawing sketches? Oh.
Your goal was kind of strange, but good work, Lucia.
Yeah, good job.
This way we can compare the sketches and see if we can recognize... Miss Lucia? Who's this person with a fist growing out of his neck? That's Pal. He always raises his fist to pump himself up when he talks, and that's how it appears from my perspective.
Oh. Oh, so this is completely unhelpful. What do you mean from your perspective? I know you got goat eyes, but you can see normally.
What about this one? And this one? Oh, forget it. I guess we'll just have to wait for the usual approval process.
Thank you, Lucia. You took the time to draw sketches, and they're completely useless. Because you had your own interpretation of them. Oh my gosh.
So, Miss Bell, about
It's
the
so
miasma
funny.
causing your tech to fail, I might be able to solve that. Here, take this and give it a try.
Zhao hands you a device.
This is Topps' latest invention, the Lumen Box. Think of it like activated charcoal made from high-density porcelain. It can stabilize ether activity in a small area and even weaken miasma. It's still just theoretical tech. We haven't actually tested it yet. I was going to give it to a colleague for trials, but since the opportunity's here, I'll let you try it first. If it does prove effective,
I don't know if this device comes up again outside of 2.3 off the top of my head. I can't remember.
I'll ask you to write up a field test report.
Please note.
I think maybe it appears in 2.4. I honestly can't
Monitoring,
remember.
tracking, or self-destruct signals were detected in this device. It is safe to use.
Thanks.
Hey,
I'll take it
Romanoid.
with me. Hopefully it'll help.
All right, let's stick to the plan and find out what's hidden in that auditorium. If that ethereal shows up again, just leave it to me and Banyue. We'll handle it.
I'll be waiting for your
Yeah,
updates
these
here in
two,
five-
they could probably take out
Right.
anyone.
I'll ask the owner to keep this room reserved, so we can meet here whenever there's any progress.
And I like how the story, we will get there, but the story does address that, like, hey, it's two big buff dudes next to each other. I wonder how one of them views the other. And their roles in the story. And I thought how 2.3 did it was really interesting. Inside Lemon Hollow, at the town.
This is the town. It's a little different from what I imagined.
The Lumen Box works. Just what I'd expect from Krampus.
All right, the connection is stable. That's a relief. Tops may be overbearing and arrogant, but at least their technology is reliable.
A large number of ether signatures matching the drowned ideal Komano Manato have been detected. Preliminary analysis suggests that this is a gathering point for drowned ideals.
As expected, none of them are human. No matter how human-like their behavior may seem, their infrared signatures reveal their true nature.
I don't know if the game, I forget exactly, if the story explains how drowned ideal Manato is around even when Manato leaves the hollow. I can't remember exactly if they like really explain it. If they do, then I just forgot. But if they don't, I'm okay with it being like, oh, we wanted like edgy drowned ideal Manato just kind of whenever we needed to. I think that's okay. If because they did some really interesting story stuff with him. I am okay with like breaks in continuity if it makes the story more engaging and interesting. I would like the story to also be like
Let's not waste
cohesive and
energy on
not
that.
have those it's not a plot hole exactly, but it's a
Focus on
plot
getting to the
contrivance or convenience. It's like, oh, he's around still? Okay, that's fine.
Oh, Manato. Back looking for Lumador again? Need a hand?
I'm good.
By the way, I'm putting together a set of self-defense techniques for everyone to practice. They might come in handy someday. Want to join? When you're unarmed, your fists are your last hope.
Pal, if you really love martial arts so much, why not just do it? Why leave it as some fantasy illusion?
That's a great question. Like, just
Come
do
now,
it,
don't
man.
be like that. Fantasy is humanity's greatest gift.
Their final fantasy is humanity's great. Their Final Fantasy VII Part 3 Rebirth.
Moss!
Whoa, why are you so angry?
Hey, Belle, what grows? What's that green stuff that grows on buildings?
Fantasy is humanity's greatest gift.
Do you know what that green stuff is on the building, Belle? I can't remember what it is.
Moss!
Thank you, Belle. It's dumb.
Whoa, why are you so angry? There's nothing between us, is there?
The ethereal you let loose chased me all the way down the road.
Oh, that's right. We think they're in cahoots together.
Ethereal? That I set loose? I see. You must have run into Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter. This is all a big misunderstanding. We're just as terrified of them as you are.
They did disappear.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter?
Yeah, they're like phantoms, appearing in the town without warning and causing chaos before vanishing again. There's always a strange bell sound whenever they appear. When the townsfolk hear it, they immediately go into hiding. That time, everyone hid too quickly to warn you. Sorry, we fear being seen by them.
And I like how the line delivery, even though Moss, we know, like, we can't trust you, you're not our friend, but you're not like directly antagonistic towards us. And so when he gives this line read, I believed him. It's like, oh, like I believe you. I actually believe you.
I'll warn you. Sorry, we fear being seen by them.
Like, oh, of course.
Can a place that leaves you constantly watching your back really be called the Sanctuary for Dreams?
Anyway, please believe that I mean no harm. Don't worry. If a Wandering Hunter shows up again, I'll be sure to warn you.
No need. If it appears again, it shall be struck down immediately.
Ooh, snap.
Quite the bold hero you have there. Seems you've found a reliable companion, Manato. Anyway, feel free to take your time and look around. Everyone likes chatting with you. If you're short on supplies, we have plenty here, so don't hesitate to ask.
Since you said we're free to look around, I'll just go have a look at your auditorium here. I should go say hi to Manato before heading to the auditorium.
So I think this playthrough they skipped through all the dialogue that they skipped through like the optional dialogue, but like I don't need to read it now again. I can always go back and look at it later. But the optional dialogue, for those who missed it, me saying it the first time, I really loved all the optional dialogue in this part of the story. I thought it was really cool. I thought it was really well done.
You also run a martial arts school?
Like what? Also? You were in a martial arts school? I did open a school, and I'm willing to teach you once you actually return. I don't want to be your student. I want to open my own. Areas outside our town are dangerous. If everyone's studying martial arts, we better protect. Tide Fair is just, let's see. What do you think about the tide, holding the Tide Fair here? And Bonnie Way has a banger line. It's like, the point of the Tide Fair is to send wishes into the hollow. Like dreams and wishes are sent into the hollow. Like that's the point. It's ceremonial. How to end up in the hollow? Where did all those Skylers end up? They flew into the hollow, right? All I gotta do is search the hollow and collect them all. Then I'll have tons of Sky letters. And so Barnway's like, so your whole goal is to collect used Sky letters. Like that's, you want to recreate the ceremony with used Sky letters. Why? What's the point of that? And Bonnie Way's like, oh, this guy's, yeah, you're a miasma person, I forgot. And they have this line. It was like, if there's a technique called the perception technique, and if you mastered it, you should know that these guys look weird.
Banyu said to try using the perception technique. Let's give it a shot.
And I don't think this guy actually does it. Or if he does, he does it later.
They're not going to let us through.
I think the other video does, so let's go to that real quick. Well, I know for a fact Molly Zhang does it. Is it this one? Yeah, here it is. Oh, so in this one he already did it earlier, so. But I also thought it was cool that like for the players who didn't,
I already used the perception technique earlier.
They have this line of dialogue for like, oh, you already used the technique earlier, and if you did it, you get this. Oh, they really do look weird. They look like miasma people. Did I click off of Molly Zhang's already? I can get it again. This is the one we usually use. This is get inside the van. Because I know she did a lot more talking to NPCs, so. Here we go.
If you've mastered it, perhaps you could use it to understand what these townsfolk really are.
Daniel said to try using the perception technique. Let's give it a shot. Just as I thought. Hal shows the same ether frequency as the miasma tumor.
I thought that was interesting. Obviously, it's not difficult to do this effect, but I thought that was interesting. That got me engaged in the story to walk around town and say, oh, so all of these people have this effect on them. That's cool. That's interesting.
Is there really not a single living soul?
Whoa.
Never mind.
That's creepy. That's eerie. Wow, I like that detail. And also, I'm not going to show them all. that NPC there, the one that talks about being a part of Section 6, I thought that one was really funny.
Here is also run a martial arts regular, even though he knows being a member a certain
lackey. Like this guy, I thought his dialogue was really funny and really good too, where it's like, oh, of course. Like this is like literally like I'm a super cool person. I thought this story was really interesting. I really enjoyed this part of the story.
to uncover it and complete the mission I've been assigned. Don't tell me you're.
This is for those who aren't aware. This is how Molly Jang, this is Astrid's VA, by the way. This is how she sounds when she laughs.
I'm actually the ace of Section 6, Hoshimi Miyabi's right hand, codenamed Tsukishiro. Instead of Tsukishiro, it's Tsukishimo. Oh my god, Yanagi, you've been replaced! Oh my god, Yanagi, look what they've done to you! Not hashtag not my Yanagi. You had me in the...
Anyway, back to the story. All that to say, I really like all the dialogue in this part of the story. Let's read that again. These guys are guarding the place. I've got a more direct approach. How do we get past them? Let's send ethereals over there. Like, what? What are you talking about? I'm pretty good at drawing ethereals. Like in a fight, I can create etheric coagulum and make them move around. It's like, oh, so you're like, she's Scribblenauts person? She can just create people? Can Lucia like just create people in general? They don't really explain this power at all, as far as I can remember. It's just like, yeah, I can create ethereals with my magic stuff in my back. Don't worry about it. It's like, okay. Could she create anything? Is she like Green Lantern over here? And to be fair, the funny thing is they set up her ability to sketch before, and we realize, oh, so her sketches are like useless because they don't actually depict the real people. But she sketches ethereals perfectly well. It's like, oh, okay, I guess that's fine. I've never seen Nineveh. I will talk about one thing I was really disappointed about. Let me see. Let me think. Which ethereal should I create? Summon Nineveh. It's like, summon Nineveh? What? You're crazy. I've never seen Nineveh in person, and I can't recreate something I've never seen. No. Even if I have never seen it, it's impossible. Unless 10 Lucias stacked together all collabed. It's just not feasible. That's a legendary ethereal we're talking about. After this, I intentionally took Lucia into Withering Domain to have her be in the fight where we fight Nineveh. And there was no extra achievement involved. And I was really upset by that. Like, oh my gosh. I thought there would be something cool when the line of dialogue says, I've never seen it in person. To be like, oh, we can take you to meet this ethereal in person. Nope, there's nothing there. It's like, man, that stinks. You set that up. It's an easy layup. But they didn't integrate it, and it's a shame. It's a shame. Because like the whole bit is like she wants to see, and she's like not a scientist, but like ecologist. That's not the word, but like an ethereal scientist. She's cataloging them. She's not humanizing them, but studying them, writing down all their characteristics. And we tell Lucia, oh yeah, I've actually seen Nineveh. For real, Nineveh? You're not messing with me? You're absolutely the most mysterious and unassuming proxy mystic online friend I've ever met. Where'd you see her? Hollow Zero? You gotta take me. So I took her. I took her to Hollow Zero, and the game's like, there's nothing there, by the way. Like, you get no achievement. I thought that would be the perfect opportunity to have like a tiny little achievement. Be like, hey, you took Lucia to Hollow Zero. Good job. You went to see Nineveh. And we talk about heading to Hollow Zero. And she says, I'm going to summon smaller ethereals first. Perfect for luring them away. All right, let's do it. If we want to just scare them, this will be perfect. 1, 2, let's make it 3. Follow me, little hotties. Then she summons these guys and they start roaming around. What the? How'd those ethereals get here? Soon they all run off. The guards following the little hotties and the little hotties following Lucia.
Nice work, Lucia. Quick, get to the auditorium before they come back.
That is one scene I think they should have shown a little bit of like the hotties coming out. Like, not coming out. I think they should have shown the hotties in the area and then the guys running away and leaving. Because it seems like a really sudden jump. To be like, oh yeah, we're going to do this off screen. And it's like, what? Aw, man, that's sad. That's unfortunate. I'm okay with some of the stuff happening off screen, but like, you can just show a couple hotties appear, angle the shot so the couple hotties appear, and then they run off, and the other guys go chasing after it. It's a quick transition. I know it's more time and effort on their part, but I think it would have been better than to have just, oh yeah, it all happened off screen. Don't worry about it. Like, oh man, that's unfortunate.
Nice work, Lucia. Quick, get to the auditorium before they come back.
So this is the first part of 2.3 where I was like, I felt like, oh man, that wasn't good. Like that could have been a lot better. That part right there specifically.
Come, embrace your true desire.
And when I got to this scene, I went slowly because like, what the heck is this battle arena? Like this is, like this area looks like you're gonna fight a boss here. It's like, what is this boss arena doing outside the building? I know for a fact a fight's gonna break out here.
Come, embrace your true desire.
So when a fight didn't break out the first time we went through, I was actually surprised. Like, whoa, we didn't fight anything? Okay, that's interesting.
Did you hear that voice?
And I walked slowly.
I didn't hear anything.
I walked slowly over to be like, ooh, I'm gonna take it all in.
Someone's trapped in the miasma.
Uh-oh.
Way to help her.
Hurry, why don't you go get some rest?
Don't bother her. We're teaming up with someone else.
You can do this. It's all right. Let's try.
So we know who that is. Like, oh, this is weird and trippy.
You can do this. It's all right.
That's the evil person. Why is the evil, who is this Yidhari character? Why is she tied up randomly in the middle of this place? Why does Sarah care about her? I'm surprised no one's used this. I've never seen anyone make a thumbnail with these, like, this screenshot of Sarah before. Of like how creepy it is that she's like, you can barely see her face.
Are you okay?
Good morning.
So I thought this intro was kind of weird. It's like, oh, this is creepy and weird. What the heck is this about?
Are you okay?
And then you look at her eyes and you're like, oh my gosh, your eyes are terrifying. What the heck is this? So when you first meet this character, my initial impression is, oh, she's like randomly tied up to this miasma and it randomly breaks when we show up. It's like, oh my gosh. And your eyes look like sacrifice bringers. Like you look evil. Like this looks like the eyes of a villain. This is villain eyes. This is Renegon. This is Renegon Yidhari.
Good morning.
But then she's like, oh, good morning. It's like, oh, she's creepy. I don't like that. I will talk about her design later. I promise. We will talk about it later.
Good morning.
Good morning? Like, what? What do you mean?
Hello. But it's not morning right now.
And the point of this scene is to be like, what the heck? What just happened? Who are you? Why are you here? What just happened? And that's the point. Like, you're supposed to be confused. Be like, what the heck is this? What the heck are you?
What's wrong? Are you still half asleep?
Such beautiful eyes. Am I still dreaming?
That's an odd thing to say. Okay.
You're not dreaming. You're in a hollow. What are you doing in such a dangerous place? Wait, you're not a drowned ideal, are you?
What happened? We heard some commotion from outside. Hold on. This girl. There's a human in this town full of non-human entities?
She was trapped in the middle of the auditorium. She fell the moment we got near her. I guess you could say Belle saved her.
So is she the extremely important thing Moss mentioned about the auditorium before? Just what is that guy plotting?
She keeps staring at you, Belle. Do you know each other?
What's your name? I'm Belle. Have we ever met before?
My name is Yidhari. I think this is the first time I've met you.
Oh, wonderful. You actually managed to rescue her.
You've got some explaining to do, Moss. Why was she locked up in here?
Wait, it's all a misunderstanding. She was already trapped when we arrived. We were startled and tried to free her, but couldn't break the miasma that was binding her.
We've heard you use a similar excuse before. Not very convincing.
Please believe me, the townsfolk can all vouch for it. What really amazes me is that you could break the miasmic bindings. Was it you, Belle?
No, you Belle is from Yu-Gi-Oh. That's dumb. So when he said this line, I also kind of wanted to believe him. A part of me was like, oh, I don't think he was lying about Wandering Hunter. Maybe he wasn't lying about this thing, but like, I still don't really trust him. And I thought that was really good. The writers did a really good job of him being like ambiguously untrustworthy. Where it's like, yeah, we don't trust him, but he's not like hostile to us. Like, he's just kind of doing his own thing.
Before. Not very convincing.
Please believe me, the townsfolk can all vouch for it. What really amazes me is that you could break the miasmic bindings. Was it you, Belle?
So they did a really good job of being like getting a convincing cult leader to be like, wait, I'm really on your side. It's like, oh, I actually, part of me really wants to believe him. And if they let Sarah do that, he'd be like, yeah, absolutely not. I don't trust you. But Moss, I think Moss does a really good job of selling it.
Even sure what I did. I just suddenly felt something through my eyes. I remember now.
Hold on, where's the line again?
You've got some explaining to do.
Miasma that. What really amazes me is that you could break the miasmic bindings.
Moss. Moss, let me ask you. Belle, I want you to guess. What is my favorite archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX? It was they were dark monsters. They destroyed themselves. They were like half guy, half girl. They were like ambiguously evil, but like ultimately good somehow.
Was it you, Belle?
Yes.
I'm not even sure what I did. I just suddenly felt something through my eyes. I remember now. A few images flashed before my eyes, and I saw Sarah in them. I need to find the right time to...
We had like, oh yeah, we saw Sarah, like the real antagonist of the story. Yidhari somehow knows and was acquainted with Sarah for some reason.
No need to tell him about that. Let's get her to a safe place first. Can you walk, Yidhari?
It's like, why is she not like, is she not responding to things?
Can you
what
walk,
is she
Yidhari?
doing?
We'll take you out of the hollow.
Yeah, I can walk on my own.
Hey, are you ignoring me?
But I can't leave the hollow. I've already tried many times.
Don't worry, I'm a proxy. I promise I'll get you out of here.
Are you planning to take this girl with you? She doesn't seem very stable. I'll ask West to bring some medical supplies since we still have plenty.
Huh? You're not trying to stop us? I thought there'd be a fight.
And that's why it's like, oh, I kind of want to believe him about stuff. He's like, oh, you need help? I'm willing to help you. Like, oh, you're...
Why would I try to stop you? We couldn't bear to see her stuck in the miasma like that either. Please make sure she stays safe.
Let's go. Although things didn't quite go as expected, we still gained a lot. I've recorded most of the town folks' appearances.
That's why Bonnie was here. It's like, yeah, I can record these guys. So you take Yidhari out, and then no one stops you. But
they were just in the auditorium. Could they have discovered the cradle?
No. All their attention was on Yidhari. They didn't touch the hidden door.
Ooh, they're still hiding something?
That's good. Although it may be cruel to that child. Are we going to let her go? Can you say Yidhari is the guardian deity of the town?
It's fine. Let's just say she went out for a little walk after waking up. She'll be back.
That sounds ominous. Guardians cast...
Then let's get out and head back to Phylum Heights first.
Yeah, they're worried about us where we're gonna go. And we got a little tutorial about how to play Yidhari.
Why were you trapped in the auditorium?
He may sound drowsy.
Let me hear that again.
impressive, Yidhari.
She may sound drowsy, but she's full of fighting spirit.
With strength like that, why were you trapped in the auditorium?
Careful! Belle, you should stay back. I'm afraid you might get caught in the crossfire. All right, that should be the last of the enemies.
It is interesting that even in the combat, Yidhari doesn't respond to anyone. She only talks to the proxy.
All right, the door's open. The exit is just ahead.
This was almost too easy. We didn't run into Wandering Hunter. And that white creature didn't show up either.
Yeah, the story's over. Get Yidhari out. We found the only person here. We'll figure out the rest later. Story's over. GG's. On to 2.4.
Let's go back and discuss the next step. We have a lot of questions for Yidhari.
Yidhari stopped.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is also the first time you could see Banyue do stuff. We now know it's just his normal basic attack string, but it looks
Yidhari?
cool.
It's no use. I can't go any further.
Why? The exit is...
And they also introduced this creepy music. I don't know if this is brand new, but I have a feeling it was brand new. It's like, ooh, this is ominous.
I see darkness blocking the way ahead. It's
Ominous
gathering,
piano.
rising and twisting into a
Playing
voice.
a couple notes back to back that are
Tex,
clear
one
in
more
a
step
minor
and I'll
key, I
fall
think.
in. Belle,
The
go on without me.
dissonance.
I can't this time. The exit has rejected me.
A vortex? I don't see anything.
It's
Vortex?
Vortex?
Valina?
I don't see anything.
It's probably a hallucination caused by corruption. We need to get out of this hollow quickly. We've come this far, so we'll pull her out if we have to.
Trust me, y'all get out of here this time.
Like, and we're like, at this point, you're like, what do you mean you can't leave the hollow? Like, what are you talking about? You can't leave. Just walk.
Sorry, I really can't. I'll fall in. Just leave me or you'll fall in as well.
Like, what? What the heck are you talking
Stop
about?
overthinking it. Let's go. Don't overthink it. Let's go, Yidhari.
Hold on. Careful.
Like, what the heck is this? And this is all, that's a cinematic. It's designed to be like, what the, it's trippy and weird. I get it.
Was I just seeing things? That wasn't real.
Val, it's no use. This isn't an illusion. It's the curse of the hollow.
It makes me wonder how the other people were viewing that. Like, when the others are watching us try to run through, what are they looking at?
It's the curse of the hollow.
Is that just like something that happened in their mind and they weren't actually running? That would make sense.
Why did you...
They didn't steal it. They were inspired.
come
There's a
back?
difference.
We were just about to catch up.
Now that's an odd line because in the scene we see they're right here. And it's like, what do you mean leave? It's like, we didn't really leave. We're just kind of right here. Granted, they don't know. I think as of writing, they didn't know how this cutscene would work out exactly.
Why did
Or
you
like
come
where
back?
the group was in relation
We
to
were just
them.
about to catch up.
Was that not the way out? Let me check. The path seems clear.
And this music is also kind of eerie as well.
Anomaly report. Master's coordinates were detected at multiple locations throughout Lemian Hollow over approximately 10 seconds.
It feels like something big just happened.
Like I expected, it didn't work this time either.
They do say it's like you were detected around your what did she say?
Anomaly report. Master's coordinates.
Your coordinates were detected at multiple locations, but like they were still here. Like no one reacted as if we were bouncing around the place, like Looney Tunes style. Not Looney Tunes style, but Doctor Multiverse of Madness style.
The hollow was placed upon me.
I reviewed the data.
So we're introduced to this character, and I'll say it now because I don't know if I'll say it now for right now. When we're introduced to Yidhari, very suddenly the entire story just shifts to only focusing on Yidhari. And at the time when I was playing through this, I remember thinking that it was really strange that like I didn't like this. Like, man, we had a cool thing with Manato, and then we had a cool thing with Lucia, where it's like, oh, Lucia loves ethereals and like weird ghost stories, and she's a weirdo. And like we have Manato, he's like the normal guy, but he also has like this evil version of him running around, and we're trying to rescue these people of drowned ideals. And all of a sudden, Yidhari comes in, and the entire story just revolves around her now, and that always left a bad taste in my mouth. Not in a way that I dislike Yidhari, but like, man, you had something really cool you could have done. You could have kept doing with. I'm at 1:16:16. You could have kept it with where I need to want them both on screen. You could have kept this dynamic, this story, explore the story of Lucia and explore the story of Manato. You could have done that perfectly well in 2.3. Instead, we also decide to add in another person and make the story now revolve around her completely. And it's like, man. Why'd you have to do that? Why? I think they spread themselves too thin with the writing for the time I wanted to invest into Manato and Lucia. And it's like Yidhari comes in and takes all that time away. It's like, oh man, why'd you come here? Go back. I want to go back to these other characters. And not even to mention the whole thing, like Banyue's here with us. So it's like we have like a fourth person that like, oh, who's this Banyue guy? I want to learn more about him. And like, nope, we don't care about you, Banyue. Get sidelined. We have another character to talk about. So we have like Manato, Banyue, and then Lucia. 3 characters we'd like to know more about. We want to get to know them. All of a sudden, Yidhari comes in. No one else matters. Like, sorry. These other characters, they basically don't exist. Like, what? Why? Why'd you do that? It's so hard to get invested in these characters when all of a sudden Yidhari walks in and literally steals the show. Like, nope, sorry, I'm the only thing that matters. And so that's the part where it's like, man, I really didn't like this. If only she could have, I don't know, if only, and maybe, that's crazy. Maybe instead of like doing this, maybe she could have like her own story where we take time to learn everything about Yidhari that we'd want to know. Like maybe learn about her backstory, how she got here. Maybe learn about her parents. No, that's crazy. They wouldn't do that. That would take time and effort. They wouldn't do that. And that's why I think in 2.3, the thing that I really disliked the most is that it tried to introduce and highlight too many characters at once. I thought the balance was perfect with Manato and Lucia. I thought that was wonderful. And then they introduced Yidhari, and it's like, when they introduce Banyue, and Banyue kind of takes like a backseat role, where it's like, I'm here, I'm along for the ride, but like, I'm not overtaking the story. I'm just around, you'll see more of me later. But like, the story is still about Manato and Lucia and us, and our interaction with them, I mean. And all of a sudden, Yidhari comes like, nope, I'm actually the only one who matters now. In fact, it matters, the story goes out of its way to say, Yidhari literally ignores everyone else around her. We are only focused on her.
From the moment Yidhari got close to the exit, the ether particles around the fissure started fluctuating, almost to the point of being reshaped, making it impossible to leave the hollow.
So that means, as long as Yidhari is with us, the exit will disappear?
Yes. So just...
No, I thought this story, like, oh, she can't leave. I thought this was interesting. But like, I think going forward, again, I haven't rewatched this yet. People are like, what's the hate watch? Like, it's not a hate watch. I enjoy this story.
But at least...
But it got to this point where it's like, I'm not feeling the story anymore.
You still have...
That's how I remembered it. I want to re-experience that to see if I still feel that same way.
Let's look for another exit. If we can't find one, then we should find somewhere to rest.
And I think part of it's because like I really liked Manato's character and them giving him character development. And I really enjoyed from what I got with Lucia and her character development. And now they introduce a character, it's like, man, she just doesn't seem that interesting. Like, she has a weird design. Her eyes are freaky. Everything above the neck, I think, looks really good on Yidhari. And everything below the neck, we'll talk about it later.
We can't just leave her out here.
I agree with Manato.
It's like, out of all 3 of these characters, I think, for me, this is a personal thing, Yidhari was the least interesting out of these 3.
I agree with Manato.
I agree. After all the effort we put into rescuing her, we can't just walk away now. And we still have so much to ask her.
All right, let's not rush out just yet. We can find a safe place to rest first and then figure out our next move.
A safe place? Oh, I know a safe house nearby. Should we go there?
Wait, there's a safe house here? How do you know about it?
When I first entered the Hollow, I scouted the nearby routes. The truth is, I'm a proxy too. A proxy trapped inside the Hollow. Pretty pathetic, isn't it?
Oh, she's a proxy? That's interesting. We haven't met other proxies that are also agents. That's kind of interesting.
Don't worry about it. Let's head to the safe house first.
How can you tell she's a proxy, though? We're going to talk about this design. If I'm going to talk about it later. I'll get to it later. I desperately want to address it.
No, I was just too impatient. I've been a proxy for quite some time, but I've never faced anything like this before.
We're heading the right way. Let's keep going.
You don't have a bamboo or a carrot. How do you know the way?
And I thought this was actually pretty interesting, like background dialogue to be like, hey, let's learn more about Yidhari as we're just like trying to get to this safe house, battling some ethereals along the way. So that way players are like actively engaged in doing something without just being like, listen to the story about Yidhari.
This way is just to follow the others.
Others? Where are they?
Oh, I think that one went too quickly. I think he might also go too quickly at that part as well.
Others? Where are they?
It's my ability as a proxy. For instance, I can see investigators.
Yeah, okay. That is the problem though. I like that the combat would go out of its way to be like, hey, let's have some background dialogue for these characters. Like, tell us more about the character while you're doing something. But then they don't make it long enough, so you just end it too quickly. And I felt like, again, this is a pacing issue. In TV mode, they could force like characters who take a certain amount of time to go from one spot to the other. And then they would also be like, hey, you know exactly where this next fight is going to be. So if you want to hear the rest of this dialogue, maybe you don't run into this enemy. Because it's very reasonable to think that, like, oh, when you're fighting these,
let's keep going.
These lackeys here, when they die, maybe they'll just spawn 3 more, right? Because of course that happens in some fights. You beat some up and then more spawn in their place.
How do you know the way?
So as a player, you're like, oh, I'll beat these guys up and we'll continue the fight. It's like, nope, the fight ends. Like, oh, so all that dialogue, I'm just missing out on it. And that was the other frustrating thing about this story, where it's like, I don't know when you're going to stop giving this exposition, so I'm just afraid to do anything. Like, when was in this fight, I was like terrified of killing these things. Because like, I want to hear this story, but that requires me to actively not play the game. That's bad. Like, that is actually bad. The proper way to enjoy the story is how do I say this? If the proper way to enjoy the story is to completely avoid all gameplay, that is bad. Like, that is actively detrimental.
Don't have a bamboo.
When your whole point is an action combat game that you've now switched to, doing the action combat part of your game completely skips over important and interesting parts of your story. That's not good. That's a problem. And I think Remember Backering 2.3 is like, oh, this is also what frustrates me. Again, that really wouldn't be an issue if they continued that line of dialogue, and then we got to this scene over here.
Others? Where are they?
But the fact that you could accidentally skip it by like, oh, we're just gonna fight these guys because they'll spawn more enemies. Nope, they don't. That's one of the groups of enemies they don't spawn more. Like, man, that stinks. I think in Molly's, because Molly takes the whole time to basically watch Banyue do stuff. We can see that really quickly.
Take a breather, Manato. She's Rupture, right? Is she Rupture?
The simplest way is just to follow the others.
Oh, Banyue! Oh my god, Banyue's here!
Where are they?
It's my ability as a proxy. For instance, I can see investigators.
Oh my god, he's beating the shit. Oh my god! Holy shit, he's stuck on a wall! Holy shit!
So those before me are my carrots.
Holy shit! Holy shit! He's still going!
But
holy
I
shit!
don't see any footprints or people.
She's still going!
Only I can
Oh
see.
my god, he's beating the shit out of this thing! Holy shit!
Drifting back.
Holy!
I'll explain more once we reach the safe house. For now, we need to follow those
Oh
illusions.
my god!
So look at how many lines of dialogue they had for effectively fighting 3 ethereals. That's awful.
Look. The others.
Look at all of that. If you were watching Blind Away, I apologize. That entire time I was trying to watch this dialogue down here. Look at how much dialogue they pack into this scene where you only fight 3 baby ethereals. This is really interesting dialogue. This is characterization. This is character development. Why did you lock it behind such a incredibly short fight? It's awful. That is actually bad pacing. Like, people are like, oh no, there's nothing wrong. No. Genuinely, this is bad. Like, this is a problem. You needed to put more enemies here. You just did.
Where are they? It's my ability as a proxy. For instance, I can see investigators.
Oh my god, he's beating the shit. Oh my god. Holy shit.
It is funny how Molly's reacting to Bondue.
Holy shit. Those before me are my characters.
He also had getting hit animations. I didn't realize that.
I can see investigators.
Because you saw him do all his basics, but I didn't realize he had a getting hit animation. Because he gets hits there. That's cool. Marcus, I don't agree with that because you aren't rushing. The game is telling you to fight enemies. The action comment of the game encourages you to fight enemies.
We're heading the right way. Let's keep going.
And like, what about this is rushing? The guy does like one basic combo with Yidhari and just starts using spamming the basic attack pretty quickly.
Others? Where are they?
Like, he only used Yidhari for like 15 seconds and they all died. And that ends, that turns like the whole minute conversation is now cut down to just 15 seconds. That's actually bad. Like, what about that is rushing? How in the world is that rushing? That's dumb. I'm not saying you are dumb. I'm saying the idea that is somehow doing this somehow right this gameplay is rushing is silly. Like, that's nonsense.
Or a carrot. How do you know the way?
The game is giving you a new character to play, so you're just mashing buttons to understand what this character is doing. This is not rushing at all.
Others? Where are they?
Again, nothing. I'm not trying to call you out, Marcus. Just the idea of somehow that's rushing. Now that would be fine if they spawned in more enemies. Like, hey, you beat up these 3. Here's 3 more, and they kept doing that until you finish that dialogue. I think that'd be perfect. I think that'd be fine. That way, the players who are like, oh, I'm gonna take my time and go slowly, have the power to do so. The players who I want to try to kill all these things as quickly as I can with these characters. All right, you still have the power to do so. Hey, I just want to sit around and watch Bondue fight. All right, you still have the power to do so. The story's going to go at the same pace for everybody, but you can make yourself actively involved or make yourself passively involved. So that part really frustrated me.
Look, those figures.
Because when I encountered it, I was like, oh, so like I just have to sit around and wait because I want to hear the story, but that also means I'm actively avoiding the gameplay. Like this feels out. This feels so wrong. This doesn't feel good. Now, again, I still like what they're setting up, but it needed to be paced differently. Not paced differently, but like make the combat last longer so you can hear all that interesting dialogue.
Calm down. I only recreated illusions of the past.
That's an amazing ability. Just as impressive as Belle's techniques.
It seems they're looking for something hidden.
Now, it's weird when we get to this part. Yeah, immersion, that's what it is. Thank you. It's bad for immersion. When we get to this part, I thought this is like, ooh, this is kind of weird. This is kind of trippy. We can see people, but like this is Yidhari's powers, but like how are we seeing them? Like, can Yidhari just create them for anyone?
Illusions of the past.
That's an amazing ability. Just as impressive as Belle's techniques.
It seems they're looking for something hidden.
I'll skip ahead a little bit because I think he gets stuck on that for a while.
Yidhari seems to have been in the hollow for a long time. Is her body alright?
I just saw some medicine and porcelain scattered on the auditorium floor.
You use those to reduce the corruption effects?
Yidhari? She seems a bit slow to react. Is it because she just woke up? Surprise attack!
And we're also developing the whole mystery of, oh, she's still not responding to people? Why is that? Like that's really strange. Like that's bizarre.
I am ready.
And they have the sense here to be like, hey, we're gonna put two big dudes here that are gonna take time to defeat. But that dialogue only lasted like 30, it was half the time, and this fight takes 3 times longer.
Get behind me! Manato, stop!
Perfect timing.
We'll skip ahead a little bit.
Look, the gate up ahead. There's a... So there really is a safe house. And it looks like we're the only ones here.
Judging from the structure, this place dates back to the old capital era. It's still in great condition and appears to be well equipped.
Multiple porcelain partitions have been detected, making this area more stable than any other ether environment within Lemnian Hollow.
All right, then let's rest here.
Yes, I've actually rested here before. Huh? Who?
What's up?
Who are you all?
What?
So there are others here besides Belle.
We've been here the whole time. I knew you were ignoring us. What gives?
Sorry, my mistake. I thought you were illusions until now. Maybe the safe house eased the symptoms.
You mistook them for illusions. What kind of symptoms?
Since I was a child, I've been able to see scenes that once took place within the Hollow. Animals, people, buildings. I've always cherished this ability because it's revealed many hidden stories. As I got older, my ability grew unstable. Once I enter a Hollow, people and scenes from different times overlap all at once. I can't distinguish between past illusions and my teammates. Their faces blur and twist. That's why I didn't recognize you at first. I thought you were just illusions following the same path. I was only able to recognize you once we got into the safe house, where the shadows had thinned out and the ether was more stable.
Then why didn't you mistake Belle for an illusion as well? You were quick enough to answer all her questions.
I'm not sure why, but from all the twisted faces, only Belle's was clear. When I woke up in the auditorium, her eyes drew me in instantly. It felt like seeing a familiar face in an unfamiliar place.
That's...
Hear that, Belle? Someone thinks your eyes are really captivating.
Wow, I wonder if our eyes are ever become a plot point in the future. Nah, that's crazy. They wouldn't do that.
I concur. To some extent, I was drawn to those same eyes as well.
By the way, if you're going back to Phylum Heights, could you drop by a shop called Mystic Wares and give a message to someone named Yuzu Pepper? Say that I'm sorry, but Strawberry Parfait won't be able to make it.
Now, if we are talking about conveniences in story writing, if we're ever going to have that conversation of like, how much writing, as a writer, how much can you get away with coincidences and conveniences before it just becomes absurd? I think this was egregious. I think what's happening here was like, really? Are you serious? Okay. we'll get to it. Let's see it again.
As well.
By the way, if you're going back to Phylum Heights, could you drop by a shop called Mystic Wares and give a message to someone named Yuzu Pepper? Say that I'm sorry, but Strawberry Parfait won't be able to make it.
Like, what? Like, at this moment, you should immediately be taken back, like, what the heck? Yuzu Pepper? Mystic Wares? You know her? How?
What? You're?
Strawberry? It's me! I'm Night Emissary, and this is Adam Tamamaru!
Really? What are the chances?
What are the chances? Like, oh my gosh. It was and I don't think this in itself, I want to be very clear about this. This in itself is not a problem. However, I think the build up when I was playing this in 2.3, I think the build up to how we got here, all the things up until now that have been like, hey, this was handled. I didn't like how they just kind of shifted the entire story to be only about this other character when we are already juggling 2 primary characters and 1 background character of Banyue. Now here's the actual main character, and now these 3 become background characters again. I was like, okay, I don't really like that, but okay. Then we have the scene where I can't play the game if I actually want to hear interesting dialogue from the character. It's like, okay, I guess. Then we get to the scene where, oh my gosh, I'm actually tangentially related to all of you. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that wild? Isn't that impressive? It's like, oh my gosh, I can't stand this. This somehow dipped into the, get it over with, get this out of here. We went from chapter 1 was, oh my gosh, I want more of this. And now chapter 2 is, oh my gosh, get me out of here. What the heck is happening?
It's me!
And if you were here for the first half of the stream, you would know. Like, dude, this guy's really loving 2.3. He loves this story. Now we're in 2.2. It's like, oh my gosh, get me out. What the heck is happening here? Where did the writing go? What happened?
And this is Manato.
Really? What are the chances?
So this in itself is like, if everything up until here was perfect, you'd be like, okay, that's kind of a coincidence, but you know, it's fine, whatever. Like, it's a bit weird. It's probably undeserved, but if the story's good up until that point, if your story and your writing and your characterizations are good, your readers will forgive you for stuff like this. However, if it's been like, oh, that's a bit disappointing. Oh, that part's a bit disappointing. And then it gets to something like this, you're like, oh my gosh, I can't stand this. not that I can't stand it, but like, I can't ignore this. I can't just brush it under and be like, oh, it's fine. It's a coincidence. Who cares? Like, no. This becomes, when the problems compound is when people get dissatisfied.
So it turns out that Yidhari is the online friend who never showed up.
Then,
out of all the people in the world, it just so happens to be the one person that is the one last member of Spook Shack. Like, okay.
Or TAT?
No, I'm only a passerby. Just someone being helpful.
I forgot. Is that Alice's username because it's symmetrical?
Weren't you supposed to be coming to Phylum Heights for the meetup? How did you end up in the Hollow beforehand?
Sarah invited me here, and I thought it was just a routine commission. But I didn't expect that foul miasma to amplify my ability, allowing me not only to see past scenes, but also to project them for others.
Also, at this time, I don't think any of these characters, aside from Belle, know who Sarah is. So be like, if someone doesn't ask who is Sarah, I'm going to lose it. If none of these characters ask who is Sarah,
Sarah trapped me here,
I am going
me to project
to
past
lose it.
scenes over and over, and in the haze, I heard her mention
Because only Belle and Wise know who Sarah
for
is.
A door that exists in the past. I've tried to escape the Hollow, but just like before, no matter what I do, I can't get out. Each time I end up losing consciousness, only to wake up back in the auditorium.
Let's rest here for a while. If the reason you can't leave is caused by the miasma amplifying
No one
your
asked.
ability,
Oh
then staying here
my
longer.
gosh. We investigated every person in this town. Not one of these characters, when Yidhari says, hey Yidhari, how did you get trapped here? Like, oh, wait, hold on. Am I dead? Is YouTube dying on me? Did my YouTube stop? Can y'all still hear me? Hello? Hello? It's, I just got a, it did stop? Okay. I'm getting an error message on my OBS that's saying YouTube is not responding. So, if we're fine, but, it says YouTube is not maintaining. Okay, I think it's fine now. I have my Ethernet plugged in and everything. I don't know how that happened. Sorry. I don't know exactly what y'all skipped, what got missed. You didn't miss much. If something missed, you didn't miss much. I am extremely annoyed that we went through the effort of investigating everyone who was in the town. Bonnie recorded everyone. We got people's names. We talked to them. And Yidhari talks about, oh, Sarah invited me here. The only one who knows who Sarah is the audience and Belle and Wise. They're the only ones who know who Sarah is. Manato, Lucia, Banyue. Nobody asks, who is Sarah? Who is this person you're talking about? Nobody asks.
And
like,
I thought it was
why?
just a routine.
Like, you're supposed to know who everyone in this town was. There was no way there was like some random person named Sarah. Like, Sarah? That's not a name I have in my records yet. Granted, Banyue doesn't have to be fair, I'm taking this back a little bit. Banyue says we still need to identify who these people are so we can confirm that they're in the Hollow. So it's a very good chance that like, hey, maybe there's some people that like they're trapped and we didn't see them, and therefore we can't confirm their identity. So maybe one of them is Sarah and we just don't know about it.
It's that foul miasma to amplify my ability, allowing
but like someone should have mentioned it. Someone should have mentioned
not
it.
only to see past scenes, but also to project them for others.
It's like,
so
oh, and again, this is like, oh man, Chapter 1, this is incredible. I want more. Chapter 2, oh my gosh, get me out of here.
Sarah trapped me here, forcing me to project past scenes over and over. And in the haze, I heard her mention she was searching for a door that existed.
If Yidhari said the creator trapped me here, they would like, we would have some sort of response to that. Someone trapped me here.
In the past, I've tried to escape.
Who's
the
creator?
Hollow, just like
what were they
before,
wanting to
no
do with
what
you?
I do, I can't get
like,
out.
Here
Each
is like,
time I end
nope,
up
there's no
losing
response. Just get some
only to
rest.
wake up
We'll
back in
talk
the
about it later.
auditorium.
Like,
Let's rest here for a while. If the reason you can't leave is caused by the miasma amplifying your
like,
ability,
we're not going to
then staying
ask.
here
We're not
longer.
even going to give a hint that we're interested into why were you trapped here? What were you doing here in the first place? Why were you with the leader of the cult that's trying to destroy the world?
I'll stay by your side, Yidhari.
No one's gonna ask. No one's even going to talk amongst themselves that they are questionable. I'm like, can we really trust this person? If she's in league with the Exaltus, maybe we like shouldn't trust her at all. And she also can't leave this hollow, this dream world. Doesn't that seem a bit strange? Like, nope, we can't have that.
I can stay as well. I'm highly resistant to the corruption here.
No, it's fine. I can stay here for a long while. You should go back. Just meeting you at a time like this has already made me happy.
I'm getting another error in my OBS again, just letting you guys know. Which is funny, because I'm not really doing anything.
If only the safe
If I skip around, let me know.
house could move. Like a little car that drives itself.
Just meeting you at a time like this has already made me happy.
If only the safe house could move. Like a little car that drives itself out of the hollow.
Now that you mention it, maybe we could create a moving safe house.
A moving safe house? What do you mean?
The lumen box that Miss Zhao gave us can weaken the miasma. Keeping it on hand restores communication, but it doesn't solve Yidhari's problem of being unable to leave. I thought maybe it wasn't weakening the miasma enough, so I contacted Miss Zhao. She said she still has a few more devices, and she can lend them to us to see if they can enhance the effect.
All right, then we should head back to Phylum Heights.
See, Drake, I'm going to Drake, I'm going to disagree with you a little bit. I'm not trying to nitpick the story. When I was reading through when I was experiencing this in 2.3, it's like, oh, you know, like you're intimately acquainted with Sarah. Maybe we should ask her about that. Like, if she said I was hired by Makarov, we would all be like, oh my gosh, the characters would respond to like, oh my gosh, you were like hired by the leader of the cult trying to destroy the world? Can you tell us about that, please? We're like, actually, no, we don't care.
Sure,
like,
okay.
Why?
By the way, Lucia.
That was me. I wanted to learn more.
Did you find the mind-reading monster?
Not yet. I'm gonna keep looking.
I'm not trying to find a flaw in the story. That my natural reaction was, why are we not addressing the elephant? There's an elephant in the room. Please address it.
When I find it.
How does Yidhari know about the mind-reading monster?
I met Strawberry Parfait on the forum a long time ago. None of the others, not even Manato, believes in the mind-reading monster, but she does. This time, in Whitebay Peninsula, we secretly agreed to search for the mind-reading monster together.
You two are way too obsessed with that urban legend.
Next time, bring her some ginger tongue slate. Did you hear that?
The bell. The same as the one we heard in the town last time.
Lantern bearer and wandering hunter are nearby.
This feeling. It's like playing hide and seek.
Playing hide and seek. Now, I do like this part of the dialogue where it's like, we're using it as an excuse to be like, hey, let's connect Lucia to Yidhari a bit more. Let's I thought that was great. I thought that was fine.
Nice feeling. It's like playing hide and seek.
Oh my god, playing hide and seek? There's no way they could do that.
The bell again. Where are they hiding?
Filth, I shall deal with you.
The lion's roar echoes before you. Oh, lion roars echoes before you see the enemy. Not before you. Before you see the enemy. With the roar, Bonnie is already far ahead. Before anyone correct, there's a thunderous noise. Is Bonnie already fighting the enemy hidden within the ringing bell? Wandering hunter. So here's Bonnie and already in the midst of the fight. And here you can also tell, this is not like, I'm not trying to be critical about this, but you can tell from here, they really did change Yidhari's designs last minute. They had already, very likely, they had already completed these drawings way in advance, and then they had to redo her design. And so they changed her top, but didn't like change her bust size to be what her actual, the same size that it actually is. So it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that it stands out as like why did the chest size of this character suddenly change for like no real reason?
Kind of ethereal I've never seen before. Must be native to Lenian Hollow. Better write this down.
Again, that's not a problem with the story. I'm talking about Lucia. That's not a problem with the story. That's just like something you notice and like, oh, so they had to redesign Lucia, and you can tell they had to redesign her last minute.
Write this down.
It's an unfortunate detail that players are just bound to know. In the blink of an eye, Bonnie jumps over and he starts beating them up. Wandering Hunter lets out a piercing roar. Is it anger or excitement? One thing is clear, it isn't pain.
Whoa, that's a tough one. Just that white arm alone can block attacks. Is it some special hardening?
Whoops, wrong button. Oh, Tekken 8, cool. Is that a Baki character? What the heck? I've never watched Baki, but what the heck? Max, what are you looking at?
I'll help you.
Manato jumps in and they start beating him up as well.
Don't be reckless. Fall back, Manato.
Its fighting style is smooth and steady, holding its own even against two opponents. It knows how to use its strengths, almost like it's been trained.
And so what I like about this scene is that it's showing Lucia, like up until now, Lucia has kind of been like a joke character. She's been weird and goofy, like as a joke. At this scene, when we see Lucia, she is taking what's happening, this job seriously. She is cataloging everything about this creature that we've just found.
That lantern bearer's acting strange behind it.
Yeah, I've never seen an ethereal of that size.
So what I liked about this scene is it shows like these, the characters in this scene are all in their element. Bonnie rushes over and starts beating this guy up. Manato runs over and starts beating this guy up. In the back, though, Lucia is also in her element, cataloging everything that's happening. She's describing everything about this guy's physical appearance, his behaviors, his actions.
And it's just...
I thought that's really cool. That's really interesting. Because up until now, she's been a joke. Like, not in a negative way, but like her writing has been, I'm a weirdo and I'm a joke character. And like here she is in her element, which is ether. That's attribute, whatever.
Standing back there, not joining the fight. Could it be commanding Wandering Hunter?
Then we just need to take it down. That'll end the fight quickly.
Good point. I'm on it. That should be enough. Let's show everybody.
And when you get to this point, I don't think they had shown this part in the trailers. Like when you got to this point, I remember being surprised when I saw this. Be like, I don't think any of the trailers showed this. I might be crazy, but if they did, I didn't remember them.
Buddy, you're moving. It can't be.
Lucia!
I remember seeing this and thinking, wait, that's what? That's creepy. That's weird. What the heck is Lucia, baby Lucia, doing over here? Silent Hill Lucia, Time Sworn Hill Lucia, doing with like in cahoots with like the big baddie of the story, the ethereal baddie, not like the narrative bad guy.
Lucia.
I thought, whoa. I remember getting here. I was like, okay. And it's funny that like we put Yidhari in the rest area and we went back into like the story of these characters. And I was like, okay, I'm feeling this more. Hey, we got an animated cutscene. This is looking cool. I was vibing with this a lot. It's like, okay, we're getting back into the swing of things, literally. We're getting more characterizations for characters that I think are cool and interesting. I like to see more Barnaby, more Manato, more of Lucia.
Cereal of that size?
And we're like, whoa, we're uncovering the mystery here. We're figuring out, like, who the heck is this character? What's happening here? How is this character related to Wandering Hunter? What is this all about? Like, ooh, I was interested. Like, you got me back in. When I think I'm out, they pull me back in. Or I forgot what the line is. I've never seen the movie. I don't think many people have seen that movie. Because the third one, people see. I don't think many people have seen Godfather Part 3.
Witness such a strange ethereal, and I was just about to get serious.
Same thing happened the last time I ran into it. It just vanished all of a sudden. Completely different from the regular ethereals that have a strong drive to attack.
Did you see that lantern bearer? The hair, the ears.
Yeah, she looked a lot like Lucia, only much younger.
I feel like I know her, but I don't have a sister.
We won't get any answers here.
Or do
Let's head
you?
back. We still have a lot to do.
It's you.
I'm here to bring you back to town, Yidhari.
No, I promised Belle I'd wait for her here.
We don't have the strength or the right to stop you. But believe me, no matter how many times you try, you can't leave here. You belong to the town. The one keeping you from leaving the Hollow is you.
What do you mean?
Please come with me to see something in town. Once you do, you'll understand. If you still want to leave after that, you can come back here and wait for her.
See what?
The most precious thing in the entire Hollow. We call it the Cradle.
Now that was interesting. I thought this part with Moss was really interesting. He's like, I'm here to bring you back, but you are free to choose whatever you want to do.
No,
I just want to show you something, and then you can choose whatever you want. It's like, oh, like, I'm going to bring you back by force. He's like, nope, I'm just going to show you something, and if you want to dip, go for it. Like, oh, that's kind of interesting.
Belle, I'd wait for her here.
I think that's really interesting when the antagonist of your story is not like extreme accomplishing their goals through sheer violence, through their sheer force of violence.
What do you mean?
Please come with me to see.
And it's a nice, we can let Wandering Hunter be the super violent guy and let Moss be like, I'm the intellectual villain. I'm going to appeal to your emotions, appeal to your intellect, outsmart you, outwit you, out-emotionalize you, and that's not it, but like, play to your emotion.
Wait for her.
See what?
The most precious thing in the entire Hollow. We call it the Cradle.
And I thought, that's pretty neat. Hot take. This is a hot take because Mark, you mentioned this, Marcus. I think what they did in this one story is, I think Moss had a better, had a better character arc, a better story. How do I say this? I think Moss has a more interesting and more engaging story arc and character arc than Sarah does, period. Like, no matter what, I think what Moss does in this one story, Sarah, what she got half of it. And that's a shame, because we're like, oh man, we're waiting for that Sarah story to come out. Like, guys, I gotta warn you. Like, what? And unironically, honestly, I think he gets what the writing they do for Moss in this one patch is probably, this might sound weird, I think I liked Moss as a character more than I liked Isolde as a character. I know that sounds weird. I don't know if I fully agree with that right now. But like analyzing them both, I really liked Isolde what we got in 2.1. And I wish we had more of her appear in like as a normal person in 2.2 before she went evil. And it's like, man, what they do with Moss and how they use him in the story and the lines he gives and like his role in the story itself, it's so good. Like, I know he's supposed to be like a one-off villain, but like, man, the way they write him is so interesting.
Hollow. We call it the Cradle.
And maybe the Isolde thing, that's like a, I like both of them, to be fair. It's like, would I put one over the other? Not definitively. That's why I'm guessing here. But like, man, like, I actually like, they're actually giving him like interesting story and writing that like Sarah is implied to be interesting. We don't really get a chance to see that. And when we do, they immediately, you know, so it's like, man, I wish I could spend time with like interesting character Sarah and not like, I'm going to destroy the world and summon creatures, awkwardly runs away. Not that version of Sarah.
Kancha Pavilion? Looks like it's the same place as before.
I would have liked to see more from Sarah. I'm not saying I hate the character. It's like, I want to like the character. Show me more, please. It's like, oh,
Belle, you're here. Come, sit down.
Really didn't.
I just ordered another plate of prawn dumplings.
I need to hear that again.
Here, come, sit down. I just ordered another plate of prawn dumplings.
Another plate? Like, this line already does. I really like this line. It's like, I'm ordering another plate. It's like, see, you already had your own plate. And now when I get here, like, oh, come on in. Join me. It's like, you didn't tell me about this sooner? You already started?
You already started eating? Don't tell me Miss Zhao is treating us again this time.
I like this part.
It's fine. Everything's covered.
It's mundane. It's not going to stand out, but like, I like the fact that the game remembers that Belle and Wise are siblings and like they would respond to each other like siblings would. They have their own habits and mannerisms.
Everyone,
that's
grab
great.
a seat and let's eat while we go over the situation. First, regarding the missing persons. The town is
because if this were Manato, Manato would be like, oh yeah, I waited for you, Belle. Wise is like, nah, I ain't waiting for you. Let's eat.
Things covered. Everyone, grab a seat and let's eat.
And Belle does the
this
same thing to
situation.
Wise, and I think that's
First,
great.
regarding the missing persons. The town is filled with drowned ideals, and no real people were found in the auditorium. The investigation has led us nowhere.
I recorded the appearance of all the drowned ideals there. If needed, you can check my operation logs.
Is that okay, Banyu Shifu? After all, you're not just an ordinary machine. Accessing an intelligent construct's operation logs is like peeking into their memories. It's a breach of privacy.
It's fine. If it helps save those who are suffering, my feelings are irrelevant.
Then, let me thank you on their behalf. If everything matches up, we can quickly identify the missing and launch a large-scale search. Next, about Yidhari. Mr. Wise has already told me about her. These are all the lumen boxes I have. 5 in...
I missed those last parts. Let me see it. We access his stuff, access his memories. Are you allowed to do that? Okay, cool.
Already told me about her. These are all the lumen boxes I have. 5 in total, counting the ones I gave you earlier. Go ahead and give them a try.
All right, thank you.
Lastly, there's Wandering Hunter and the girl who looked like Lucia. Could that girl possibly be Lucia's drowned ideal?
I don't know either. But if that's really the case, I'd like to try becoming her friend.
Become friends with a drowned ideal?
Yeah, my grandma used to say, if you ever meet someone who's a lot like you, you must find a way to make friends with her.
To be fair, Money, I think her transformation off screen could have been interesting in like a Resident Evil way where you like I'm not going to spoil specific plot lines, but like in Resident Evil, usually if there is a character who is a big evil person, sometimes along the way you'll find like found footage of like, here's this creature emerging from the blackness, like, oh, it's this person we knew, but like, oh my gosh, they're just transforming to this villain. Or maybe they're already transformed into it, you know, or they're slowly transforming into it. Like, I think they could have done it. We don't need to see like the entire transformation. We just want to see parts.
Next time we meet them, I shall hold off Wandering Hunter and buy you the time
I
to
do
make
agree
friends.
with what you're saying.
Banyu Shifu really does want to help
The
with everything.
sentiment of what you're saying.
Then focus on Yidhari and Wandering Hunter. Leave the town search to me.
But you can still have like an off-screen transformation that is like still like a horror, like zombie movies. Like you don't need to see a certain character transforming. It doesn't need to be on screen specifically, but like.
Oh, when sending a search team,
it depends on what the
choose
point of
people
the
with a strong
story
sense of self. Otherwise, new drowned ideals could appear.
That's cool.
That's
A strong
pretty
sense
vague
of self.
requirement. What exactly counts as a strong sense of self?
Preferably, someone content with their life, without too many regrets.
Julian, get Julian in here. We're calling up Julian and Billy.
Understood. That's all for the meeting. Everyone, go get some rest. Ban Yue Shifu, please stay. We need to talk about retrieving the records.
Huh?
Belle, did you get enough to eat? What is it? Just as I thought. Watch this. The summoning technique. Summoning jutsu! She spreads open her book, pretending to summon something from its pages. When from her other hand, hidden beneath the book, pulls out a char siu bun. Like, oh my gosh. Like, she's a dork. I like it. They were on the menu. They were pretty good. I ate 2 of them. What a coincidence. They just happen to have the one of the day. So this is more characterization for Lucia. I think this is fine. We're like, we're trying to ease the player back from this like horror adventure we'd been on. I think this is fine. Humanize her, make people care about her before we start selling her. Actually, when Yidhari's online, she types crazy fast. Like, okay, she's a fast typer. It's like, oh, that's very different from how she behaves. We plan to meet up in a couple days, but I hadn't heard from her for over 2 weeks. Thought she went off somewhere. Turns out she came half a month early. Again, must be Sarah who led her here. Again, Lucia has no idea who Sarah is. I need to point this out for the audience. There's a missing scene where we have there's a missing line of dialogue where someone says, Sarah is the leader of the Exaltists. We talk about the Exaltists. I don't think we say Sarah is the leader of the Exaltists specifically. That's not too important. I'm not too upset by that. It's like, we could tell them off screen. That's fine. Let's see here. The whole 2 weeks thing, I hadn't heard from her for over 2 weeks. It's like, so I forgot. I think they talk about it later, but it's like, it's heavily implied that Yidhari has been trapped in the hollow for 2 weeks. It's like, okay. How though? Like, how did she live for 2 weeks in a hollow? Like, I thought people were supposed to die. So the story's gonna have to like explain how she survived. And not even like, how did you not transform into an ethereal? It's like, dude, how did you like live? Like, you didn't have food or water for 2 weeks. Food, I can understand. Water, you need that. Like, after saying goodbye, you turn around to see Manato.
Don't leave just yet. New stock just came in. Stick around, you might find something interesting.
Belle, thanks for your hard work. Kind of ashamed about what happened. I swore I'd take that guy down, but really came to it. Not only did I fail to help, but Bonway had to look after me. Okay, so we're like, oh man, Bonway feels like he let us down. It's like, that's interesting. He didn't, but he feels like he did. Like, okay, that tells us something about his character. And then we hear these 2 kids shouting, like, who are you two? And you realize, oh, these are my younger siblings. It's like, these are not, like, how are they your siblings? I know what you're thinking. We're not blood related. We just picked each other up along the way. So he's basically a dad. He fills the role of a parent to these 2 kids. That's the issue with, if people who are like, oh man, I want to be with Manato. It's like, if you want to be with Manato, you basically have to become like their mom. Like you become an adopted mom, essentially. Like, is that something you want to do? It's like, some people don't like that. Some people don't like dating single people with kids for that reason. That is possible. Maybe the drowned ideals like fed her and gave her sustenance while she was in there. That's always possible. They could always handle it. Oh, the miasma, it put me in a comatose state. I didn't need anything while I was like, they could always do that. That's fine. It was just odd to be like, oh, so you're in a hollow for 2 weeks. Most people who are in hollows for 2 weeks are dead, like period. So it's just like the writers has to do something to explain like, how did you survive 2 weeks? And they do that, if I remember correctly. We'll get to it. Time for a break. Go to sleep. That's true. There were medical supplies around. That's true. And when you have the IV fluids have like a lot of electrolytes in them that depending on what's in your IV fluid, that basically completely rehydrates you.
Thank you, Banyu Shifu. I have the data. I'll get it archived now and push the higher-ups to finish the review process tonight.
Sounds good. I'll take my leave then.
I gotta hurry this up or I'm gonna be up too late.
Diane, I know you've been looking for that purge unit Type 0. I found it. Here in Wi-Fi. Goes by the name Banyu now. Don't thank me just yet.
This is interesting.
I don't work for free. Calm down. You're yelling in my ear. If you really want to pay me back right now, bring...
Okay, Zhao has her own agenda. She's not to be trusted.
I think they'll know how to put it to use.
Here's a neat little side plot that we'll explore in 2.4. I like that. It's like, ooh, Zhao's maybe not as trustworthy as she appears. Maybe she's got an agenda of her own, which makes sense. She's part of Krampus. You're here. You get Yidhari breakfast. We got a bunch of snacks. Yidhari says she loves cold desserts. She even have ice cream first thing in the morning as breakfast. Found this thing called shaved ice. It's delicious. It's like, oh, so this is also to show like Lucia really doesn't know like the city life. She really doesn't understand a lot of things around here.
Huh.
The sound of water that runs deep and resonates. That is all. No other sound. A call from the abyss pulls the mind downward. Beneath the currents lies peace. A release from the need to care about anything around you. Okay, this is a weird scene to get in on. Like, we were just in one place. Why did we transition here? Where is this? Why am I here? The jarring feeling brings a moment of clarity, urging reason to seize the chance to surface. And here it's like, why are we drowning? Are we a drowned ideal? It's like, ooh, some imagery there. Like, why are we like, and drowning also does like, the imagery you can do with drowning and dreams and stuff. It's great. It's fantastic. Must be a dream, but whose dream?
Bella.
What was that?
What's wrong? We've barely set foot in the hollow and you're zoning out already. A rough night last night?
For a second, I felt like I was underwater. Like in a dream or something. Never mind. I think I'm probably just tired.
Maybe you've been pushing yourself too hard these days. After working all day, you've really got to get some proper sleep at night.
Are you all sleeping at night?
Yeah. When else would we sleep?
That's such a weird line for someone to say. Like, you all... Are you all sleeping at night? Like, why are you phrasing it like that's a weird thing to do?
Some proper sleep at night.
Are you all sleeping at night?
Like, yes, of course we are. What are you talking about?
When else would we sleep?
During the day, of course. Just like Belle, I nap when I can.
So you do sleep. You've been saying how the night horror would take you in your sleep, so I thought you chose not to.
You have to sleep. And dreams are important. Granny says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away.
That's an interesting line to give. I wonder if Lucia has something about someone who passed away. That'd be crazy. I thought like, oh, this is a weird throwaway line to have. No, this is actually relevant.
He says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away. I wasn't actually sleeping. I was just zoning out a bit.
These past few days have been exhausting. Good thing this child's helping.
What I also think is funny is like in the trust events with one of these two, we talk about like, oh, so you like stayed up, you actually stay up really late. So I thought that was cute because Lucia doesn't sleep at night.
Fantasy Resort? I'm wide awake now. Let's go. All right, hold yourself together. Let's head to the safe house to find Yidhari. Manato! make this quick. As soon as we pick up Yidhari, let's... Huh? Where are we?
Hurry, what are you doing here? You'll catch a cold. Come on, let's go home. You're not going to find them here.
Hari, is she talking to me? Could this be? This is Yidhari's memory.
It's been 8 years, Hari. 8 years. You can't keep going into the hollow because you saw your parents. What if something happens and we can't get to you in time?
We understand your pain. Your parents were our friends too. But life goes on. You have to move forward.
If you keep this up, Hari, we may have to end our support.
Uh-oh.
Hey, what the heck is going on? You're freaking me out. I've never seen you like this before.
Yeah, you wouldn't respond to us at all and just started moving on your own.
What do you mean people from the past are overlapping and you can't tell them apart? Look, if you've got some weird disease or something, maybe you shouldn't be a proxy anymore.
Hari, why don't you go get some rest? Since we just bumped into these other proxies, they should be able to take over from here.
And hey, just saying this as a friend. Stop chasing ghosts from the past, yeah? You've got a whole life ahead of you. Think about the future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You don't need the future, Yidhari. You're special.
That's I do want to talk about this. It is interesting. Like, Yidhari's superpower curse is theoretically interesting. I wish they did more with it.
And just started moving on your own.
I want to see more of this.
What do you mean, people from the past? Maybe you shouldn't be a proxy anymore.
Like, I wish we had more of it, like, emerge from the story. And maybe I'm not remembering the later half of 2.3. That's a very strong possibility.
You're special.
That voice.
Your power was born for the past, to seek, to preserve, and to warn those who would dare to forget it. Yidhari, you need only live in the past. The stories that once shook the world, they're more than enough to carry you through a lifetime. Don't you love stories? Don't you want to be part of one?
That's, don't you love stories? Like, oh, this is relevant to her backstory. Not her backstory, her job. And we do talk about it later, too.
What's wrong, Belle?
Huh? No one's here.
Where's Sarah? There's no one in the safe house, and I don't see Yidhari.
The moment I opened the door, all these images flooded into my head. The harbor, Hollow Raiders, the auditorium of the town, and Sarah. It's like I was looking at Yidhari's past through her eyes.
Detected unstable ether residue on the door handle. It's a strong match for the ether environment we observed around Yidhari at the auditorium. First contact triggered a significant reaction from the smart lenses in your eyes, Master.
Your eyes seem to be connected to an unknown power.
Uh-oh. Our eyes?
Eyes, huh? When did it all start? At the auditorium? When I brought Vivian back? Or even earlier?
Belle, you're not about to manifest one of those...
Fun fact. If you skip the season 1 story to get into season 2,
Belle,
you have no idea what this means.
Even earlier?
Belle, you're not about to manifest one of those drowned ideals, are you?
Huh? No way. It's probably just because I slept poorly last night.
Belle's drowned ideal is probably just an older version of her, lounging on the couch watching horror movies.
All right. No more imagining things or daydreams. Let's find Yidhari already.
Look, there's some notes on the table. They must be from Yidhari.
What's it say on there?
Strawberry parfait memo. Once I'm back at the inn, copy this into the storybook. This is a tale awakened by the light. It happened in an auditorium buried deep in the mist. One night, a girl with eyes like stars came quietly to visit.
There's no need to read.
And so this is to show, like, hey, I forgot her name. Yidhari is a writer. Like, she has stories she's writing.
Copy this into the storybook. This is a
copy
tale
this into the
awakened by
storybook, and she opens it for, like, here's a grand tale of my adventures. Like, oh, that's interesting. Like, you wouldn't. She hasn't told us that she's a writer, so that's kind of interesting. It's telling us more about her.
A girl with eyes like stars came quietly to visit.
And we'll talk about her design later.
To read the whole thing. I'm pretty sure we all know where the story's headed.
Read it all out. What? Are you embarrassed, Belle? This is your first time as the protagonist in a story.
Let me see if there's
the story's headed.
That's not true. We were joking about being the protagonist in 2.2.
Read it all out. What? Are you embarrassed, Belle? This is your first time as the protagonist in a story.
We joked about, like, I'm the legendary proxy. Faith in. We joked. That was a joke, to be fair.
Are you embarrassed, Belle? This is your first time as the protagonist in a story.
Let me see if there's anything we don't know yet. Here, on the last page. Moss's words make me realize that was Belle's story, not mine. I should return to my own story. Thank you for coming to find me.
What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but one name clearly stands out.
Moss?
Yep, Moss again. Yidhari's probably gone back to the town. Let's go ask her in person.
Before you arrive, you split up. See if anyone knows where she is.
Return to the town. She has no reason to go back there.
Yeah, this is strange. Like, why would she go back? She was in prison. Why would she want to go back?
That's Lantern Bearer. Why is she here?
Uh-oh. Why is this person here? I was also called Lucia, but now that I've met you, I guess I should be called Little Lucia. Like, that's strange. Where's Wandering Hunter? Ade. I'm just here to play. This little town is super huge and interesting and totally new. Lucia, do you like this town? Every time I come here, I see many interesting things, and it's perfect for hide and seek. Ade, hide and seek. Are you really my drowned ideal? Why are you asking that? You should know what your drowned ideal looks like. I'm not sure. Actually, I've never dreamed about my future self. I think I'm already living my ideal life right now, going on adventures everywhere and making friends with everything I encounter. There you go. I mean, obviously you could argue, oh, this is a lazy way to do writing. I won't do it. We've spent going through this. Maybe at your own pace, this is like around 2 hours with this character. So it's like, yeah, you're already aware that like Lucia is comfortable doing what she does. And I'm gonna hide from me. Yidhari's playing hide and seek right now. Okay, child, stop playing hide and seek. And then when you find out later why she's playing hide and seek, it makes sense. She's somewhere in this town. Where exactly? You have to find her yourselves. I'm not gonna help you cheat. I'll keep watch. If Barnabas says I'll keep watch for the big bad guy. Why won't you come back to Phylum Heights? Porcelumix is looking for you. Why would I go back? I hate the thought of becoming my old self again. Like, this is a pretty interesting thought where these guys are like, yeah, I used to be that thing, but like, I don't want to go back. It was awful. And it's like, you feel bad for them. Like, that's why I really like the story. It's like, man, this is kind of interesting. And of course, he skips through it. I first started, and he gives his background for those who are interested. I didn't have the, once you stay in that cutthroat environment long enough, you just don't have the energy to think about stuff like that anymore, about getting a teaching certificate. It's like, oh man, that's kind of sad. I mean, that's also, it makes sense. It's like, when you're in a corporate job, it's like, I don't have time to be a teacher. I got my own life. Pal once they didn't want to have to fight tooth and nail with others for survival every day, and I feel the same way. I just want to live like that, not having to worry about survival. Just living my life. Even if I can't leave this town, I'm fine with that. It's like, man, that's tough. Persona 5 Royal.
It's Cal. What's he doing in front of the auditorium? Don't worry. Behind the door?
I skipped that because it's more of the same thing. I'm also just in a rush. I really liked all of that writing. I'm just going by it really quick. Oh yeah, and this was like the...
Yidhari!
I thought this part was interesting.
That voice. Stay back. It's dangerous.
Because here you can actually like, hear the voices around you. And I thought, whoa, this is actually pretty immersive. This is what like you wish... Well, we actually get to see... If you remember 2.5, I'm pretty sure this is the same thing they use there. But I do like that the voices, like you hear the voices around Yidhari and like the pressure she's feeling and stuff. And how when we see it, we liberate her from those like surrounding pressure around her.
Can't keep going into the hollow because you saw it. It's been 8 years.
I keep waiting for that. Please, Mommy is begging you.
Why are you pretending not to know me?
You shouldn't scare your classmates like that. I always go with the flow. Believing that I can find out it's a mess.
I'm cutting off your funding.
I'm just
Maybe you should
at your pace.
Goodbye,
I've had enough! I want someone else!
And in the end, I will remain here. Voices are calling me. I can't abandon them. I should embrace my true desire.
Don't listen to those voices!
Through layers of dark mist, a single voice breaks through into the auditorium.
No, I can't. The story's over. I should sleep now.
Come on, wake up! Yidhari, you promised we'd leave the hollow together!
My story ends right here. This is where I drift off. I'm sorry. If only we had met sooner. But we only found each other at the end of the story.
Yen, no, this is the beginning. The Strawberry Parfait storybook has just begun, remember?
My storybook.
Don't fall asleep. Keep writing. As a reader, I'm not letting you abandon your unfinished story.
At last, the girl reaches out her hand like she's grasping for a pen. She shakes off the weariness of write again. The story you don't want to read further fades away with the dark mist, and the harsh voices disappear from the auditorium.
How do you feel? Any more awake?
I think I had a nightmare about someone pressuring me to finish the next chapter.
If you keep sleeping, the nightmare will totally come true.
Sorry, Belle. I've caused you trouble again.
What happened, Yidhari? You said you'd wait for me at the safe house. Why'd you come back on your own?
Maybe I just couldn't resist my curiosity. Moss showed me the truth about the town, but the truth brought nothing but despair. Would you like to see? Behind that door in the corner, there's a hidden room. That's where the ending is. Not just mine, but the ending for everyone in the town.
That sounds ominous.
The hidden door is right here.
I thought that scene was okay. As in, like, I wish we had more time to be with Yidhari before we got that scene. Because if they were going to focus on her, it's like, they focused on her for, like, a little bit, and then they completely unfocused on her, and then we went back to refocusing on her. And it's like, I felt like if you were going to sell that scene a bit better, you should have spent more time on Yidhari. Because, like, I want to like Yidhari, except, wait, everything's crossed out except for Vigo Moss. That's how you learn his first name. Viego. Or Vigo, not Viego. That's a different character. They were crossed out the diagnosis and treatment plan. Oh, that's interesting.
In those cocoons, this is the truth the town holds. And the reason I can't leave.
This is what Moss showed me. They're giant plants. You look closely, there are people inside. That's weird. That's creepy. That's straight out of... That's probably a Resident Evil thing. I'm trying to find an image to use a bit later. Games. Zenless. I took a picture of this character. I need to make sure I can actually find it. It was taken a while ago, so I have to go looking for it. I found it. Got it. I will use it later.
Overgrown weeds and desolate gravel were all it had to offer to its visitors. Fanatics, conspirators, and a prisoner who had yet to realize she would be trapped here for a long, long time. The fanatics manipulated the prisoner. Then they relied on her. Here on this barren land, they tried to peer into the Hollow's memories.
Here's some more
The
exposition.
remnants of etheric structures were gradually tracked down and pieced back together, until the town took shape.
Ooh, that's interesting.
One day, the fanatics found what they were looking for. And they just left, leaving behind the illusory walls and the prisoner, drifting between sleep and waking. Had no one shown up, the town might have lingered forever, until the prisoner lost herself completely. No one knows how much time had passed, but one day, lost wanderers in the Hollow came knocking. They were already breaking down, nearly consumed by corruption, on the verge of turning into ethereals. The town took them in, wrapped them in cocoons, and sheltered them just before the moment of turning. Maybe it was the miasma, maybe it was the town's will, or maybe it was both. But eventually, they emerged, no longer lost. They became the town's people, the cocoon's chosen agents.
Fun fact, that is the same jacket that they have for the other NPCs in Blazewood that are like not exactly related but closer related to not rival gangs, but they're part of the gangs in Blazewood. I think that's interesting.
They call themselves Drowned Ideals.
And so this is where the story finally like gives a definitive answer to everything up until this
Moss once tested it. If a cocoon is broken, the person inside turns into an ethereal immediately.
So it's basically like these people are like
Perhaps
essentially held
there's a voice
hostage
inside me.
because as soon as they escape, they immediately die. Like, oh, that's really bad.
That's been holding me back.
And that's actually interesting.
All along. If I leave,
It's like we need to free these people,
the
but we
hollow,
can't kill them.
The town and its cocoons will disappear, and the people, once exposed again to the
And in this scene, you I don't know if you can hear it on your end, but you can hear like there's a heartbeat, like a thud. There's thudding happening in the background. That sounds like it's keeping these people
Moss said he
alive.
belonged to the town. Was he the first lost wanderer to arrive here?
No,
It's a really interesting
he's the
effect
most
with the
obsessed with the town, but he wasn't the first. There were other unwelcome visitors long before them. Non-human visitors.
Non-human visitors?
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter.
Oh, okay. That's right.
To the townsfolk, they were monsters to be both respected and feared, and the town could not turn them away. Welcome to the Cradle.
It's you.
Oh, you can actually see me here. That's wonderful. I thought I'd only be visible to you in a place like that safe house.
Not many people come and go here. After a while, it becomes easy to recognize you.
Moss, don't tell me these cocoons are...
Yes, that's the true bodies of the townsfolk you've been looking for. But I'd rather call them who we used to be. The first time I appeared in the Hollow, I came face to face with myself. A Moss who was half mad from the corruption. I knew he didn't have much time left. Either he'd die, or he'd turn into an ethereal. So I scrambled for supplies and shelter, trying to win another me a fighting chance. I mean, I was an investigator, but it didn't matter what I was. The outcome depended on him, and he was a coward.
That's interesting.
In the end, we made it to the town. Just as he was about to turn into an ethereal, the surrounding miasma moved first, wrapping him up and forming a cocoon. I understood then. The town had stopped him from becoming an ethereal, and the town had chosen me. I owe you my thanks, Yidhari. The town's choice was your choice. The cocoons and the town are bound together. If you leave the Hollow, they'll vanish, and the people sleeping inside will likely turn into ethereals instantly.
So that's why I can't...
So I want to say, at this point in the story, I'm all in. If you heard me talk about chapter 2, it's like, why are we talking about this character Yidhari? Go back to these other characters that I prefer. When we got to this section of the story, I was all in on this. I was like, oh, this is actually interesting. Like you're integrating, like Moss is emotionally manipulating this Yidhari to do what he wants. Yidhari is like a story writer, and we're talking about stories and how like writers always have a field day when they create a character who's a writer. They do some fun literary stuff. It's interesting. Like already I am on board again with Yidhari. Going from I can't stand this ending to this part of chapter 2 to oh my gosh, I'm back on board. Yidhari is so cool, guys.
Leave the Hollow. The last few times I tried, I didn't even know about the cocoons.
I think it was because she marked you and stopped you.
She? Who's she?
Have you heard the town whisper?
The town whisper?
Back at the auditorium, half asleep.
Like we've learned so much about this town already, and there's one where like, oh, there's one more thing you don't know about. Like, what are you talking about?
I heard a voice that sounded just like mine, telling me.
Now that you mention
it.
Oh,
they skipped it.
I did hear a voice like yours when I first arrived in the town.
Why'd you skip it, dude? You have it on auto. How can you skip it?
I did hear a voice like yours when I first arrived in the town.
That's her. She's the will of the town. The town is alive, breathing, thinking, speaking to everyone who walks its streets. Yidhari, the town told me itself. She's your drowned ideal. One day, you'll be fully cocooned too, becoming the town's heart, watching over every lost soul in the cradle, sheltering them, guiding them into their new lives.
And that's an interesting concept. Like, the town itself is Yidhari's drowned ideal. That's fascinating. Like, from a literary standpoint, that is really interesting. Like, man, this entire make-believe town of, like, fulfilling people's desires and wishes. That is what Yidhari wants to be as a writer. Like, Yidhari wants to write interesting and engaging stories. And that whole aspect of that is tied into this town taking people who are about to die and giving them turning them into their ideal versions. Like, you can live out the life you've always wanted to live.
But because of Belle's interference...
That's really interesting. I like that.
You've stopped wanting to dream. She gave you new dreams, didn't she? The new dreams made you want more than just watching other people's stories.
I don't want to abandon the cocoons.
And I like that aspect. It's like, when Bell comes along, you no longer are content with the dreams you were having. Now you want to have new ones? Well, that means we're all gonna die now. So we don't want you to do that.
Just watching other people's stories.
I don't want to abandon the cocoons, and I don't want to break my promise to Belle. I hate the feeling of being left behind. That's why this time, I'm going to find an ending where I can hold on to both.
We push the lumen boxes, the cocoons react, but it only lasts for an instant.
Even with this many lumen boxes, it's still not enough.
Wait, what are those in your hand? Did they just cause the cocoons to react? No way.
That's a good point, Marcus. There is a character in season 3 who is called Storyteller.
Those things are dangerous. Could you hand them over to me?
No, I can't. These are very important.
I thought I could guide you gently, and eventually you'd become part of the town. But you're not just stubborn. You're even trying to take the townsfolk away. Looks like I'll have to use stronger methods.
Now Moss is becoming more
Lantern Bearer,
antagonistic towards
why Manato still hasn't cocooned. But it seems we just don't have the patience anymore. Fine. We'll talk after you've cocooned.
And he's like, yeah, there's more we could talk about, but now I'm actually disliking you because you are actively trying to kill me. If I let Yidhari leave, I will die. And like, it makes sense. Like Moss is not after like, I want to conquer the, I want power. I want authority. Moss is like, I just don't want to die. And you taking Yidhari means I immediately die. And I don't want that to happen. Like, oh, like Moss has a really good reason to not want us to do what we want. It's not like, oh, I'm going to bring a new world and I'm going to be its ruler. It's like, nah, I just don't want to die. I want to live life. That's it. That's all I want. And you're actively going against that. Now, that's how he would frame it from his viewpoint. Obviously, he's still like emotionally manipulating people, holding Yidhari essentially hostage.
Get out of here and tell everyone about the cocoons.
But that's why I really like Moss as an antagonist. Like, I think his writing is really interesting.
Oh, Yidhari's here too.
You guys okay? Moss came out of the auditorium yelling, and then the townsfolk suddenly swarmed us. We had to fall back here. What's going on?
He's an antagonist out of necessity.
They're all wrapped in cocoons.
He's like, yeah, I could let Yidhari leave. I could also immediately die, and that's not an option.
It's not that simple. If we destroy the cocoons, the people inside will be corrupted and instantly turn into ethereals.
What if we take the cocoons out of the hollow?
I took a look. The cocoons are really tall and there's a ton of them. I don't think moving them while fighting is gonna work.
Can't fight, can't move them. These cocoons are basically hostages. Looks like our only choice is to fight our way out and get word to Miss Zhao's rescue team. Let's go.
Let's get out.
Quick, to the auditorium! Stop them! Get to safety if you can't fight!
And I also like this part of the story where it's like, now the town is actively trying to stop us, because before we'd be like, hey, we're buddies. We don't care if you're going in and out. That's fine. Now it's like, oh, like you are actively trying to stop us from living the lives we always wanted to live? Yeah, we're not going to let that happen.
Let's go. The longer we wait, the more of them there will be.
And I thought that was interesting. Like, we are battling NPCs who don't want to die. Who, one, they don't want to die. Two, they are living their quote, perfect life now. So I thought that was really interesting, where it's like, these guys are not our enemies. Like, we don't want to fight them, but we have to, because we gotta leave.
I took note of how you dressed and sounded back at the safe house. As long as there aren't too many figures, I can recognize you, though your face is still blurred to me.
Move it. That's good enough. It'll make it easier.
It's not often you get to see these guys without their masks on. That's another interesting thing I noticed in this story.
That's right. Strawberry Parfait, Adam Tamamaru, get ready to unleash the combo move.
That's not the kind of teamwork I meant.
Okay, we can skip some of this. Only some.
Watch out!
Manato, what's wrong? Are you hurt?
These things seem just like the miasma monsters. They can be killed.
Exactly. Even if they disappear, they'll come back after a while.
That means we really can't waste time fighting. Let's push straight for the exit.
I'll lead the way.
And I did like this part of the story, where it's like they put enemies along the way, and then they had characters telling you, you know what? These enemies, they don't matter. Just run to the exit. I thought that was interesting. Because before it'd be like, oh, let's just run to the exit, and they don't put anything along the path. But like, no, it's not a very difficult thing to do, but I liked that they did it.
That means we really can't waste time.
These townsfolk suddenly attacked us.
Just run to the end. Like,
Must
oh,
have been
no,
away from
sometimes
us.
you have to fight them because they all spawn around you and they ambush you or
Something
something.
He was pretty calm before we discovered him.
The cocoons are their hostages, and also their lifeline.
Are we not one and the same?
The town's exit is just up ahead.
It's Manato's drowned ideal.
Technically, I don't think the drowned ideals can technically die. So, like, Manato isn't breaking their bones exactly.
The town's exit is
But...
just up ahead.
It's Manato's drowned ideal.
All right, what did that say? No one is chasing anymore. It seems safe here. Ahead is the drowned ideal in white. That's Manato. He simply walks toward Banyue. Uh-oh. This guy is attacking Banyue? He hasn't appeared since at the very end of the first chapter. So I wonder what he's up to. He didn't stop us before.
Come on, Manato! What are you doing?
Don't yell at me. It's not like I... Hey, what the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You know damn well. I'm doing what you really want to do. Don't deny it. If only I was stronger than Banyue. Isn't that exactly what you're thinking right now?
It is. I think it's interesting that, like, I think this is, if this was intentional, then this is incredible. I think it's fascinating in a really interesting way that how they tell the story of, like, Manato wishing he was as strong as a character like Banyue is making these two characters the same attribute, the same class. One of them is an A rank, one of them is an S rank. It's not just the story saying, oh yeah, Banyue is actually stronger than Manato. The gameplay itself shows that Banyue is stronger than Manato, period. That's so interesting. Like, that is actually incredible. Like, it's so good. Like, the story, the thing that Manato cares about, gaining power, is like, I want to be strong. And he's a bit upset that he couldn't help us, but Banyue did. Like, Manato wants to be stronger than Banyue, but he's just not physically. And that shows in the actual gameplay. That's so cool. It's the gameplay story integration. That's awesome. I love that.
I'm the dream you can't reach, and I'll prove Komodo Manato can. Stay out of this. Just watch. That's the difference between us. I can swing my sword for me, for Komodo Manato, and you can't.
So it's in Manato, this drowned ideal Manato is standing up for himself. Like, I'm going to do the thing you're too scared to do. You're a coward, and I'm going to actually do it.
Come on, Banyue. No one's here to interfere. Stop blocking. Fight me for real.
I refuse. I vow to fight only to save lives.
It's like, Manato's like, hit me! And Banyue was like, I'm not going to.
Shall never swing blindly again.
Oh, and this is also like a foreshadowing for 2.4. Like, I shall never swing blindly again. That again does a lot of work for this writing. That again implies that he's swung blindly before. That's when I saw that, like, oh, that's foreshadowing. We're going to learn more about that.
And I'll hit you until you fight back. You'll see who should be running with their tail between their legs. That's enough. Again, Banyue. Hey, if you're gonna fight me. Leave the others out of it.
Also, Manato's VA, incredible work doing in this part here.
Fight you? I want a real rival who can stand on their own, not someone who's injured like you are now.
Like, it's the classic villain. It's like, you're not worth my time. I'm not gonna bother fighting you.
Manato, your injuries. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
There you go.
I'll say it for you. You tell everyone that. But can you really fool yourself?
Drowned Ideal Manato was also a way for us to, like, get to learn more about the character of Manato. Like, that's usually what, like, I'm the shadow, the true self. That's a classic. That's an easy way to do it. Not an easy way, but, like, if you execute it well, it's
You're all
it can work pretty well as long as you justify it within the story.
Direct hits. How can we fight fair when you're never at full strength?
One of you fights to protect his friends. The other swings for pride when attack even the innocent. Who is truly stronger? The answer is obvious.
There you go, Bindaway. Bindaway coming up with the sage answer.
Komodo Manato doesn't need any friends.
This guy measures strength by power, and this guy measures strength by something beyond power.
Carrying something meaningless like that will only weigh your sword down. Enough. You just want a clean fight, right? So do I. Next time, just you and me. No one else. Fine. I'll trust you this once. Show up next time without half a dozen injuries, and I'll show you just how strong you could have been.
And I like this part where it's like, I know I could just beat you up now, but like, I don't actually care about that. I'd rather just fight you. So you're playing to the selfishness of drowned ideal Manato by being like, yeah, I'll fight you when I'm healthier. It's like, all right, deal. With that, he steps aside and we walk through. Waiting for himself to fade away. Got it.
Forget about him. We're out of the town now. And what's next? Yidhari, what do you want to do? All right.
So theoretically, Manato could just not show up. Like, if Manato doesn't show up, then that guy won't appear and it'd be easier. But Manato's like, no, I gotta settle this.
Pass this message for me, Belle, please.
Yidhari, what do you want to do now?
I want to go to the safe house.
And so under her guidance, you get there safely.
So that means, even if we find a way out, we can't really use it, can we?
If Moss is right, the town trapped Yidhari to protect the cocoons. If we can solve the cocoon problem, everything else should fall into place.
I'd trust half of Moss's words at most.
I tend to muddle through things without thinking too hard, but once I start something, I can't just quit halfway. To keep the cocoon safe, I can't leave the hollow yet. Sorry if this weird ability of mine's been a burden.
Oh, don't say that. Because of your ability, many of the lost ones finally have a chance of making it out alive. So what if it's a little peculiar?
That's a nice perspective, anyway.
That said, protecting others means protecting yourself too. Don't just put your life on the line every time.
Yeah, I agree.
And so now we're at a conundrum in the story. So like, so what do we actually do?
You hear that, Manato?
And they'll talk about it a couple times.
Oh, it's really just a scratch, I swear.
No, it's not.
I'm curious. Yidhari, if you can't tell who's who in the hollow, how do you even fight?
By sensing hostility. I don't ignore anyone who tries to attack me, illusions or not. Better to hit them all, just in case. Sometimes I do end up swinging my hammer at thin air, but most of the time I'm on target. And now that Belle's here, she can steer me toward the real enemies.
That's probably not a great strategy. I swing around blindly if I sense hostility. It's like, okay. I don't know if that's a great trait for a proxy. Like, I can lead you through hollows. Also, I don't know where I'm going.
Wait for me before doing anything. And whatever you do, don't open the door for anyone.
Oh, and here.
Not that she knows where she's going. She doesn't know what enemies are where, which is like one of the goals of a proxy is to be like, hey, there are ethereals up ahead. It's like, are there? It's like, do you know what you're doing?
If Knockwisp knocks, you can scare it off with this. Raise your hand if you have any questions.
Knockwisp? What's that?
And we're bringing this back. Manato raises his hand.
Knockwisps, a clever variant of doppelgangers. They come by the safe house at night, knocking and calling your name to open the door in a human voice.
Like, oh my gosh, they're bringing this back. It's funny. I really like this line.
If you hear them calling,
this scene.
Don't answer. Hit the drum instead.
Yidhari also raises her hand.
How exactly should I drum?
Match their knocks. They knock, you drum. 3 rounds of that, and they will run off.
And we know from being with Lucia that what she's talking about is probably nonsense. But there's a small chance that what she is saying is actually real. Because she is like an ethereal ecologist, whatever the word for is. An ethereal cataloger. Like, she should know all of this stuff. But she also might just be lying. Not lying, like making up nonsense.
All right, Knockwisp Q&A session over.
Manato raises his hand once again.
All right, Manato, let's head back.
The other line's funnier. Puts his hand down. I think that's a lot funnier when you do it. I want to see if Molly did that. Miss Molly.
Manato raises his hand once again. Let's go, Manato. Time to head back. Put his hand down.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I just couldn't help pushing it down.
It's revenge for earlier.
That's great. I wish I could hear how Belle says that, but never mind.
All right, Manato. Let's head back.
Since everyone's rested up, let's get back to Phylum Heights. Now that we know the location of the cocoons, there's no need to tiptoe around.
Here's the thing. People talk about, oh, I hate it when stories give me like fake dialogue options. No, actually, they should have just had one dialogue option. It's the one where you put his hand down.
Now that we know the location of the cocoons, there's no need to tiptoe around anymore. It's time to take down the town.
We're finally back. We need to discuss the cocoon situation as soon as possible.
Not long after Zhao shows
We're
up.
up to speed now. The rescue team's already assembled. We can head out tomorrow. Your intel came just in time. It'll save us a lot of wasted effort.
We have another hour and a half. I'm going to be up really late if I don't get this going.
Keeping all the drowned ideals from fighting back, and then send in a transport team to.
Okay, and Zhao explains the plan.
Can't take down a drowned ideal for good.
We summarize everything we've learned up to now. We explain how we're going to get them out.
Burger, you can just. Hey everyone, I'm Senior Zhao's co-worker. You can just call me Dylan. And now I'm here to give you the grand reveal of Plan B.
She's really cheerful.
She is. Granted, Dylan's intro is pretty interesting.
Are you sure you two are colleagues? Since you've never dealt with Krampus, it's normal to have a few stereotypes.
What I noticed in Dylan's lines, it sounds like I think she's a bit further away from the mic, so it sounds like her voice lines are quieter than the rest of theirs.
Every employee here is completely different in style, and that's thanks to our boss. Anyway.
And that's to be like, hey, since you've never dealt with Krampus, it's normal to have everyone is different in style. So like Krampus is a bunch of like Spook Shack, kind of a random assortment of characters that have they work for the same boss, but they are very independent of each other.
Go on, Diamond. All right. The key to Plan B is the cocoons. If we can dissolve them on the spot, we cut off 70% of the suppression and hauling time.
What does dissolve on the spot mean?
Check this out.
Dylan pulls out a device that looks like a container.
Before, we're just a weekend portable test model. This one is the prototype, and its name is Master Lumen. Master Lumen?
Hey, Lucia finally perked up. That name is kind of weird.
Isn't it called the high frequency loom? Plus, the real name's classified. This is one of Krampus's secret weapons. Only a handful of people in all of Tops know it exists.
Now we all do.
Okay, that's all right. Boss also told me since bringing it here in Wi-Fi is a top secret op, I should give it a low-key nickname to blend in. And since that Master Tiger movie is super popular now, I borrowed it. Nice. It's a great name. Thanks to the guys.
Interesting.
Anyway, this baby is way more powerful than a Lumen box. If it fires up properly, it can suck up a whole.
Yeah, she sounds cheerful.
So if it fires up properly, we'll basically.
She's energetic. She's expressive.
Even if a cocoon breaks, nobody's turning into an ethereal. We could save everyone trapped inside and wipe out all of the drowned ideals on the spot.
But you just said if it fires up properly twice. It's kind of hard not to be concerned about that.
Because Master Lumen has a nasty temper. One bump here or there and its energy starts leaking. Mess up the start sequence even a little and the absorption rate goes all over the place.
I'm going through this a bit quickly because we're just talking about the plan, but it's also Dylan's intro. So I think Dylan's intro is perfectly fine.
But I figure no harm in trying it here, right? If it works, we can make this whole op a lot more efficient. My plan's.
We split up into 2 teams to do the tasks. Cool,
Get some
perfect.
good rest tonight, okay, Belle? Don't stay up. Tomorrow's gonna be busy.
Are you sure your injury's fine?
I'm fine. It's just a couple of scratches. I'll be all good after a good night's sleep. Don't let that drowned ideal talk you into worrying.
There's something I've been dying to ask. Why is your drowned ideal like that?
Red Jacket, if you have looked at the Pidois leaks, we may or may not be getting a Master Lumen gun. I can't confirm or deny anything.
I think I was 8 back then. After the fall of the old
I have
capital,
no idea. I'm
I was
just
wandering
guessing.
on my own and ran into some folks in white coats. They said they were from a gang called the White Heart. I thought it was pretty cool, so I tagged along. They dragged me into the hollows, tell me to crawl through old luxury store ruins to grab loot.
And now we're here to get Monato's backstory before the
crying,
finale.
I'd eventually earn my spot in the gang. Then one
And
day,
it's pretty interesting.
the hollows' ether levels went berserk. It was too dangerous for anyone to get in. The boss called it quits, divvied up the loot, and kicked me to the curb. They never saw
It's
me
pretty
as part of
interesting because it's pretty quick and concise. He's got like 3 of these short paragraphs for it.
When they needed me, they called me an 8-year-old bro. When they finished using me, they dug up every excuse to call me dead weight.
And that's partly because we spent so much time with him.
guys,
Not so much time.
Grown men.
We spent time with him in 2.0 and in 2.1 and in the summer event of 2.1.
Crap out of a kid. They didn't hold back.
That's why I find Manato to be one of the most interesting characters of
That
season
day,
2.
When I could only crouch on the ground with my head in my arms.
Like, we spent so much time with him that, like, we're just now learning about his backstory. It's like, oh man, we finally learn about what makes this character tick, what makes him drive.
And he fight for
There's a
himself
lot of build-up and anticipation for this character.
and himself alone. And that one day, I'd go back to the White Hart, beat every last one of those laughing jerks to the ground, and make them kneel and call me boss.
So that version of you, that's the person you wanted to be back then.
The second I saw him, I knew what it was all about. Actually, I had chased that goal for years. If it weren't for the kids, maybe I really would have become just like him.
The kids?
Yeah, I guess you could say I found them. Or maybe they found me. Either way, we're family now. I've got a soft spot for being called brother. But the kids taught me there's a difference between asking something of you and treating you like family. Bro and brother can be really different. Belle, tomorrow, I want to go alone.
Yeah, I gotta fight my demons
and
alone.
end things once and for all?
Yeah.
Not for any specific reason, I
make
just
sure
need to
you
do
win.
it.
Don't worry, I won't lose. I'm not like him. I've got people waiting for me to come back.
Yeah. And dude, he's so cool. The writing for him is so great too. All right, let's keep an eye on Master Lumen. Get the Time-Sworn Hills. We got powerful purification stuff. Our research shows blah blah blah. One that can take photos. I expected you'll be counting on you. Lucia really is gone. She was here during the discussion. Maybe she went to catch up on sleep. As night falls, everyone gradually leaves Swabian Temple. How about we take a stroll around? Like, we got a big day tomorrow, Lucia. Maybe you should, like, actually get sleep because you've been pulling all-nighters or something.
We've been through a lot today.
Yeah, we finally figured out the truth about the town.
I didn't manage
Speaking
to
of going
make
to sleep, that's why I'm
friends,
rushing through this
but
part.
that's okay.
I gotta go to bed
I'll try again next time.
in time, so.
Making friends? She must mean that drowned ideal. I'll ask her about it later.
Huh. Phylum Heights is still pretty lively at this hour. Such a lovely view. Let's rest here a bit.
Oh, that little you I saw at the auditorium? What did you two talk about?
The little me. Kind of a weird way to put it. I'm not that big now, am I? But yeah, I could tell she's deeply connected to who I used to be. When she said Ade, I nearly jumped. That's what I used to call my father. Ever since I left the tribe to travel alone, I've never said it again. Only when I'm with my closest family or dearest friends would I use it. And the funny thing is, my Ade loved playing hide and seek too.
And so I'm going to talk about this now. We juxtapose like Manato giving his life story and his backstory to us to Lucia's. I think we're not finished with this, but like I think Manato's works better because he has been with us for longer and it's been like the one thing we haven't learned about him. Whereas with Lucia, it's like, it's fine that Lucia's telling us. I think that now is an appropriate time to tell us, but it doesn't hit as well as Manato's because at this point, up until now, the player or the reader is probably more emotionally invested in Manato's story, and we are still just kind of learning about Lucia. That's not to say it's bad, not to say it doesn't work, but like the writers have to put in more effort to get the same emotional reaction out of readers.
My Ade loved playing hide and seek too. Ade was part of the defense
Which is also why she probably gets an animated scene, and I think that's perfectly fine. Like,
force especially.
I actually like this scene. I just want to point out the writers have to put in more effort for Lucia.
And in my memories, he only came home maybe once a year.
Because they just introduced her in 2.3.
One time, not long after he came back, he got called for an urgent mission.
An urgent mission?
Yeah. He even carried his battle suit with him, and he moved out as soon as he changed.
It is interesting that his dad was like part of the defense force or something. I forgot exactly what she said. Yeah, part of the defense force's special unit.
I chased and chased. I ran after him. I chased and chased, crying, yelling, not letting him go. Then he said, "All right, I'm not leaving. Let's play hide and seek." So I closed my eyes, sang the rhyme like always, thinking that when the song ended, I'd open my eyes and find him. That's how it always went.
I wonder if this song comes up
That
later.
time, I never found him. And to this day, I still haven't won the game.
Lucia, you're Ade.
Impressive, right? Ade is a hide-and-seek master.
That's, and you can tell, like, oh, that's sad. Like, we're about to say, oh, he's probably dead. If he's part of the defense force and he hasn't come back, he's probably dead. And Lucia's way of coping with it is like, no, he's still hiding. It's like, okay, I get it.
If I see him again.
That's not brand new. That's not like reinventing the wheel, but that's interesting to give us how Lucia sees the world and her perspective on things.
I won't ask him to play with me anymore. At the very least, I just want a proper goodbye.
That's what we call foreshadowing.
Another reason I came to Waifei Peninsula was to find the mind-reading monster.
I remember something about torturing the ore spirits with ginger tongsui until they give up the mind-reading monster's hideout, or something like that.
Yes, that's right. It said that when you find a mind-reading monster, it'll turn into the person you miss the most and answer 3 questions.
Okay, and that tells, like, why is she a weirdo for this thing? Like, what is wrong with her? It's like, actually, no, she has a reason.
That's why I want to find one. Ask it where Ade is and when he's coming back. Yidhari, too. She wants to know where her parents went when they left without a word. What about you? If you met the mind-reading monster, is there someone you'd want to see? Something you'd want to ask?
We asked about our teacher, of course.
I just want to ask my teacher what really happened back then, and why she kept it from us.
I see. Even though what we long for is different, the questions we want to ask are all kind of the same.
We want our parents, basically, our
Can I have some ginger
parental
tongsui?
figures.
I'll help you hunt down the mind-reading monster.
Oh, take as much as you want. I prepared plenty. You're the first person who's actually listened to my whole story about the mind-reading monster. Most people bail halfway. Yep, now that you've heard it, we're officially friends. So, can I call you Belle?
Of course you can.
Perfect! Another friend who likes ethereal stories! I'm getting a midnight snack. Wanna come?
But won't we have a hard time sleeping if we eat snacks at this hour? There's a lot to do tomorrow. We should sleep.
Is that right? Then you go ahead and sleep. I'll bring back snacks and keep watch.
Huh?
Oh no, she just. Now this
exactly
part's a bit convenient. She just so happened to drop her book.
always
It's like,
carries with
okay, I got it. I got you, story. Dropped her book. You pick it up. You catch a glimpse of the page of Wandering Hunter. He's only half drawn. Deep into the night, you quickly return to Swabian Temple. You're here. We got the whole squad over. We got some. We're doing last minute prep stuff before we go out.
Everyone's here. Let's move out. So these are all search squad members? They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds.
That's right. We handpicked these people based on intel about the drowned ideals. They come from all sorts of backgrounds, yes, but every single one of them is perfect for this mission.
I wish they had shown us like more of the view of the people. Because like in this scene, you're like, oh, we're all here. It's like, are you? I only see us. Like, I wish we had a shot of like more NPCs like, who are actually joining us. That would have been more immersive.
Right. We handpicked these people based on intel about the drowned ideals. They come from all sorts of backgrounds, yes, but every single one of them is perfect for this mission. One last run through the plan. Team 1 is the search team. They'll be the first into the town. If they run into drowned ideals resistance, they'll suppress it by force. Team 2 is the transport team. They'll enter the hollow 30 minutes later and, depending on the situation, decide whether we can get all the cocoons out. Team 3 is a special squad, led by Miss Belle. Once Team 1 is in combat, she'll slip into the auditorium and set up Master Lumen where the cocoons are.
Again, more exposition before the final, before the climax.
Team 1's got plenty of
Perfectly
firepower,
fine.
but Team 2's
It
slow.
also shows us that Zhao is a planner. Like she's good at organizing these things.
Has fewer fighters. That's why we need a reliable agent to hold the line in case things go sideways.
She's a good manager.
No problem. Banyu Shifu can make the decision himself.
Sure, but that's Miss Zhao's request. I'll see to it that the transport team makes it through in one piece.
If Banyu is not there, won't you be short-handed? Maybe I should just...
Don't worry about it. Just do what you really want this time. Swing your sword without holding back.
Thanks. I'll head to the town first. If everything goes smoothly, I should run into you guys.
Master Lumen is all yours now. Keep a close eye on it, please.
Got it. I'll keep a close eye on the device.
I'll keep an eye on Belle then.
And this is the music that's supposed to like hype you up for what's about to
First
happen.
up, the safe house to grab.
We grab Yidhari and then we get back. That's fine. We skip it. Does this scene show the people around? No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. I don't know if those two are involved.
This is...
Oh, he doesn't talk to Manato. We got to see that. Come on, let's see the Manato conversation real quick. I don't think he shows it here either. Like, yeah, he skips through there. That's unfortunate. I know Molly does. I know for a fact Molly was showing it off.
Am I going? Okay, over here.
Oh, no, she doesn't. No.
Oh, she's so cute and so tiny.
Maybe you can't talk to Manato. He's just standing there with them. No, no, everyone did it. No. That's fine.
Let's move out. First stop, the safe house to grab.
Grandma said the night horror is an ethereal who only appears in dreams. Thanks. After I found out I lost it last night, I went back to look for it. It is odd that we find the book and just hand it back to her normally. Like there wasn't more to it than that. At least from what it appears right here. It's like, what was the point of her dropping the book again? It felt like there was supposed to be more about it. Water again. She's having this dream, but like Yidhari's not in it.
Ending you want? Don't throw us away.
And we know this is Yidhari's drowned ideal, like the town itself.
And embrace your true desire.
Out of reach, a sudden burst of light flashes. The call from behind it's so earnest, you can't just keep your eyes off of it. Yes, leave, rise to the surface. This time the light promises an ending I truly want.
Belle, stay focused.
I just had another flash, like that underwater dream before. But I'm good now.
You don't look fine. You almost dropped Master Looming. If Lucia hadn't swooped in to catch it.
What's wrong, Belle? Didn't get enough rest last night? Well, that can't be. I was keeping watch for you.
No, I slept fine. This isn't about sleep. But you, Lucia, did you really stay up all night to keep watch? How are you still so full of energy like this without any sleep?
Yeah.
I do make up for my sleep. I take naps during the day. Short and sweet naps. But now's not the time for that chatter. We've reached the safe house. Let's call Yidhari out.
Yidhari?
She just naps throughout the day.
Yidhari, it's us.
And she's doing the knocking thing.
So no
That's
need to worry
funny.
about the knock wisps.
That's cute. That was funny. They brought that back.
Right.
Because even going this quickly, I was like, when we knock, and it's like
Not
she knocks
yet,
back.
So no need to worry about the knock wisps.
I was like, that was cute. The whole like when she drums back, you're like, what is that?
So no need to worry about the knock
Oh,
wisps.
right. Lucia told her about knock wisps. That's cute.
Morning, everyone. Well, it's already afternoon. Why are there two people missing? Or is it me? Sorry. Manato, Banyue, I can't see your faces again.
No, it's not
Oh
your fault.
no, she's ignoring all the other rupture agents. That's crazy.
They really didn't come.
There, we've got Yidhari with us now. Onward to the auditorium.
Yeah, fingers crossed everything's good on Manato's side.
Oh, you.
So I want to take this point before we get into the climax to talk about Yidhari. I said I would talk about it later. Now is later. Let's talk a bit about Yidhari's design. I'm going to try to make this quick and concise. Let me present this. Go away. I don't want that update. Where is it? See it down here. I do not. Let me go back out and see if it's still here. There it is. Okay. I could size this up, but I'm not going to change it. That's good. This is Yidhari. I want to say I really like I like that I like the detail of everything above the neck. I think looks really interesting. I like the hair soupy things. I like the blonde hair with the black highlights. I think that looks really interesting. I like the creepy evil eyes for some reason. I think that's all interesting. Oops. And I also like her hat. I don't know if I got a picture of her hat on here, but I like her hat. The problem is, actually, I'll talk to this. The first thing you notice as you go down, I'm going to ignore her chest. Obviously, yes, she has a chest. It's this thing here. I don't know if I get it in this shot. Yes. How do we know she's a proxy? Well, she has a compass on her. Kind of. It says north, south, east, and west. It's like, okay. That seems odd. I'll go back to her head. I like how this outfit makes it look like she is. It almost looks like it's not a beret. I forgot exactly what this is, but like she looks like her outfit looks like she would fit in France. Like theoretically, a different outfit would make her fit right into France. And so it's like, in terms of her being a writer, I think the design for the neck up is really good. The issue is that like they're trying to balance out her being a proxy and her being a writer and her being hypersexually attractive and her being like a visual analogy for like a Cthulhu monster. That last one sounds crazy. But we'll get there. Obviously, she's an octopus thyron. Up until now, her being an octopus hasn't really mattered. It's like, it's been there. It's been a detail, but like the story hasn't ever talked about it. It's never focused on it. And I think that's kind of disappointing that like the story doesn't even really mention she's an octopus thyron. I think her shoes are nice. They got some weird stuff going on. Some weird, like, ooh, there's some weird, like, tentacle stuff. Now, what I do like about Yidhari's design is because she's an octopus. Now, granted, I said I wish they did something with it. They do, because a lot of, if you read, like, Cthulhu stuff, Cthulhu-related stuff, Lovecraftian horror, there's a lot of, like, tentacles and stuff, because tentacles are, like, creepy in general for people. They're like appendages, but they're not exactly like appendages. And they're just creepy and weird. And so it makes sense that like, hey, we are going to have like the horror, the Lovecraftian horror character be an octopus thyron. And for that, we have to make their outfit completely like unbalanced. Like, not this picture. It's this one here. It's like this lace trimming here. Like, I don't get it. Like, when I look at Yidhari, I look at this and go, wow, what is this? It's so much. It's like, what is this here? Like, what is this doing here? Right? I know the designers like to make characters that are like, imbalanced like that, so they're more visually interesting. I get it. And I also understand that from the way some people, oh yeah, I took a picture of the trash can guy. I don't think we'll see him again, unfortunately. And also, what was I saying? I understand that there is a visual I'm talking about visual imbalance, and I also understand that part of Lovecraftian horror is like you can't describe what you are seeing. Like what you are seeing does not make sense. I totally understand that. So on one aspect, they designed this character. Also, I don't know what the heck this is. They designed this character so that when you look at her, your first reaction is, what the heck am I looking at? What the heck is she wearing? Why is this here? 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 What is the S for? Why is this only one button here? Why does she have detached sleeves? Why is she wearing this? So in that perspective, if you're like, hey, she's supposed to be like a Lovecraftian horror thing, therefore, she's not supposed to make sense. It's not supposed to make any rational sense. What the heck is this thing going around her? Who cares? Don't worry about it. It's weird. That's the point. And from that aspect, this is a good design. If you say, yeah, that is true. Also, it's still weird. I still don't like it. If you're that person, it's like, well, yeah, that's true, but it still looks bad. I'm of the camp that like, I think everything up here is fantastic. I think this is creepy in a good way. It's like, ooh, you're a creepy horror person. I like that. But the rest of her outfit, I don't think vibes of the, ooh, I'm horrifying. Look at me as I wear more latex bodysuit booty shorts. It's like, oh, okay. And again, as I said it before, they were marketing Lucia as the weirdo. It's like, oh man, she's really weird and she dresses funny. Like, nah, dude, this is the one who dresses funny. Like, hello, what is this? Why is this a part of her outfit? Where is this coming from? Is this a part of the booty shorts? Is this a part of her underwear? Like, where is this coming from? Is it just attached there? Like, what is this? I think this is supposed to be like a W engine of sorts because she's a proxy. Maybe, but like, it's weird, but like, what is this here for? I do like the swirling stuff. Again, it's a good design of like, ooh, Cthulhu horror stuff. I get that. I totally get that. And that's fine. But there are also some aspects where it's like, you know, you could have done this without making like it this weird. So all in all, I'm conflicted about Yidhari's design. On one aspect, I'm not going to hide it. I'm not a huge fan of her overall design, but I don't think it's bad. I think it could be slightly better. I wish they played more into I wish if they were going to design her as like a Cthulhu thing, I wish that was more relevant to the story. That like, oh yeah, I'm an octopus thyroid. I'm a horror person. The reason my eyes are like this is because I'm a horror. Why are your eyes like this? The story doesn't really talk about it. She just has them. The same with like Yuzuha. Yuzuha doesn't talk about her ear implants or whatever they're called. They're not implants, but her hearing aids. Like, oh man, I wish the story, like the character addressed them, and I don't think they do. Maybe, to be fair, I don't have Yidhari, so if there's a trust event that I'm missing, I want to apologize ahead of time. If I don't have the information, I apologize. But like, we don't talk about her eyes. We don't talk about whatever the heck this is. And it's like, again, I think this design is trying to balance out her being a writer, her being a proxy, her being hyper sexually attractive, and her being Cthulhu Lovecraftian monster. And it's like, man, I think that's a bit of a lofty stretch. I think they did a good job, a decent job if they're trying to hit a decent job if they're trying to hit all of those marks. But like, I wish there was more about her being an author in this design, because like we see Lucia has an actual sketchbook that she uses because she draws in them, but like you can't see Yidhari writing things. She just has a giant hammer. It's like, I mean, that's funny, that's comedic, but like that doesn't tell me anything about the character, unfortunately. Granted, Manato has a giant sword, so it doesn't really tell me about the character other than he has a giant sword, and that's fair. Yuzuha has like a umbrella gun. That's cool. Yeah, the other thing is I don't think her weapon is that interesting because it's just the Monster Hunter hammer. I think it could have been cooler if they if they designed it slightly differently. I mean, she has summons. Also, her gameplay is like she's also summons tentacles from the ground to help her fight. It's like, oh wow, that's actually kind of interesting. Does it have anything to do with her? It's like, not really. It's like, oh okay, it's just ice tentacles because it's more Lovecraftian horror stuff, I guess. Anyway, all of that to say, all that to give my thoughts on the character design. I need to make this smaller again because I can't see anything. There we go.
Yeah, fingers crossed everything's good on Manato's side.
Sakura, we were design analyzing. That's over now.
Do we really have to fight Moss? They're not ethereals. Some of them were even my friends. Is this really the only way? Settling everything with violence.
Yeah, and it's funny, like, these guys left to go to this town because... Not left to go to this town. They found their ideal life here. It's like, oh, we can live in peace. We don't have to worry about all that stuff on the outside anymore. I'm going through chat really quickly. Yes, I didn't mention the Yishuan's pants again. They're slightly different, but they're pretty much the same. I think they have a different material over them, on top of them, but they look exactly the same. She has... Yidhari has jiggle physics. They're like kind of interesting, cool, like all the other not so do a lot of the women in this game. So it's not like it's not something uniquely applied to her.
Yeah, we don't have a choice. They didn't come here to join us. They came to wipe us out. We've got to fight back. But all we need to do is stall them. As long as the cocoons are intact, we can't die.
I do like the swirls in her design. The swirling nature of her design. I do like that aspect. If they're trying to tie that into her being an octopus Thyron.
Ideals will show up, and the tide will turn. So don't see this as a disaster.
And her being like a story writer of like a horror story writer. I think that's also interesting.
It's a gift.
I just wish there was slightly more of her being an author, a story writer in her design and in her fighting. That's it.
What about Lantern Bearer or Wandering Hunter? Will they help us? Sure, they scare me, but they're strong. If Wandering Hunter is in town, it won't matter how many enemies show up.
I doubt it. I begged her for ages, but she couldn't care less, saying something about her ade wanting to see the reed fields again. Plus, they come and go as they please. You just can't count on them. We must defend the town ourselves.
It's like, hey, can we recruit the guys who like don't like us? It's like, nah, we tried.
And we win. Besides, look, we've got even more reliable backup now.
The mist thickens, and out of the mist steps a warrior.
Manato, you made it. I'm glad that this time you chose to stand with us. The town will be your true.
Is like Manato, I forgot exactly, but Manato saying, I'm not standing with y'all. I am standing against Manato. That's it. I don't care about y'all.
Move. Don't get in the way of my duel. He's coming.
Ah, good. Then the auditorium doors are yours. Defeat him. Make him cocoon. That's the only way you'll claim his face and become a complete drowned ideal.
Come on then. Komono Manato. I knew I'd find you here. That's what I should be saying. So, you've made up your mind now? Protecting the town, huh? Protect it. Lone wolves don't care about that. I'm here for one thing only. To break you. So, are you waiting for your pals, pup? I don't mind taking you all at once. No, this is mine to handle. I won't drag them with me, especially not now. Still worrying about others at a time like this? You've already lost. Focus on yourself for once. Come on, quit running from your dream. This time, no one gets to run.
And here's a really fun fight. This is the climax of the not the climax, but we're finally getting
Face the wolf in
the
your heart.
climax to Manato's story.
Your sword carries far too many unnecessary burdens. You can't even swing it anymore. Shut up. This is the path I chose. Is that so? You chose to play the supporting role, willingly taking the blows meant for others. Wake up, Komono Manato. You've tried the whole team thing before. How'd that work out for ya? Once she finds stronger companions, she'll cast you aside.
Oh, snap.
No, they're different.
It is unfortunate that I don't think, whoops, I clicked the wrong thing. I don't think Rhapsody knows how to play Manato, so he's just going to be in basic form the entire fight, I think.
You've tried the... They're different.
And I do like the in-combat dialogue they have here.
You should cocoon yourself.
You should cocoon yourself. Cocoon yourself now!
You should cocoon yourself. And let me keep going in your place.
And I like these shots here a lot.
Shake off all that dead weight and become king of the White Heart.
Oh, he decked Manato. He's not getting up.
Dead weight? If that's really what you think, you don't deserve to be called Komono Manato! Get up. I'm getting serious now.
It's so good.
Yes.
It's epic. It's cool. I don't think this bar is ever filling up. I'm just letting you know.
For But what we see now is completely different.
Then prove it with your strength.
Oh, he did special. He did it.
Komodo Manato should truly be pursuing.
So as cool as this fight is, we will skip forward until there's more dialogue. I want to hear
Bell and the gang. Count on me.
And it's cool they give him a unique ultimate line in this specific fight. That's cool. I want to hear, I know I'm taking up more of this time, but I want to hear how Molly reacts to the ultimate line specifically. Because I think she's she knows how to, she learns how to play him. She realized someone told her in chat, hold special until this bar's full.
Let the voice lines play out.
Oh, I don't.
Guys.
Did she do it too early or too late? Oh, okay. I think maybe she was too good. Oh, she does it right here.
Yeah, that was crazy. Holy crap. Ow, ow. I wasn't looking. Ow, ow, ow.
Stay down. Wise and the gang. Count on me. Why keep
It's just cool. It's just cool. Like when you do the old, you're like, oh my gosh, there's a custom line for this. That's cool. That's so immersive. That's fantastic. I love it. And we're gonna skip this whole fight because not whole fight.
Isn't it obvious? If I'm in a cocoon, I'll never see them again.
They were never meant to be in your sight to begin with. You should set your sights on the battlefield of vengeance, where blades clash, to see the throne draped in white amidst the ruins. See the shock in their eyes, hear their gasps, their pleas, their regret, their submission.
Before that, take a look at yourself. Over the years, I've learned an important lesson from kids far younger than me. Imitating someone you despise won't truly make you stronger.
What exactly are you trying to say?
No need to rush. I'll tell you all about it after I've knocked you out.
So yeah, this fight goes a lot faster when you're actually in your enhanced state. And now he just is over here. He's just realizing, oh, maybe I should hold down special.
Again.
He's just now learning how to play the character. Let's go. That's fine. Okay, we'll skip past this because I don't think they say anything else. It's just a cool end to the fight. No shame to the guy recording it. He did all the effort. It's not. I'm not trying to shame the guy. Don't give him a hard time. If you didn't know how to play Manato, if you try to play him like other characters, you really don't know. Like, oh, I'm supposed to hold down special. No one else really does that.
No, impossible. How is my blade not strong
But
enough?
after a while, you should have realized. Wait a second. I'm just doing negative damage because I'm doing all physical, non-sheer damage.
Get lost already. No, no way. You're just crawling back to be their shield again. Their left hook. What about your childhood dream? You're just gonna toss that aside?
I'm not tossing anything aside.
And this is where it all comes full circle. I really like the conclusion to this part of Manato's story.
I just want to lead the boy out of those ruins and show him it's a big world out there.
It's showing how mature Manato is as a person.
Picture it. One day, that boy will set out for the outer ring, through jungles, over mountains, and along city streets, to ruins, to the deep sea, to the sky, hell, even to the moon. Wherever they go, I'll go with them. I won't stop. It doesn't matter if I'm not the one in front stealing the spotlight. I'll stay behind, watching their backs. It isn't about some grand ideal.
I know we're in a. I'll save it for later.
A noble reason. I just can't stand to see them hurt.
That's a pretty pathetic dream.
Don't say that. Even if you were to become really strong, you can't guarantee your loved ones won't get hurt. Sure, the former would be a great accomplishment, but the latter, to have that guarantee, would be a miracle. I want to chase that miracle. To be that shield. Can't you see there's worth in such a dream? What? Nothing to say. They've arrived.
Okay, so now I'm going to go back and talk to the point. Manato is leaking season 3 out here? They'll go to the sky? That's crazy, dude. Next time, season 4, we're going underwater. We're going to the deep sea. Season 5, we're going to the moon.
Your loved ones won't get hurt.
This is why I'm going to say this now. When people are like, oh man, Manato deserved better. It's like, what do you mean? Like, when people say he deserved better, what do they actually mean by that? He's been with us since the start of the season. He has a fascinating story. He's an interesting character. He's well written. Everyone likes Manato. What do you mean the devs did him dirty? Like, he's one of the most interesting characters of the season. He's a character everybody likes. How in the world is that done dirty? There are characters like, yeah, Yidhari is good. There are also people who like actively dislike Yidhari. They're like, nope, I hate her. I hate her design. They just say that. I have not seen anyone once talk about, oh man, I hate Manato. What are you talking about? What do you hate about this guy? Like, are you insane? Do you not care about people? Like, the guy's like, I got a dream. I could get strong, but like, no, I'd rather protect my friends. That's what I care about. Like, oh, but he's an A. I know what people mean when they say it. Oh, he's an A rank. It's like, okay, I get it. He is an A rank. Like, yeah, he's not going to get higher scores than everyone else. And that's fine. Like, oh man, I can't get 50K with Manato. It's like, okay, but you can get 30K depending on the fight and the team you have. I know they just want to see Manato be an S rank. I think it's way more. I really like the fact that Manato's an A rank. The fact that they sell you this story and this character for free? Excuse me? Manato out here getting main character status and he's an A rank? That's fascinating. Imagine locking all this behind an S rank that you can never get. Like, no, Manato's an S rank, you can't ever experience this story. Sorry. Like, you can experience his story, but like, you can't get the character. Sorry. And again, it's like, oh man, Harumasa has a really fascinating story. You can't get the character, period. Like, if you joined anytime after 1.4, he's gone. He doesn't exist. Harumasa does not exist as a character. He just doesn't. You can't get him. Like, yeah, he exists in the game. He's there. You can't play him. You can't get him. They're never releasing him again. The Harumasu's been done dirty. Because like, oh man, he's such a cool, interesting character. You can never get him again, period. He's gone. You have to pray and hope he gets a rerun. Manato, everyone can get this guy. And he spends so much time with you. He's so important to the story of 2.1. Not important to 2.0, but you meet him in 2.0. He's like the main character of 2.3. Not the main. He's like sharing the spotlight between 3 other characters. Like, man, oh, he was done dirty. It's like, what do you mean? They did him so well. His writing's so good.
Nothing to say. They've arrived.
The only thing that's been bad about it is, oh, he's not a top tier meta agent. It's like, yeah, I know that. So I'd rather have a well-written character that I care about than a top tier meta agent who has a really poorly written story.
Manato, we're here.
Oh, you're just in time.
And it's not even the end. People are like, oh, this is the conclusion to the arc.
Like
no, it gets better.
I'm excited.
Yep. No point wasting time on him. Let's go. Out of the ruins, huh?
Manato is one of those characters
So you came after
that you hope, man, I hope this guy comes back up in the story. I want this guy to be around. I want him to be the guy in the team that always comes with us, you know?
Ruins, huh?
So you came after all.
Moss, so you really are here.
It's a bit of a quick
Had I known
transition
it
from
would
that
come
scene
to
to this one.
I never would have let you go. I had so many chances to take you all out in the town, one by one. I got careless. No, it wasn't that. It's because I value you too much. I had to have you here in the town, no matter what, to see what your dreams look like. I was so close, Manato. If someone like you would finally give in to your drowned ideal, it would have proved that our existence is justice. But why? Why did that you lose to this you? We've never lost. You, Lucia, and Yidhari, you're all tied to us in countless ways, yet you still stand against us. Is it because of you, Mystic from Yunque's summit? What is it that you want? To wipe clean the hollows?
I'm a Mystic and I'm a proxy. My only goal is to bring every lost person back home.
Back home? Don't be ridiculous. This is our home, and it only welcomes those brave enough to dream.
True courage is knowing dreams are sweeter, yet still having the will to move forward away.
Enough! At this point, the only choice is to fight. Come, citizens of the town! Behind us stand our cocoons. Fight to protect this dream!
Dude, this is so good. Like, Moss's story.
Just throw them out of the auditorium!
Hold special, please! Hold special! Hold special! He did it!
Just hang on until they make it out.
Let's cool things down.
Alright, I'll go at normal speed so the fighting doesn't get too fast for some people. But I will skip ahead if no one's... They're talking about don't touch the
Hang in
cocoon.
there. They won't last much longer.
Okay, skip ahead to more dialogue.
For the town!
It's just that we did miss one line there somewhere, but it's probably not too important. We knock him out. It is kind of a sad conclusion because you know what happens to this guy, and it's like the people in the town are actually fighting because they believe that this is the best life for them. It's tragic. It's sad. And you honestly, at the end of this, you really do feel bad for Moss. Like, it's at the end of 2.5, I don't really feel bad for Sarah. Like, I feel bad from a writing perspective. Like, oh man, you could have had a much more well-written story and you just didn't. But like for Moss, I'm like, you know what? He had a well-written story. I feel bad for him like in the context of the story. For Sarah, I feel bad for her outside of the context of the story, where it's like, oh, like you could have had a much more interesting story, and the writers didn't decide not to do it.
You all right?
Uh-oh.
Never die.
The device won't activate. We have to force it open.
Uh-oh. Dylan warned us about this. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, he resists electric, guys. Does miasmic Manato resist electric? That'd be funny. Dude, are we gonna calc this speed?
The device won't activate. We have to.
Are the power scalers calcing Manato's speed? This is lightning. Like, this is electricity. Manato goes from here to here. And that's that amount of time. Are we speed calcing this guy? You sure this isn't an A rank? I'm not a power scaler. I just think it's fun. What?
Still struggling, huh? It's you. Just don't slow me down, okay? Bring it. There, I've done my part. Now it's all you. Yeah, I know. Go and show me for real. A dream that's truly worth it for Komodo Manato. But wherever you go, don't forget me.
That's cinema. That's peak cinema. That's fantastic. I love that. I love that so much. It's so good. The build up, the climax, the payoff. It's so good.
The device is working. The cocoons are breaking down, and nobody's turning into ethereals.
I can feel it. That dark weight tangled around my heart is fading away.
Looks like you succeeded. The townsfolk outside suddenly vanished, so we just walked right in. Now we just need to get these people out of here.
Some of the cocoons are taking their time. We'll probably be waiting a while.
Everyone clings to their dreams a little differently.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm good at waiting.
I'm good at waiting. Like, what kind of, what? Okay, that's incredible. I'm back on the train. Like, all right, let's go. See, 2.3 can't do any wrong. Let's go. I love this. We have another hour to go. Or not hour, 40 minutes. My head's buzzing. And you talk to the rescued people. Like, oh, before they were like their ideal version. Now you see the real ones. It's like, and you see how these two. I think it'd be interesting to have like a follow-up story of like how Pal and West are interacting now. Because initially they're antagonistic because they kind of have to be. They're in different positions. Their jobs, their companies are against each other, basically.
Sarah.
It's also like a class divide as well.
It's an illusion of the past, just beyond the wall.
Like, it'd be interesting if they actually had like, hey, these two actually now like.
I'm not sure if I can
They're still opposed because they're on different factions or they have different sides, but now they are getting along, kind of because they have to, because they went through a traumatic experience together. Shared trauma is always the best. That's not good. That's not right. Don't trauma bond. That's not healthy. But like trauma bonding is effective at bonding. I can feel it. The creator is calling with me. Take me with you. No, Moss, you haven't earned that right yet. You've had a complete character arc and I haven't. Please, you must know about my illness. I joined the Exaltus for this very moment. And that also feels sad for Moss. It's like, oh man, I get it. Like he's hoping like there's a 1% chance that like I'm going to die if I do nothing. There's a 1% chance if I join the Exaltus that I don't die and I can actually do what I want to do. Like, oh man, that's sad. That's tragic. Hold on a little longer, Moss. I'll return with the blessing. You still have a mission. Stay here and protect this town. Don't even think about coming on your own. Though the creator hasn't granted you privilege to meet them, it doesn't mean they can't see you. And the days are uncapitalized.
Sarah's been here. She went through that fissure to someplace else.
So this is the door Sarah kept pushing Yidhari to recreate. The door that exists in the past.
Should we take a look? That might be where the mind-reading monster's lair is.
We have to check it out, no matter where it leads. If Sarah's involved, we can't ignore it. As long as she's around, the Exaltus will never really go away.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
I thought this would be the end of it, but it looks like the mastermind's still in hiding. Count me in.
I'll stay here and watch over the cocoons and make sure everyone's rescued. You all go on ahead. I'll let Miss Chow and the others know what's happening.
Let's get going. We have to find out where this door from the past really goes.
What time is it? Ooh, I gotta hurry up.
Are we really still in
Well, past my bedtime.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Comparing it against Wi-Fi Peninsula map data, this area is likely the ruins of an abandoned aerospace test site. The last recorded human activity here dates back to before the fall of the old capital.
So this place has been untouched for more than 10 years?
We can't say that for sure. At the very least, Sarah's been here.
And it's so quiet. Hardly another soul in sight. I can pick everyone out without trouble.
Ooh, that's nice.
Then guess who I am?
With one fist held to her chest, Lucia waves her other arm about aimlessly.
You're the night emissary, disguised as a Dullahan.
Correct. I'd expect nothing less from Strawberry Parfait.
That's what that was? What? Lucia gets even more smug and suddenly jumps up with a Dullahan hand, chop ambush attack. Yidhari and Manato quickly move out of the way, causing the chop to land solidly on the street lamp behind them. Lucia actively out here trying to kill these people? What?
Ugh, cut it out, Miss Dullahan. Don't you think this place feels off?
Miss Dullahan just hurt her hand.
Dullahan hurt her hand.
Miss Dullahan just hurt her hand.
That's cute.
Manato's right. We're supposed to be outdoors, but it feels way too dark.
It's a moment of levity to lighten up the mood
Is it night
as we
already?
go into the final part.
Nope, not night. It's always like this here.
Oh no, it's creepy Lucia.
It's little Lucia. Where were you just now? Why didn't you disappear like the others?
I can appear from anywhere. That's just how hide and seek goes. What are you all doing here? Did you already beat Moss? We did. The drowned ideals all went back into the Sea of Ether. I don't like that name, Drowned Ideals. But Moss keeps calling me that. I only came out to play with Ade.
When you say play with Ade, you mean Play with Wandering Hunter?
Mm-hmm. I play hide and seek with Adette. Every time I get tired of playing in town, I ring the bell to call him to pick me up. Last time, when I saw Belle, we played together.
Was that back when you first came into the town? It sure didn't look like playing to me.
Oh, and Yidhari. Sometimes I find her sleeping in strange places. It's dangerous. So Adette just carries her back to town.
Ah,
Oh,
so
okay.
that's it. Every time I passed out, it was you bringing me back to the auditorium.
Wandering Hunter. Why do you call her Adette?
Uh-oh, that's kind of vital information to hear. It's like, oh, you carried me back? Huh.
It sure didn't look like playing to me.
Oh, and Yidhari. Sometimes
was that
And it's like, what, that's playing for you? Like, killing me? That's playtime?
strange places.
That's Poppy playtime?
Every time I passed out, it was you bringing me back to the auditorium.
And Wandering Hunter was bringing her back? Not, like, actively killing you? That's
With me.
interesting.
Find me, and I'll tell you. Wait a second.
The little girl hopped slightly into the shadows without a trace.
That sound. Is it a children's song?
And now we're getting into the more creepy stuff.
Lucia singing.
She really wants to play hide and seek with us.
It sure sounds like it.
Let's follow this.
Someone's been here before, but it wasn't Sarah.
Did you see an illusion?
Yeah, it looked like someone from the army. Nothing will do.
This illusion. Face is unclear, but the voice.
Uh-oh,
Is it someone
the
you know?
army?
Maybe.
Lucia.
The mind-reading monster
illusion
could be.
here.
Seems to be a safety device for the testing grounds. Let's find a way to activate it.
Maybe those people are also trying to figure out how to open the gate.
I do also miss that he's not reading the voice
Those
dialogue as he
people?
runs past them.
Who do you mean?
Brute force won't open the door. Vice here says laser track. Let's get on it. Call Captain the others quick. Okay, then we do some laser track stuff.
Colored faces.
Yeah, these are
However I see
Yidhari's.
them is how I recreate them.
So, in your eyes, are we colorful too?
Yes, except for Belle.
Well then, I guess that makes...
With ethereals all around, would Sarah really come here? The lyrics and melody have changed.
Because it's almost finished.
Do you know this song?
I'm afraid this is the song she used to sing while playing hide and seek with...
Her father. See, again, we're not rushing through the story, just going at a normal pace. We actively outrun.
The lyrics and melody have changed.
Just by going at a normal
Because
pace,
it's almost finished.
we actively outrun the dialogue that they're
This is the
that they're
song
trying
she
to
used
tell
sing
us
while
here.
playing hide and seek with...
It's a shame. It's unfortunate. This is like the one thing I would change the most about the story itself is that part of the gameplay. Like, you got to make that hallway longer. You just have to. If you want to do that kind of dialogue as you get from point A to point B, you have to make those distances longer.
It's just recreating illusions is getting harder and harder. I can clearly feel my powers fading.
That's a good sign. It means your powers are returning to normal, and the effects of the miasma will soon be gone completely.
This power has brought so much trouble to everyone. Now that it can actually do some good, I don't want to just abandon it midway.
You've already helped so many people.
Just once more, Lucia. I want to try one more time, so you can see the whole story.
Thank you. Why'd you stop? Quitting hide and seek halfway is cheating, and I hate cheaters.
Is it really cheating?
Wait, I have a question. Could we be friends?
And this is an interesting angle for Lucia to take, because this is the kind of person Lucia is. Because you know she likes
And with Wandering
ethereals.
Hunter
She'd
as
be like,
well.
I don't want to
Why
fight
would
you.
you want to be friends with an ethereal? I don't really know. I just feel like there ought to be more than just fighting between us. Taking the path less traveled will only leave you more alone, you know. No, it won't. I've already found friends who won't push me away for the path I take. Not many, but enough for me. Then you don't need us anymore. Get too greedy, and you'll lose your real friends. Huh? Anyway, let's keep playing hide and seek. Wait!
Lucia, she's going after her. What's with her? Why is she so reckless?
I wonder
Let's
why.
go after them.
She's running so fast.
Do you mean the older or the younger Lucia?
And they also they take Lucia out of the party. Like, wait, she's actually gone.
There's that soldier's illusion up ahead, but this time he's alone.
He's already in a pretty rough state. I see.
And that, again, he's rushing through this. I'm not a fan of this. It feels like something is controlling them.
He's already in a pretty rough state. I see Lucia. Lucia!
We followed it this far, but the singing vanished.
I see figures here as well. Let me take care of it. Fine. We promised to search together. I'll try again.
Ada, are you going to turn into an ethereal? Lucia, why are you... I get it now. The corruption's gotten so bad, I'm seeing things, but that's alright. At least I get to see you one last time. Ada, before you turn into an ethereal, do you have any last words? Like, oh, this is creepy. This is weird. Let's see. Yes, of course I do. I owe you a game of hide and seek. No, I owe you so many games of hide and seek. Then play hide and seek with me. No matter what Ade becomes, you have to stay with me forever. It's Ade. This is my father and his wish. Like, oh, at this point, you realize that, wait a second. Hold on a second.
Really? Even in a hallucination, you're still this adorable. I'm sorry, Lucy.
The singing came from behind the gate we passed earlier.
Then let's head to the gate.
Lucia.
Let's go. I'll find a way.
Okay, we can get past this. It's more puzzles.
I see. That little Lucia? She isn't my drowned ideal.
It's his.
It's him. All these years. He's always wanted...
Sorry. I shouldn't have recreated all of this.
Don't apologize. I should be thanking you. Now the question that has been lingering in my mind has an answer. You really did help me find the mind-reading monster.
Are you ready to face him?
I'll have to face him sooner or later. He's waiting for me. This game of hide-and-seek isn't over yet. I'm here, Ate.
There's little Lucia.
But where is Wandering Hunter?
He should be close by. Amazing! Ade and I have nowhere left to hide. Huh? Why don't you look happy? That was a compliment.
Guys, just this once. Can we not fight?
And this is supposed to be like the happy music, like the child music. Yay, we're all happy.
Let's act like we just happened to meet, and then each go our own way.
I agree with Lucia.
As long as we can be sure Wandering Hunter stays here and doesn't go after the Time-Sworn Hills folks, then I'm fine with it.
I'm only here to track down Sarah. That's it.
See? We don't have to fight each other. You can stay here as long as you want.
I'm worn out now. Ate and I are totally beat. One last game, and then we're off to bed.
Oh, so you're leaving after all.
Are you sad? But why? Remember what Granny always says? Ethereals don't really die. They become ether and return to the sea of ether.
And dreams are just threads tied to the sea of ether. They're how we connect with those we've lost.
That's an interesting worldview.
So when Ade goes back, you can see him again in your dreams. Whatever you want to say, you can say it all then. So come on, play one last game of hide and seek with us. And don't you dare quit halfway through.
People who quit halfway are the worst. This time, I will catch you.
Come on, one last game of hide and seek.
So, I will say this now. I know I'm interrupting this a bit. I think this boss music is really good in the context of the story. I think this boss music is awful in the context of Deadly Assault. This is a great story. I think the music in this boss fight is really good in the context of the story. It's a corrupted, like, creepy, eerie version of Lucia's childhood song, right? I think that's wonderful. I think that's great. I think it becomes really obnoxious when it becomes the primary song every time you see this guy. Like, can we stop this? Can we give us normal music, please? Yeah, you just turn off the music at that point.
have fun together.
Because like in the context, I think it's interesting that in the context of Zenless, that usually has like an upbeat, the music for combat is kind of all not the same, but like it's all upbeat, hyper action focused combat music. This song is not. It's the exact opposite, and I think that's fascinating. I really like that change, especially for the horror story that they're trying to do. Yeah, Jumbo, did you see that in 2.8 and forward, they will ignore elemental and type resistances for bosses in the story? I don't know anything about that. So I don't know anything about that. I'll if that's true, then I'll reflect on that later. But that sounds interesting. I don't know exactly what that means though. And of course, I think the first time you fight this guy, you don't quite understand the whole hide and seek gimmick at first, but it's cool that like literally in the boss fight, like, oh, let's play hide and seek together. You have to find one of these three guys. And also halfway through, in his miasma phase, he starts, the music goes back to being like kind of normal, but still eerie and creepy. That's why I think the music in this story is actually really interesting and good.
The wrong person, Ade will scold you.
Go to the shining one. No!
If you catch the wrong person, Ade will scold you. Amazing.
No, it's fair. The first time I fought this guy, I think I did the exact same thing. That's fair. We can look back in hindsight and be like, oh, what was this gameplay? This is awful. Like, nah, dude, I did the exact same thing.
Still not enough. Let's keep playing. I've been wandering with Ade for so long. It's my first time playing with so many people. Time to clean up. Ade can't run anymore. Don't look so sad. Cheer up a little. Two little stars, play with me one last time. Amazing! The name of the night, emissary!
We'll skip ahead just a little bit, because the fight's almost done. This is my aspect to break his shield and kill him. And it basically does. Yeah, it's emotionally not, I don't like the word manipulative, but it's designed to like engage in those, to bring out those emotions in players, to be like, to reminisce about the times being a child, like singing those lullaby songs. And I think that's still the VA for Lucia. That's her the normal VA singing.
Amazing!
And I think it's interesting, in the perception mode, you can hear the singing better. Like, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Again, you can't re-experience it unless you start a brand new account.
Is it over? That should be enough.
Lucia, careful.
One little star up high, two little stars float by, three little stars. It's time to search and find.
I've got you.
couldn't be with you all these years, Lucia.
And here you see the finished drawing, but it's only like halfway through. Not halfway through, but you got one page on it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm crying right now. It's when she started singing right here. It's when she starts singing the song, that's when it gets you. After the song fades, everything becomes quiet again.
On again. She was barely here before she was gone again.
Lucia.
I'd like to stay here a bit longer, if that's okay.
Let's give her a moment.
We'll go check things out up ahead. Just holler if you need us.
There's a path up ahead. I wonder where it goes.
Right by the roadside. I saw Sarah's illusion, and she was with someone I didn't recognize.
Drake, I think you are viewing it from a different perspective. The way Lucia sees it, it's less about I wanted my dad to be in suffering and anguish forever. It's more about like, I don't want to fight the zombified corpse of my dad. Like, I don't want to do that. I also don't want to kill this child version that he created to make himself feel better because as he was dying. I don't really want to do that. Granted, it's the right thing that we ended up sending her dad off, but like, she just didn't want to be the one to do it. Like, hey, can we be friends? Like, do I have to kill y'all? I'd rather not like kill the child version of me that my dad created as he was dying because he was sad.
Check things out up ahead.
I'd rather not kill the rotted corpse of my dad because that's traumatic for any person.
I wonder where it goes.
Right by the roadside. I saw Sarah's illusion, and she was with someone I didn't recognize.
Can you recreate it? Don't push yourself, though.
Don't worry about me. Let's keep moving. I can make it. It's just a little further.
What? Who could this character be? What the heck? Yes, Shuyen. Is this up ahead the creator you spoke of? Oh my gosh, he's just casually with Sarah? I like how Sarah's like, Moss, you stay behind. You haven't earned the right to visit the creator. This other guy who just joined? Yeah, come on, buddy, you're in. It is funny that Moss got the short end of the stick, but this random guy who just joined, nah, he's all in. He's one of the fam. He's a true soldier. Exactly. You're probably talking about her dad, but they're talking about it's more exposition about like, oh, the creator's path. It's wonderful. It's fantastic, but it's traumatizing and terrible. Ooh, I wonder what it could be. The path won't open to anyone. Let's go. I didn't come here for that kind of delight.
But also, Senior Ye. Why is Senior Ye here?
There are illusions of them up ahead. Should we go take a look?
By the way, that nightmare I helped you get rid of, has the nightmare I helped you get rid of been giving you any trouble lately? It indeed never showed up again. Your power, it definitely worked. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing before you. So at the very least, the best you have is like Sarah. Like Sarah is like also kind of trying to emotionally manipulate the Ye Shuyen, but Ye Shuyen's also trying to actually do the right thing in a really roundabout, weird way. In his own way, that is not the plan at all. So we know for at least that, like, hey, you can actually do what you claim to do. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. The witches that mortals spend their whole lives pursuing. I'm not going to read all that. They're nothing more than crumbs in the creator's plan. I don't care about my calamity. I only care about whether I can save her. It's like, oh man, Ye Shuyen is, his focus is on being selfless. And in doing so, he's joining the evil cult. It's a shame because like Ye Shuyen's doing this because he feels like there's no other way. Like, I gotta save my sister. That's the only thing I care about. Also, killing the creator in the process is a bonus. You will. This arduous journey will not be in vain. At the end of the road, we will all embrace our true desire.
Why did you turn back? No one's coming from behind. Yidhari can't hold on much longer. That door will vanish soon.
They'll come. All of them will come. Whether it's my overly worried ship, or that unpredictable junior Belle, I have a feeling we'll be meeting very soon.
It's a dead end up ahead. Where did Senior Ye and Sarah go?
I saw them pass through the ether fissure.
Except this time, there's no fissure in front of us to go through.
Periodic fluctuations of ether detected at this site. Estimated cycle length, 30 to 90 days.
Periodic fluctuations. So even if there is a fissure, it won't be detectable right away. Let's mark this place and come back in a few days.
All right, let's head back. Thanks for everything, Yidhari.
You double back, picking up Lucia as you go. You arrive
We're back here
at this
again.
place.
Do
Oh
you
yeah.
have any more unfinished business? No. This
can
time I
finally leave.
really think I can get out.
Then, let's get out of here.
And here's that scene we see again multiple times with Yidhari's drowned ideals telling us to drown ourselves. The dark recedes with its suffocating, alluring, and lethal weight sinking into the lightless depths. Again, peak right. What the heck is this? This is incredible. This is novelist Yidhari. Why is this not included as part of her gameplay? Why couldn't you have Yidhari reciting, throwing out bars, throwing out poetry, slam poet Yidhari? Yeah, the dark recedes with a suffocating, alluring, and lethal weight, sinking into the lightless depths. Yeah. I can't do slam poetry at all. It's an art, I just can't do it. Something comes into focus, an arm of light stretching down from the surface, reaching for it, as long as there's a reason to wake. Take this hand. Like, dude, what is this writing? It's so good. I'm gonna read the rest of it, just for timing reasons. You fear it's just another dream. Fear losing her face again. And here, I thought this was really interesting. Like, cause I don't think we've ever seen this before. Usually it's a black background with white text. And now it's a white background with black text. Through the haze, a blinding light envelops you with enthusiasm. After a quiet call, all doubts vanish like the wind. I really like this effect. I was like, oh, they're really showing the player how different this is. It's like, oh man, we aren't just showing the white text on a black background. It's you can tell a clear contrast between what's happened before and what's happening right now.
Look, Yidhari, we're home.
It also makes like the blinding light, like Yidhari is seeing that she's grabbing her hand to get out of this place.
Yes, I'm home.
And there's like describing how Yidhari feels in that moment. And I think all that writing was good. And a part of you makes you want to learn, like, oh man, I thought, a part of me feels like, oh man, I started liking, again, after my initial impressions, I really liked Yidhari when we got to the whole, like, when we found out the truth about the town. I really liked this part of the story with Yidhari. And like, after this, like, oh man, they kind of like, they did this a bit quicker than I thought they could have. I thought they could have dragged it out just a little bit longer, but I think it's fine. And ultimately, they do basically have Yidhari's story in the 2.3 event. The problem is, it's if you didn't realize it was an event, you can't go back and replay those lines. Like, that event is lost to time now. You have to start a brand new game. Start brand new account.
I hope you found who you were looking for.
How are the people in those cocoons doing?
All brought out safely. Dylan and Banyue are helping look after them. You guys were the only ones left. If you hadn't come back within the next hour, I was going to send people into the hollow after you. And this unfamiliar face must be Miss Yidhari.
What's wrong?
Don't tell me. You still can't recognize anyone else?
No, that's not it. Now that I'm out of the hollow, everything's pretty much back to normal. I was just a little lost in thought. So that's what Knight Emissary and Aratama Maru really look like. Their handles match them perfectly.
Yidhari, who used clothing and voices to recognize everyone, can finally put a face to the name.
As long as you're getting better.
Our screen names aren't bad, I guess. But yours, you don't make me think of Strawberry Parfait at all.
You don't say.
Anyway, what matters is everyone's safe, and the mission's all wrapped up thanks to your efforts. Get some rest tonight. I'll book a private room someday at Yangchasin and give you all a proper treat. Oh, and Miss Belle, please leave those lumen boxes I lent you.
Do you have a place to stay, Yidhari? If you can't get a room at a hotel, maybe Yuzaha can help.
Where are you staying, Lucia?
Me? I didn't book a room since I don't really sleep at night, but I do have a tent. Want to camp out with me?
Perfect. We can chat about the mind-reading monster thing.
I like Lucia's like, hey, do you have a room? Nah, I got a tent. It's like, what? There's no... She's quite literally camping in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
She really is a Beverly Hillbilly, I'm telling you.
Thanks for your help this time. Next time, it'll be my turn to go with you to find your mind-reading monster.
I wonder if we do that. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Guess I'll log off too. Belle, I'll meet you at Suigan Temple.
Thank you for everything, Belle. We'll be seeing each other tomorrow, right?
You bet. Sleep well tonight, and sweet dreams.
With the cocoons protected while the cocoons protected those who were lost, they weren't putting them in a stasis. Severe malnutrition, especially those who first entered the town. Ooh, that's fascinating. That's an interesting line to include. Of course, by the way, Portia Lumix has leased the Echo Chamber and renovated it for therapy and counseling services. And they'll get their psychological therapy. If you go there, you might run into some familiar faces. Manato's back and he's gonna make y'all rib noodles with an egg on top with chicken wings. If the market's still open, like, yeah, sure thing. Like, thank y'all for rescuing us. No need to thank me. Miss Zhao did a lot of the work. The one called Moth. Oh yeah, this is... Though actually, there was only one person from the list who didn't make it. Only one? The one called Moss. He lost all vital signs while being evacuated from the hollow. And you hear that and you go, ah, man, like that stinks. Like Moss wasn't lying when he's like, I will literally die if you do this. Like, yeah, Moss literally dies. Don't think about it. Get some rest. I'll handle the follow-up investigation. Like, we have to live with that. Like, yeah, in our rescuing these people, like we couldn't rescue Moss. And it's sad because he joined the Exaltus for the 1% chance that he wouldn't die. And what ultimately happens is, well, he still dies. It's a shame. It's unfortunate. I wish there was more like a reference to Moss later. It's like, hey, you let that guy die. Like Sarah could just make up some nonsense. Oh, you let Moss die. And we have to come back like, I didn't let him die. It was the only option. Like, oh, so you chose to let him die? And it's like, oh my gosh. Like, it doesn't have to be true. It just has to be hurtful for us to respond to them. The scent of the sea breeze feels good. Makes me feel refreshed because you're an octopus thyroid. You recount your memories. Fascinating. Has it happened to you before in the Hollow? In that case, it must be related to my ability. During that hazy time of the Hollow, I'd often find myself thinking about the past or recent dreams. So basically, Yidhari is a proxy who can't recognize anybody when she's in a Hollow, which is usually not a good trait for a proxy. And then you saw those deeper things contained within the ether. I wish there was like a way when you're playing as Yidhari, at least in that story bit when Yidhari's by herself, if you had like a section where all of the enemies were like had their faces blurred out, so you really couldn't tell, like to immerse you in that better. Your eyes are special like mine. Her eyes are pretty weird. We don't really talk about them though. They're just weird. I often struggle to connect with others, content with to be just an observer, lost in watching other people's stories like we just did. I never thought someone would want to watch my story too. If it's you, I don't mind you seeing those memories. I wonder if we see those memories. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. But like Moss said, I'm not satisfied with just watching stories anymore. Hey, Belle, heading off to rest? Night's still young. I need to think carefully about how to tell my family all this. You must have seen many ethereals that I haven't documented yet. Take me with you next time you go looking for ethereals. Not just Nineveh, but also the Golden Blast Crawler and all sorts of things. Again, there's no like special line of dialogue for when she sees Nineveh. It's unfortunate. Or no special achievement either. If you want to go after your mind-reading monster, just let me know. So I will say it now. I like this conclusion to 2.3. Overall, despite some of my very heated flaws about what I disliked about it, I really like 2.3 as a whole. This story is really good. In spite of the parts that I thought were really weak, were poor, I am content with this story. I enjoyed it.
Ashua? What's
I wish the parts that were awkward. Could have been slightly better. Also, she's standing right here. We were not going to address her.
Beeline, what are you doing up there?
And it's a recreation of the scene we saw at the beginning of season.
I'm getting a sense of deja vu. It's you again.
The only ones here are Beeline and Astro, the dog. Thank you, Astro, for not even leaping in to help. He's like, I got a broken leg. I'm not moving. Look at him over here. He's just like, yeah, I'm chilling. I'm not gonna rescue a cat. Also, the animations on this is really funny.
Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, then you should call her Senior?
Okay, we'll get I'll play this now. It is interesting. They framed this next shot intentionally. So like the thing that is drawn to your eyes is not her hair. It is framed intentionally, so that's not what draws your attention. That's just important to realize. Like, oh, I noticed that.
Then you should call her Senior? Huh? What did you just call me? I called you Senior? Wait, are you saying I have a junior now?
As soon as she said that line, a lot of people are like, okay, I already like her. And I think that's fair. It's expressive. It shows something about the character.
Calm yourself.
It's a big difference to Yishun, because Yishun's really calm and composed, very stoic. This character is very expressive.
There. Sorry, I lost my composure for a moment. Don't worry about it, Senior. Breathe. Focus.
And for what it's worth,
to call you that if I ever met you.
I like this
I didn't
scene.
get it wrong, did I?
I think it's cute.
No, of course not. It's just surprising that simply going out for a stroll could lead to something like this. I'm already being called Senior now. Oh, right. I'm Ye Xuanguang, and your name is? I'm Belle. All right then, Junior Belle. From now on, you can call me Senior Xuanguang, or Second Senior Sister. But I suppose just plain Senior sounds more impressive. You've actually got another junior. I'll go get him. That's okay. I have things to do, so I have to get going. Oh, make sure you don't tell Shifu about what happened tonight. Got it. As you command, Senior. Huh? What's wrong? Have we met somewhere before?
I don't think so. We've never seen each other, right? No, we've definitely never met before. It was foreshadowed, therefore it's good writing. Like, no, that's not how foreshadowing works.
Nope. This is my first time in Wi-Fi. Well, I've got to get going, but I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other very soon.
And just like that, with only a single brief meeting that night, on your path as a mystic... Wait. Sorry. And just like that, with only a single brief meeting that night, on your path as a mystic, shows up another senior sister. There's something wrong with this sentence. Where is... I'm trying to dissect what the heck is this sentence. And just like that, with only a single brief meeting that night, on your path as a mystic shows up another senior sister. There we go. I feel like there should be a colon instead of a comma. There should be a colon here. That's it. That was what throwing me off. Put a colon there and make this capital. Basically, you're ending this sentence, but it's a sentence that gives context to this sentence.
Belle, what was that sound? Huh?
Huh? Why is Beeline on the roof? What are you talking about? As your senior, I command you to reorganize your words. And you tell her what just happened with Ye Xuanguang. It's like, oh, we won't tell anyone, but we'll tell our sibling, because of course we tell our sibling. We tell our sibling everything. We have another senior sister. She must be the person Ye Xuyan was mentioning. There must be a good reason, right? Otherwise, something. I'll keep my lips sealed, so don't worry. So yeah, I really like 2.3. In spite of its flaws, I like it. And we will get to the Yidhari story and the Lucia story. I can tell you right now, Yidhari's story, which is the event story, I also really enjoyed. Partly because you get into more backstory with the Sons of Caledon. But also because the story itself I thought was really good. Like the writing and how they did the payoff and the climax, I thought it was really good. And then we get to Lucia's story, and I don't think Lucia's story is as good. I think it's weaker. Also, it's saying my internet is awful right now, so YouTube is warning me that I'm losing kilobits, which is fine because the story's paused. And we're wrapping things up anyway. Yidhari sleeping in her... Wait. Finally, you get some proper sleep. You met so many people. Yidhari sleeping in her memories. Lucia searching for the mind-reading monster. Another Manato. Bainue Shifu with his calm demeanor. Miss Zhao and Dialin with their personalities. And all those dreams. Half real and half fantasy. I wonder what Belle and Wise's drowned ideal would be. Wonder if they'll remember that illusionary dream when they wake up. They'll resolve the issue with the town. New questions have surfaced. Why did Senior Ye and Sarah take the same path? Where are they headed? Why wasn't Moss invited? And that whisper lurking in the miasma when you first entered the town. The one that wasn't of Yidhari's will. Who could it be? Yeah, my internet is dying for some reason, even though I'm plugged in and everything. I'm just dropping frames. Let's see. We have to wait until the fissure at the right time for the passage to open again. So we'll continue that the next time we can. The next morning, you're awake. Miss Zhao just dropped off some files, said you'd be interested. She filtered for content we are allowed to see. There's definitely some interesting stuff in there. The files are next to the HCD. Read them if you're interested. I hope they read them here. I don't think I will read them all because I think, and when we talk about Moss as a character, it's like, it's easy to write off, oh, this is all he had. But if you skip this stack of notes, you are missing a lot on Moss as a character. There are some notes on the table. They appear to be photocopies of someone's notes. And I'm not going to read them all here because I think they're available on the wikis and stuff. But like, this is really good. Like, I really like this part. That like, it lets you know more about Moss as a character. And that's why it's like, Moss is an interesting antagonist. Like, he just is. The devs put in the time and effort to make him interesting, to give him a backstory, to give him a valid reason to like oppose us, but still want to convince us to join his side. Like, I thought what they did with Moss was really good. And I wish Sarah had a story that was, I wish Sarah's story and character writing was half as interesting as Moss's. Sarah is like spitting out a lot of like, the creator receives those who love him with arms of embrace, but for the ones who forsake the creator, their paths are woven in agony. It's like, okay, Sarah, I get it. You're a weird cultist creepo. I get it. Can you please say something? Please have a story about this. And you get her story right before she dies. So it doesn't really matter. And here's... Let's see here. The town's whisper. Yidhari's voice echoes in my mind. I will open my arms and embrace this desire with all my might, even though I'm no longer an exaltist believer. I know that voice isn't Yidhari's will. Is it you, creator? That's fascinating. Again, it's the miasma talking. So it's like, man, that's weird. That's creepy. It sends goosebumps down sends chills down your spine. It's like, he's no longer an exaltist believer, but he recognizes that this is probably the creator. Like, dude, I really like this writing. I think it's really cool. And it also recontextualizes stuff if you go back to re-experience it. I don't know how, because I don't think you can hear the town's voice again unless you, again, start a brand new account, because you can't replay the story, because I don't think that voice appears in the cutscene. Well, it appears in a couple of like the drowning scenes, I think. But like the in-world scenes where you actually hear the voice, you don't get to hear those again. Okay. That's all I got. That's the wrong slide. That's also the wrong slide. Yeah, that's all I got. I'm going to check real quick to see if anyone else is streaming. I can show this real quick. The reason I can have so many tabs open and my computer not die is because I can select hibernate background tabs, and it basically shuts them off. So it clears up all the most, if not all the memory they're using. That's how I can get away with that. So let me go to look up real quick. If anyone else is streaming, maybe they're not, but let's look at live. I don't think I recognize anyone else on here. Yeah, I don't think I recognize anyone. There's some people, I just don't know them. So give me 1 second. Yeah. Okay, that's it. That's all I got. Thanks for joining me. The next stream will that we do will be going through the agent stories and event stories that we've have skipped up until start of season 2 to 2.3. My name's Yojimbo Blade. Hope you'll have a wonderful night. See you soon.